Behold. And now I'm gonna stand here the entire fucking time. We're gonna open with music.
Yeah. A million billion years ago in space.
Everyone else in class, you know, we think that the D&D Adventure Zone is really where it's at. That's really the peak of tabletop adventure game podcasting. Oh yeah, lay down a sick beat for me. I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
That'd be eternal death upon us all.
Psychic warlords.
Talk like you're talking directly to Tarbuck and Ricardo, because that's what you're doing.
Okay, so for some months now...
And also your future selves, who are hyper-judgmental of you in every way.
As they should be.
For some months now, our good friends behind the camera...
TwoStraws.
The psychic visionary, as I will refer to them...
Who listened to an album and thought it was cool.
Because it was. It's a very cool album.
Cool album.
Yeah, when I was 16.
When you were 16. And you decided, oh man, I like Dungeons and Dragons.
The album will be annotated as a link here in the YouTube video.
That's hilarious. You think I would do that?
Isn't it on my channel?
Oh, yeah, it's your job. Please, add all the links you want now.
Yeah, I only said that because I knew it wasn't mine. Because if it's mine, this is going up unedited.
Yeah. Go back and, to be in shot. You're slightly above the shot when you're there. Yeah, you're good.
You know, years down the line, when the, what did I call you? The psychic what?
Psychic visionary.
The psychic visionary. Then the psychic visionary, smart, was finally found themselves in the proper setting to conduct their masterpiece.
Yeah.
We tried it and it didn't work.
Yeah, so let me exposit for you. The full history of this Dungeons and Dragons campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Run number 1, I was not there for. Ed played with some fucking people. He knew.
No.
I don't know those people. I don't really care about them. But that was the first run.
There's a vampire.
No.
Yes, there was.
Yes.
It was a pretty normie vampire.
Yeah. So the real first run, the first run that mattered because I was a character in it, I being the main character.
Mm-hmm.
So we had a troop. We were military dudes. This ran for like a while. It ran for like...
You were still slaves.
Yeah,
We were military...
You were
I was military, dude.
Enslaved.
We were highly suggested to do what they said and highly surveyed, but we were not slaves.
Drafted. Against
we were
your will.
drafted.
Conscripted is the word
We
I
were
like to use.
conscripted. I think there's a good distinction between conscripted and how we started ours.
Yeah, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
So this one ran for like... I think it ran for about as long as we ran this one, didn't it?
It was less consistent.
Less consistent.
It was like
We
every
met
2
like
weeks.
2 weeks monthly.
And sometimes we would just do a one-shot.
And sometimes we just didn't. Yeah. Okay, group. We had some good chemistry. We got through an arc. And then we moved on.
Mm-hmm.
The second attempt, the second real attempt, of course, we're not going to talk too long about. I played a badass buff, super broke pirate. I broke the campaign. Everyone fucked around too much. We all died.
First session, everybody died.
Right. Wonder why. I just thought. I never hear about that.
Jingle,
second
jingle,
experience.
you want to do a coup.
Yeah.
Said to some dudes on a boat. It's a mutiny, not a coup.
Funny.
It didn't work.
It did not work. Oh shit! That was my pirate's deal.
What?
Yeah.
What?
You have mind control voice.
Oh. Anyway.
It's all a rich tapestry.
Cut to
The third real run.
Years later.
where now I am here. the cool-based internet friend who is
We
hyperfixated.
whittled the party down to 2 players, by the way, by this point.
We started with Keyblade.
Yeah, we
and
started with
also
Forrest.
some guy you guys don't know.
Some guy you know. You live with him.
I live with him. His name's Tanner.
Anyway.
I'm a little pissed at him right now.
Anyway, I was trying to...
He's dead.
So now I'm here, and because I love tabletop role-playing so much, we finally were able to do it.
Yes, I will say I contributed to this effort because I knew Ed was about to live with 2 individuals who we could draft into a Dungeons and Dragons group.
Yeah.
And get one last Ed campaign out there.
Yeah.
Ed, famed forever DM, not allowed to play.
We'll fix that.
Every
That'll be
time he
fixed.
tries, he fucks it up.
That'll be fixed. We'll fix this.
I don't believe it.
Mm.
He plays for about 1 campaign, and then is not allowed to play again.
This is off topic. This is very off topic.
Very off topic.
So point is,
I'm just so awesome that they can't let me be just a player.
point fucking is.
I must be the psychic visionary driving you to this madness. I gave both of you schizophrenia
Yeah, for sure.
over the course of this campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Speaking of having schizophrenia, you wake up and you're all psychic.
Yeah.
As you do.
Our player characters were mine, like some bureaucrat in like a town. She handled like trade logistics. Her name's Alexandra.
I was the daughter of a... I'm trying to think of the right word to describe...
Slaver?
No. Slaver is the adjective. I'm trying to figure out the noun.
Noble.
Slaver, noble. But like, the head noble of slaving, he's
He's the
Mr.
prince of slavery.
Slavery.
He's the prince of
He's
slaves.
the CEO of slavery.
Yeah, his title was, he was head
head of labor or something.
No,
Yeah.
he was the head of property.
Yeah.
Property
No, did
being...
he change that,
Chief
though?
of property.
Um,
No, I think it was property.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chief of property.
he was the chief of property, which means the chief of owning people as property in the government.
Yeah.
But it's okay, because to temper my character, we went through a preliminary basing session where I ran around with
In your
slaves
backstory.
for a while. In my backstory.
Yeah, orc slaves.
Orc slaves. Orcs are pretty much the slaves.
Guys, where are we at? Where does the campaign take place?
There's this fucking fantasy world, right?
Yeah, what's it called?
Well, the country we're in is
Yeah.
called Aceh.
country's called
What's the
Aceh.
planet?
Earth.
It's just Earth.
The planet's called Earth.
Who would come up with a dumber name than that? That's just a thing you stand on.
Yeah.
So we got fucking... There's like an island.
Is it dead? Oh, what the fuck?
How many workers do you have? You can find one that works. There's 2 right there.
We don't have green.
Yeah, they wanted to use green.
Oh.
Anyway, so Aceh, it's this sort of like, burgeoning
Islands.
empire,
There's some mountains
Communicated.
every
Sort of-
now and then.
like Greco-Roman themed, but like 1500s era technology. You also have some like Southeast Asian influence because they're like island chains and they're more tropical a little bit.
But it's like an island. I think it's in like a sea, right?
It's
Yeah.
in the ocean.
in
That's
the
what an
ocean.
island
Okay,
is.
what is this fucking map? What are you doing? Erase all of this. I know what the map looks like.
Thank you.
Why?
Okay,
Why
fuck
did you
mine.
not erase all of it? The map is gonna be yeah.
Sorry, guys. I suck at maps, I guess.
Explain from where I left off.
I was definitely paying attention to where we left off. Okay, so there's fucking Roman shit, right? There's some Romans. It's Rome. The island's Rome. It's
Yeah.
Rome, but it's England. They're colonizers. So they colonized this place called the Far Lands, right?
That's this place. Okay, so Aceh is here. This is the capital city right there.
Yeah.
I always thought the Farlands were bigger.
They're bigger. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Communicated.
Yeah, and so, you colonize these island chains to get over here. They, they're like industrious. It's like, oh, we're gonna go manifest our destiny.
Bitch.
Turns out, there are these big gray dudes who don't want them to do that.
Yeah.
As happens.
They're called Goliaths. They're like that.
Yeah, they're big boys.
They're like minimum 8 feet tall, made of stone, and can crush your head like a head of lettuce.
Yeah, like imagine running over in your Chevy Mack truck, running over a cabbage cart, and then just mulching all of them.
That's what all these guys will do to you. They did it. Anyway.
They punched me.
So these guys are all rallied under the banner of the Goliath King, who is like this mysterious, like crazy psychic guy.
Big deal badass man.
Yeah, head of the psychic army. It's the psychic rebels.
He has a wife. She's like a player currently at this point.
She's the Queen of Tides.
Queen of Tides. She's like kind of like a spooky soothsayer, like.
If I say Goliath Queen, that's what I mean, the Queen of Tides.
It's not what she's called.
It's not what she's called. It was what she was called.
That's what you guys call her.
Humans called her that.
Yeah,
that's
because
awesome.
we're fucking ignorant. Anyway, so
humans ignorant.
So these guys, they're like trying to fight back against us, Achaean Humies expansion.
Yeah, all those guys in red. Everyone, it's red versus blue.
It's red versus blue.
Yeah, it's clear delineations.
Sponsored by Rooster Teeth.
I wish.
Sponsored by Rooster Teeth.
They should fucking sponsor us by now. God damn it, we made Ruby cool again.
Robbie Rose behind the camera here.
So that's like what's going down, right? There's a big war being fought like over here because that's where all the gray people are.
Yeah.
Two sides.
So where are you guys at?
We're right here.
Yeah.
We're hanging out on Aceh.
Yeah.
Just being civilians.
Oh shit, we forgot to describe the rest of the part.
I was gonna get there once we established like the opening. No, I was gonna talk about like the sort of like the thing that happens on the Farlands where there's like a big military campaign and they're all fighting. There's like big scale wars happening and everything. And it's crazy fighting fucking massive scale land war against huge superhumans. It's fucked. At some point, the Achaeans rally like 30,000 troops.
75,000.
75,000 troops to fucking storm
that guy.
that guy's castle.
Yeah.
And what happens is they win, and then all of it blows up into a fucking pillar of blue plasma energy, and everybody's dead.
Yeah, giant nuke happens.
Everybody's dead.
Yeah, like
Not
most.
everybody.
A lot of people.
A lot of people are dead.
A lot of people are fucking dead. Meanwhile, just to skip over the pond over, me, my character, you, your character, and then the two other player characters, one of whom name of Biope, who is just a humble little farm boy.
Yeah, humble little attractive farm boy, country singer.
He plays his guitar. That's his character trait.
Yeah.
Player of the character didn't know that the campaign was based off a rock album.
Yeah.
Pretty fucking genius move. Anyway.
And then there's fucking Sid Saladin, famed
Captain Sid Saladin.
Captain Sid Saladin.
Piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a bastard. He is a piece of shit.
Yeah. Smuggler.
Pretty cool.
Pirate. Wrestler of Goliaths.
Lecherous.
Fucker of women.
Where's that lecherous bastard?
Yeah.
He was a genie once.
Briefly a genie. Employment stint. So I'm cool with him now.
So that's your crew.
Yeah.
Those four
Don't
people.
worry about the tiger.
That's you guys. What happens to you?
Those four people get fucking graced by a beam of blue energy.
So no. No. Lightning strikes.
Yeah.
But it's backwards. It's from the ground.
Yeah.
It's blue.
Big pillar of light.
Yeah.
Visible from quite far away.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh.
Also torches house. So if you're inside, like Katja was, you lose a wing of your house.
A little bit, yeah.
It's a big, like, explosion of energy. And then...
It singes. It blows a hole in your roof.
And then when you come to, you realize, like, oh, I'm doing magic. By the way, this is like, I was describing big great people. People aren't magic. That's not a thing. We're not like, oh, I cast wizard spells. Like, no. We're like...
If you're magic, you're bad.
If you're magic, you are literally, like, public enemy number one.
These guys aren't magic. They have magic weapons.
Yeah.
Magic weapons, blessed by God, are okay.
By your god, king, emperor. Because he's the coolest and the smartest and knows best for everybody.
Yeah, he gives you a cool badass weapon so you can go kill psychics.
Yeah. The Goliaths and the psychic warlords who preside above them are like, we hate them. That's the propaganda is. We hate them, they're evil, they want to eat us.
Yes. The Goliaths like eating humans.
Yeah, which, like, that was totally...
Fake fucking news.
So we awaken to our powers, and immediately everybody around us is like, you're evil. You're evil. And we're like, no.
I would like to point out that I, being in the capital city, managed to evade capture the longest.
That's true. That's because my character was like, well, I've simply done nothing wrong, so I'm going to submit myself to arrest, and my innocence will be proven in due time.
Yeah.
Turns out, homegirl, that's not how it works, but, you know.
Yeah, for the other two, you were told, you have magic powers, you're evil, and you went, I'm sure the courts will figure this out. And then...
Because that's the kind of character I was playing.
And then Biope was like, I'm magic?
And then they killed his family.
Then they killed his family, yeah.
Which was bad.
Yeah, really bad, tragic. They burned down his farm.
Yeah.
And then... For Sid, they went, you're evil. And he went, yeah, I am. What are you going to do about it?
And then they caught him.
Then they caught him.
I assume that was a pretty wild maneuver.
Yeah. I was caught last. I outlasted Sid Saladin.
That's because you can teleport. What's your powers?
So, I have two powers to start with that seem disconnected. But they're not.
I didn't think they seemed disconnected.
So... I have two manifestations of my power, two uses for my power.
Yeah, you had,
first use, I am Spider-Man. I can basically place, let's say, is this in shot?
Just sit down. Yeah.
Let's say, here is the point that I designate. I can keep my hand here, reach it over there, fourth dimensionally, pull out a web.
And then there's a string web that, like, is anchored by
really
nothing
strong. I can keep pulling it like it's coming out of the hole or something.
Yeah.
If I take these webs and I weave them into a shape, I make a portal to a fucking nightmare realm called the Weave.
Yes.
So I dubbed it the Weave because I am Spider-Man.
Yeah. You're Spider.
And I weave portals.
What's it like in there?
Pretty fucking scary. So it's like you're underwater. I visualized it as being like, so imagine a swimming pool, right? But there's no walls and there's no floor. I distinguish that from the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why.
Well, no, because the ocean's like, oh, we got like currents and it's like washing around. But a pool is just like still.
Yeah.
And like when it's an entire space, it's like eerily still.
So you're in a swimming pool. Canonically, it is evidently very blue. I visualized it the entire time as being much more desaturated. Very gray.
Yeah. Towards the top, like if you look up, there's like a surface that like you can't ever reach.
Yeah, you can see it. It's there.
And like
there's light. There is light at the top.
Yeah. There's some light.
And it kind of filters down like the ocean would.
And down below, it's just like black.
Dark.
Yeah. It just goes
and
into
every now and then there are spiders. There are giant pillars of web and dog-sized spiders crawling on them.
Yeah, you know, just like
we'll get to the dog spiders
chains.
later.
There's also like giant whale
like,
shark void that have like
fixed
void
open
eater
mouths.
mouths.
Fixed open with like rotating teeth.
Yeah, they have drill mouths.
They have
reverse
drill mouths.
drill mouths.
No big deal. Sometimes when you're in the weave, your dreams appear and they eat them.
Yeah, that happened one time. Twice? Maybe once.
I think it happened once, but it happened in both longer running campaigns that I've been in.
Yeah, it happened a lot more in yours.
It's real scary in there.
Really spooky. Not a place a rational human being would want to be.
It's like the warp, but
And,
also
yeah.
it's like spooky, like eldritch undersea abomination themes.
So it's like the warp in the sense of dangerous, but also dimensional.
You can use it to travel.
Yeah,
Very frequently we said it's the nether.
it's like the nether from
Because
Minecraft.
you make a portal,
Yeah.
and then you travel, and you can make another portal, and oh, you've traveled further, which probably helped me evade capture for so long.
Yeah.
That aside, I'm the biggest badass because I won that.
Yeah.
Canonical facts.
And that's your power.
That's my power.
My character's power, Alexandra's power, dude, magnets.
How do they work?
How do they work?
It took a long time to figure it out.
A
So,
whole chemistry degree.
you know, you just
A whole campaign.
levitate, like ferrous metals and shit. Does all the shit that magnetism can do. And, like, if you know what that is, then you know.
Mind magnet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, my fucking personal magnetic field was turned into a psychic influence bubble. Which is pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
I have the most complicated power. The rest of these are pretty quick.
No, I mean, your powers, like, you have
The remainder of the group's powers do not necessitate the introduction of a new dimension.
Correct.
Yeah.
We don't have to
Captain
explain
Sid Saladin. Captain Sid Saladin. He can touch you, and he can take a sense to enhance his,
Yeah.
or he can give you his.
Yeah. Basically, like, imparting or taking away, like, senses and feelings.
So we got pretty nebulous with the word sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there were many jokes of, is that a sense?
Yeah, like he can take your sense of balance.
Yeah. Or your sense of self.
Yeah, that too. I forget what that did.
Yep.
I think that made someone like really depressed or something.
Yeah. And him, like, very charismatic.
I think it made them depressed and him like susceptible to suggestion.
Yeah, that tracks. And
then-
then Biopy,
He plays...
he's got Happy Rock.
Yeah, he basically, at the start, through the conduit of, like, musical instrumentation, he's able to impart emotions onto other people. Turns out, the guitar, just like the spider web portal structure, was a crutch, and you can just do it by doing it. But, you know, baby steps to understand how your power works properly.
Yeah, you have to learn how. And he also basically becomes a super empath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where
He can, like, impart visions of his past and
he can like sync up creatures' heartbeat, and then they share emotions.
Yeah. It's pretty cool, Bill.
He does that with animals. That's him riding a tiger.
Yeah, that's his
Yeah,
tiger.
that's him on a tiger.
That's his best friend.
There is not a tiger yet.
There's not a tiger yet. The tiger's mid-game.
Yeah.
This is Biopy. This is Alexandra.
That's my character.
This is me.
That's Katya.
I'm an angry little guy.
You have to say our names over and over again to
Oh, yeah,
internalize
yeah.
them to the audience.
Yeah.
3 times. Biopy.
He's the funny guitar boy.
Funny guitar boy Biopy, done.
Kacha. Angry portal goblin. Has a sword.
The scion of a slave, of a fucking slave empire.
Daughter of slave magnate.
Guys, when does the story start? What is this? Friends at the table?
Yes.
Shut up.
We are friends. There's a table.
Done.
And then Alexandra is me. And then you get to say, you get to come up with a funny title for me.
Mom?
Mine was gonna be
Magnet Mommy Alexandra.
Well, thanks. I appreciate that. So,
Lecherous bastard Sid Saladin.
yeah. We all are psychic and get captured by quaestors. Quaestors are like magic police. they work for the Emperor. They're part of like the church in the setting. That's called the Pillars.
Warhammer 40k Inquisitors.
They wear these cool red cloaks
But
covering
they got
like,
gimmicks.
doodads and baubles and stuff. They
And there are 2 classes of Quaestor.
yeah, they work in pairs.
There is Gun Quaestor.
Yeah.
He has guns. You can identify him by the number of guns he is carrying.
More than 2.
And then there is Book Quaestor, who might, deceptively, also carry guns. And note, both classes carry books as well. It's about which one they're carrying more of.
You can only ever tell what kind of Quaestor one kind of Quaestor is by comparing them to another.
Yeah. 3 books, probably a Book Quaestor.
Yeah.
8 guns, you should be very surprised if it's not a Gun Quaestor.
Mm-hmm.
It might be a paranoid book quaster.
As he should be.
Yeah. So these guys, they're like magic police.
Oh, this is my dad, by the way.
Yeah, that's your dad.
He's the slave magnate.
He comes later.
He comes later. He's not a character yet.
That guy,
He's on the screen.
that guy in the white robe, he's like the head cardinal of the Quaestors.
He's kind of Quaestor Pope.
Yeah.
No, whatever. We'll get to that.
Yeah.
He's like kind of like the Pope, but there's also a guy who's kind of like the Pope, but also Jesus.
See, he's the Pope. Emperor is Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't you tell by the way I depicted him? Anyway, so these Quaestors, right? They mean business. They're like the adjudicators of justice in society. They handle disputes. They're also magic cops. They have funky little doodads that kill psychics. They have whips that when they hit you, they set you on fire until
Forever.
you die.
Forever until you die.
Yeah.
That's the official verbiage.
Yeah, they mean fucking business, and
They've got spinny psychic detectors.
Yeah.
They spin up a necklace and
They spin up their symbol, which is on a silver chain.
yeah, it kind of looks like that. It's like 6 vertical lines, kind of oriented in a hexagon.
Yeah.
They capture us. Our 2 handler Quaestors are called Jacques and Mars. Jacques is the book Quaestor. Mars is the gun Quaestor.
You can tell that he's the smart one because his name is longer.
Sure.
And it's French.
They all do only have 1 syllable, is the thing.
Jacques. Yeah, but nobody knows how to spell Jacques except for the one that took 2.5 years of French.
I fucking know. I can't believe this.
Slander.
Yeah, literally. So, they capture us, and basically, they're like, okay, you motherfuckers are highly suspicious, but we don't necessarily think that you are psychic spies. We're going to give you like a trial period where we're going to force you to fight our war for us because you're
We were
superhumans.
prisoners.
And then if you show us that you're good boys and on the side of humans, then you get to live.
I think the DM got paranoid after that second Psychic Warlords campaign where we were allowed a little bit of autonomy,
Yeah.
and then we died per session.
Yeah.
And the DM said, what if instead you were following orders? Direct orders that were very simple and easy to understand.
And our first order is, okay, there is an island somewhere out on this island chain leading out to the far lands
It's
that
called the Crescent Isle.
Crescent Moon Island that has like basically like gone dark as far as like response. We think that there is a Goliath encampment on there, which is bad because previously
Goliaths don't boat.
they don't do like floating technology, and they can't just like walk underwater; they'll drown. Like Goliaths don't cross bodies of water.
They
That's
can't
like
swim because they're rocks.
they were previously confined to this continent. Oh, and we hear, oh, they're on an island. That's bad. How the fuck are they doing that?
Quite bad.
We are called in as cannon fodder on a suicide mission in an attempt to maybe get the situation under control to let like the higher ups figure out what's going on.
Military Operation Sandrock.
Yeah. Along with us on the boat on the way there was a Goliath.
And his name is Thotham. He's a cool guy. You can hear from him off screen now.
Oh yes, it is me, Sultan.
Oh,
Here.
I love him.
Oh yes,
Everybody
Sultan.
loves Thotham.
Yes.
both of them, big
I don't
guy.
have rocks to clap together to clap.
Very short for Goliath. He's 8 feet tall.
Puny.
We meet him with a fucking like lead helmet and like hands chained to get hands and feet bound together.
Manacles, hand manacles.
Yeah. Because just like us, they don't trust him to not actually be.
But they don't trust him a whole lot more.
Yeah, because he's a gray guy.
Yeah.
He reportedly is a dissenter against the cause. He was someone who was tasked with torturing humans. That is why he knows English. And by English, I mean Roman. And by Roman, I mean Achaean.
Yeah.
And
Which
by
is
Achaean,
Latin
I mean...
translated into English through our Star Trek universal translators.
Yeah. Yeah. He's like, oh, I used to torture humans, and at some point I kind of grew a conscience and didn't like it, so I deserted.
I think he just had issues with the cars. I think he was just developing thoughts about that more so than, I don't really like torturing these flesh bags.
Yeah, it was more of like, this seems like that this war is weird and funky.
Yeah. Okay. So, he leaves, and they catch him, he's like, I don't want to kill you, and they're like, that's fucking weird. We're gonna hold on to you. And so he
regretted that decision.
Yeah. So he's number 5 of a 5-man suicide squad.
What is this? Some kind of suicide squad?
Yeah. He's scarred because when he left the Goliath, they branded him.
Yeah,
he's
he has
got
like
a big mark on his eye.
Like all the like. He doesn't have an eye. It's badass.
Yeah, he has like a rune carved in his eye that. Yeah.
So we roll up to this island, right? It's quiet, but signs of Goliath activity are there, and we're like, okay, so they are here, they're real. We're like in talks with like a settlement on the island. That part's not really important. What is important?
Guarded by characters that were never introduced. Mike, Cod, and Willie.
Yeah.
They were introduced. They
Were
were
they
there.
introduced?
They were there. I can't believe you remember their names.
How could I forget my boys from the original Psychic Warlords campaign?
How could
Mike,
you think I
Cod, and Willie.
How could you think I leave them behind?
They are important in exactly one scene where we're at the gate of the town. We have a chained Goliath.
Oh
with us.
yeah, we
Big flesh-eating monster, and we just kind of left him there.
Yeah, it's like, hey, can you watch our like superhuman mega killer? And they're like, and Thotham's like,
And then we just kind of left him there.
yeah,
We asked the question and walked away.
yeah.
Better to not give time for answers.
They're fine.
Those are fine. Thotham's cool. He's chill.
So
We had a couple escape attempts.
yeah,
He didn't attempt very hard.
Yeah.
he was making some plays.
Yeah. He was trying to like hide magic runes on himself.
Yeah. So we conscript some of those guys.
Did we mention
Town.
Goliath rune magic?
Yeah,
Goliaths are magic.
they do. Some of them have the ability to like carve.
They carve runes,
full
they
metal
cast
alchemist
spells,
circle symbols,
and it's varying degrees of really fucking horrifying.
yeah, it's a very forceful technique of making a guy's spine turn into like a bouquet of bone roses. So we get some of the guards from the town, and we roll in to a Goliath camp that we find. And there's a fight. All of us are fighting. Jacques and Mars are fighting with us, our Quaester guys.
I think it's important to introduce the momentous plot moment known as Operation Sadrock that happened before we fought.
Oh, right.
We were convening on the edge of the camp. I pull out my Quaester book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, on like the ridge over the camp, we're deliberating.
Yeah.
And
So we're on the edge of the camp, we're deliberating. Biope proposes a plan.
Mhm.
Biope's power allows him to tap an object,
Have music come out of it.
have music come out of it.
it's his amp.
It's his amp, as we call it, because the music comes out of there, which is not actually what an amp does, but
The music comes out of the amp.
the music comes out of the speaker.
Fucking nerds.
Anyways, Biope taps the object. It becomes the ant. So Biope's suggestion was, what if I tapped this big old rock?
It's a boulder.
And I had the idea of, hey, let's make them really sad.
Yeah, just depress the
so I'm
shit
gonna put
out of
sad music.
Mhm.
And then make them super sad, they'll give up.
as like an initial distraction. Maybe they'll give up, or at the very least as an initial, like, oh, everybody's sad, we don't want to fight right now.
And I think we threw dynamite at them while they were looking at it.
Yeah.
They gathered around a giant rock that rolled into their camp,
Playing music.
playing music. When they were like, "What?"
And then we got some, like, guard goons from the town to just, like,
You have to just sneak up barely up to the wall and just huck dynamite over.
It's a plan that we used 2 times after that to pretty good effect.
Throwing dynamite at people.
It kills them pretty well,
Kills
even
them
if they're
pretty
like
dead.
10 feet tall and gray and made of stone.
It's almost like dynamite was used to blast rock. So yeah, we did that.
We fucking are super cool. We're psychics and we're fighting, and we win.
We win.
We win a fight against these big, scary gray dudes.
You almost die a few times.
There, at one point, out of like a big tent, came a like zombified, reanimated giant like deer elk thing.
Yeah.
That one's for you.
Horrifying.
That one's for you, Tarbuck. It was gonna try to do something, but then Mars, our gun quaster, threw an anti-magic dust rock at it.
And then shot it a bunch of times.
Yeah.
With guns.
The quaster is one of the things in the quaster toolkit are pieces of pillar. They're pillar rocks.
A pillar fragment.
Pillar fragments are what they are called. When you throw it at something, they explode into dust, and then anything in like the range of that dust gets enveloped in like a cool anti-magic cone.
Yeah, it makes it not
And
a
you can't use
cone,
your magic.
It's a magic pillar.
Of light.
Of light. It's a literal pillar of light. If there are clouds above, there are not clouds in that circle anymore.
Yeah. It's an anti-magic bomb. That's all you need to know. When I say pillar dust,
It's also a flashbang.
it's also a flashbang.
Important note about this Goliath encampment that we threw some explosives into. There's a giant Obsidian Tower.
Just right in the middle.
What's that? What's going on with that?
Yeah.
We go inside, and Thotham, our resident Goliath, looks at it and is like, oh wow, that's some really complicated rune stuff, and there's a portal. If I recall correctly, we discovered that it was a portal because I went into that tower.
You went in backwards.
I went in from the weave,
Yeah.
and then I went in backwards through that portal,
Yeah,
Yeah.
you saw there was obsidian structure in the weave when you went inside.
which I thought was bizarre because usually structure is not consistent between the two places.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we go in through the back, we come in, you can kind of hide down there so it sounds like, well, someone's winning.
Yeah, we won, and then you guys came upstairs.
Yeah. Smart, not cowards.
Mhm.
But yeah, Stotham says, wow, that's a mad complicated rune there. Because there was a mad complicated rune. It was crazy. Super complicated, so much was going on, and there's a portal, and then we destroy the portal with dynamite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Fuck it.
dynamite's the answer.
Not touching it.
Not touching it. We went through it, we knew what it did.
You
We
found.
needed to report this fact.
You found a tattered tapestry.
The Biope fucking masterfully.
Yeah, he puzzle brained it out.
Yeah.
He reconfigured a shredded puzzle from an exploded tent.
Yeah. Which the tapestry depicted it was a 3-tiered image, one of a lightning bolt at the top with like a cloudy sky. Underneath that, the lightning bolt striking a big black throne with a bloody crown on it. Next to that throne, there was like a lighter, like silvery throne with like a not bloody crown on it. Yeah.
It was a smaller throne with a silver crown on it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And then underneath that, like a war scene between what looked to be humans against like Goliaths and other types of bipedal or not humanoid creatures.
Some monsters.
There was some like
What was that?
what was what?
What does the tapestry mean?
The tapestry was a depiction of the fact that the Emperor killed the Goliath Queen or King, and then a war was happening.
Which one was that?
Which one was what?
Which one was the Goliath King?
That one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, he died. He died before the campaign started.
He died. Yeah, remember in the big battle.
Yeah, that caused the story.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't take a picture of the tapestry at any point.
Oh.
Thought I did that.
Here, I'll get you. I have it.
I was just gonna show that to the camera.
We're good.
I have it.
Let's see.
What else did you find in the camp?
In the camp, we found some cool shit. There was some Goliath carving stuff. It was pretty cool. There is the tapestry depicted on your screens at this very moment. I don't know if my face is still there.
It
It's
is.
there.
I'm still here. Wow. Okay. Another important thing we found in that camp. There were some carving tools, yada yada yada, cool tapestry.
Bunch of cool magic weapons.
I'm just going to hold this up to the screen without care as to if it focuses. Dusty!
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, Dusty was
Depicted
there.
with hearts and sparkles, and he's super hot.
So in the
Yeah.
camp, there's caged up humans.
Hawk.
One of these caged humans is a man described as having an uncanny amount of scars on his body. Like an amount that, like, oh, you'd be dead if that happened to you that many times.
And he's a little dusty.
He's kind of covered in sand.
So we called him Dusty.
And he's like, what the fuck's going on? I don't know who I am. And we're like, you're a crazy anomaly. We're gonna take you with
Yeah,
us.
just come with us.
Yeah.
Our Quaestor handlers, Jacques and Mars, were kind of like suspicious, but whatever.
Yeah, and they're like, oh, we should report whatever this is back, yada yada.
Pretty immediately, we discovered, through scientific testing, he bleeds like normal.
Mm-hmm.
There is sand in his blood,
Yeah.
and he regenerates.
Yeah, he got shot once, and then we took the bullet out, and he healed like overnight.
Yep, crazy.
So, and he also doesn't remember anything about where he is or who he is.
Yeah. Which we know is not a lie.
Yeah.
But he has combat training.
Yeah, he's like super, he's like weirdly skilled at like using weapons.
He's good at martial weapons.
Like he like picks up a, like, I remember he picked up like a spear at some point and just like did like a huge spin with it. He's like, oh yeah, this feels right.
He became my fencing partner,
Yeah, yeah.
like immediately.
Yeah, Dusty's there. Dusty's really cool. He's hanging out. He's often incredulous and a
He's the
voice
straight
of
man
reason.
in many situations.
Yeah. So we do all that. We find Dusty. We blow up this like obsidian pillar portal. We're gonna go back and report. On our way back,
Yeah, Goliath can jump islands now, so that's bad.
yeah, we gotta go like tell people about that because if they can jump islands, they can get to the Achaean mainland, and then like there's gonna be a full scale land war where people live, and that's bad.
The leaves a little colder now.
Yeah, the leaves a little colder now.
Yeah, it's cold in there.
Don't know what's up with that yet.
Cut to you learning what's up with that.
Waking up one morning,
Sailing home.
to our handlers, being like, "Hey guys, get up here." We walk up, and like on the horizon, or wait, no, we wake up and the boat is like half frozen.
Yeah, the boat is still. It is no longer rocking.
Yes, we wake up and it's frozen in ice. The ocean has like frozen over, and our boat can't move.
We went to Tortuga session 5. Wow. This moved faster than I remembered.
Oh yeah, it moved very fast.
So we get out, and the navigators are like, yeah, it like, this thing, like, this sheet of ice caught up to us to the point where we couldn't continue to just, like, ram through it. And so we deduce, like, okay, it must be coming from that direction.
Based on where the ice came from.
Yeah. And then the guy's like, oh yeah, there's an island over there. Like, we look at a chart, or whatever. There's a
Now
guy
you
who
can see it.
Okay, we can see it. So
Allow me to paint you a picture of what this island normally looks like.
Mhm.
Because in another campaign, we went there, and it was one of the craziest sessions of my entire life.
This is a fabled
Alright.
session.
For starters, it's surrounded by a wall. Like, there's a little wall kind of keeping the sea out.
Yeah, it's inside of a dead volcano.
Second, lightning crocodiles. There are lightning crocodiles
In a swamp.
in a swamp.
In an old volcano.
Crazy shit.
That's below sea level.
There's a house with a vampire in it. Vampire not meaning like you think it means. Viewer. Vampire meaning some crazy shit. It'll fuck you up.
It's a big shadow demon.
Big shadow demon. It swatted one of our dudes. It just swatted him. He almost died.
It swatted a player. It almost killed him instantly.
This is
It crippled
weird.
his character for the rest of the campaign.
Crazy shit. Cut to now. It's a little colder. It's a lot colder. It is ice. The island is on ice. The gators are frozen underneath the ice, so we don't have to fight gators, which is nice. The gators are very scary. They move so fast. And they're lightning?
I caused a lot of trauma with this session. I'm sorry. Except I'm not, because it was pretty cool.
Craziest session. One of my all-time favorites. Crazy shit.
Anyway.
I wasn't there for that, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Alternate
canon.
timeline shit.
Yeah.
Now, on this island, there's a big old Goliath Tower, like one of the Obsidian ones we saw earlier, but it's bigger, right?
Yeah,
like
it's
a whole
built into a big
stronghold.
fort. It's built into like a whole fort.
Yeah, there's like a human fort that has been like refabbed with like this like Goliath.
Yeah, like a
Obsidian
Goliath fort has
architecture.
grown out
Yeah.
of it.
Yeah. So we go, oh, that's bad, probably.
They make it with earthbending, so it's
Yeah.
like solid slabs.
Yeah.
So what we decided to do is like, okay,
We go in the back door again.
yeah, through the weave. Because we're like, okay, there's a pillar here, presumably
That
it's...
idea we should not have gone in.
Yeah, you went in with Mars.
Yeah.
You had Mars.
Mars comes with
the
us.
gun quaster.
Biope wasn't there, it was Katya, Alexandra, Sid, and Mars. As like a little, like, we're gonna go investigate. And then we went into the weave, and we found, like, a obsidian version of that same fort, but, like, mirrored upside down in there, that just, like, cut off at, like, some weird... Like, it just, like, phased into existence upside down.
Yep. We went in the bottom. Katja developed her first kill move of do a rope past your head, pull out her rapier,
Yeah.
pull herself forward, and rapier you to death.
Yeah. It's a good move.
It's a good move.
Yeah.
Limited return value. I only did that one for one session for a reason.
You got cross-countered by a man the size of a tree.
Yeah.
It brings you into melee range.
It's
a
like-
serious flaw.
It's like cross countering as Bridget versus Potemkin. Where like, yeah, you hit him, but he won. So yeah, we go into the weed, we find like this fort upside down that has a bunch of like
Crazy
obsidian bridges like going out in all directions.
Yeah,
Presumably
because
meaning like, oh, they have like a net like a transportation network set up down here.
yeah, because Goliaths don't float, so they can't float here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at the wall.
Yeah, they gotta walk on bridges.
Goliaths don't even float in the weave. They sink like a rock. We found this out with Totem.
Yeah.
Yeah, to catch them,
You had to
Scary.
catch him.
or he would have fallen to a horrible death.
Horrible death.
Yeah, it would be falling for a while.
And he would not have liked what he fell to.
Dust. Crumbs.
That would be the good ending.
Yeah, or he gets. So yeah, this place is really weird and freaky. It's infested with gray dudes, also.
Crawling with him.
And so we go, oh, we're gonna fight them. We're gonna see
Bad
what's
idea.
up.
Bad idea.
We get a couple kills initially.
And we're feeling pretty cocky.
Mars proves
Yeah.
himself to be the biggest badass in the world by just like, you know, we're like rolling. It's like, oh, do you hit? Do you not hit? Ed doesn't even roll. Mars is like, yeah, he just shoots two guys, and then like is like throws his guns away like fucking Reaper and just grabs two more. He's pretty cool. He's keeping us alive. In the previous fight in the fort on the island, Mars saved my life by saving me from a a tree being hurled in my direction that would have destroyed the top half of my body as it careened through me.
A tree trunk with runes on it that turned it into a landmine.
Yeah.
Mars saved my life here by carrying me.
Yeah.
After I got mega punched by an ant.
Yeah, in the, by a fist this big in the chest.
Yeah, that kind of ruined your rib cage.
It ruined my rib cage just a little bit.
And your confidence.
Choto ruined. Bad sitch. So we bailed.
Yeah.
We ran away.
Mm-hmm.
But we knew.
With
We had
valuable
new
intel.
information.
Yeah.
Hey, the Goliaths have like a...
There's also a glowy thing there. What was the glowy thing below the fort?
Oh yeah, there was the star down there.
Yeah,
that
there
was
was
the
some
first time.
stars.
There was a star. A star.
2 stars.
There were
There were
2
2
stars.
That were like
eyes underneath the fort. Which Katya perceived magically and visually. It was like, that's fucking weird. That's not like
bad.
that.
That's not usual.
That's unusual.
Yeah, fuck.
Book it back to the ship. We put you on like a little ski sled that was
Yep,
pulled
yep.
across the ice as to prevent your body from moving.
I'm screaming about how I'm dying the entire time.
Yeah. Get back to the ship. Biopi's awake. I think the reason Biopi wasn't there, Tanner wasn't there for the session, but the fictional reason
because
is
he had
that-
a breakdown on the island and he did not want to go fight
Yeah.
more Gray dudes.
Right. Well, and I thought it was that he was helping break the boat out of the ice with
He
the
was.
other just shipmates.
It was the infinitely preferable option.
For sure.
And then they let them loose to just ruin some ice, and that was the puzzle solution. Trust the Goliath.
Yeah. So we're sailing our way back home under severe duress.
We discover a new power of Biopies. I would like to note, when I'm injured, Dusty was concerned about me.
Mm-hmm. Dusty wants
Just
to
throwing that out there.
Yeah.
That'll matter later.
Mhm.
Anyways, we discover a new power of Biopies. Biopie casts Happy Rock and heals me.
Yeah, basically can project good vibes.
He plays Here Comes the Sun on the guitar.
Yeah.
Tanner, the player, played some Here Comes the Sun on the guitar.
Mm-hmm.
Casts good vibes and heals my ribcage with a rock.
Yeah. It takes a
day.
whole day. Like a whole 24
Takes several hours. He falls asleep doing it
Yep,
at night, but
Still
then when you
goes.
wake up, you're not dead.
it's pretty nice.
Handy to have a healer in your party.
Yeah.
Turns
We
out.
did not have a healer in my first longer run of this campaign. It's much easier with a healer.
Yeah, I'm glad somebody else decided to be a healer, because my vision was, I want to be a DPS. Because my whole character's vision is, I'm just a fucking railgun. I'm just accelerating metal spikes in the guy's bodies.
I was utility and base.
Yeah.
Biopie had raw charisma, but he said a lot of stupid shit.
I think Biopi counts as the base.
I stand by my statement.
We were equal in that. That wasn't a thing.
We passed around face we passed around face in the way you actually would, depending on the situation you're in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It probably would be better for a certain person to talk. You
Yeah.
know.
It felt, we did a good job at doing that.
But the ocean's freezing.
The ocean's fucking freezing. We have
Pretty
to
bad.
go home.
Pretty bad.
We need to go home. We sail to an Achaean port city called...
I don't have my notes.
It-
You go to a big military camp. Big military
Called
dock.
Ananama Notes. Ananama Notes.
Ananama notes.
We sail there. The place doesn't matter.
You're the one with the notes.
Why would I write down your city names?
Exactly.
So we sail there, and Jacques and Mars are like, okay, we'll have a briefing in the morning, yada yada, for now, rest up, shit's been weird, you've earned a day of rest, work starts back in the morning. We go to sleep, we wake up, nobody's on the ship.
Pretty bad. That feels wrong.
Yeah, it's like, oh, they left us alone?
Yeah.
Why?
They parked the boat in the night.
Yeah.
They parked the boat in the early morn, and then you were not awoken.
Mm-hmm.
And clearly everyone else on the ship was escorted off,
Yeah.
except for you 6 guys.
And the slave orcs.
yeah.
Yeah, us 6 guys, as in the 4-player characters, Thotham and Dusty.
Yep.
And the slaves.
I
Immediately sus.
I portal away to do some scouting. I discover there's a real lot of armed men encircling us right now.
Yeah.
And there's also some armed men who look like they're from different factions. And is that a fish monster?
They're like swimming around underneath the docks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then there's guys on top of the docks who are like just military.
Yeah.
I was cooking the slaves' breakfast.
Biopi was keeping watch.
Yeah.
I think Sid was actually keeping watch.
Yes, that is how it went down.
And then,
I think they were trying to casually play cards, and they were failing at it miserably.
yeah.
Yes.
They kept looking at the guys who were encircling them.
Oh no, that's what it was. I think Biopi was below deck. And I came back, and I informed Sid, don't say anything. Don't react. We are being encircled. We are being watched. Biopi hears this and loses his
She
shit.
goes, what? What do you mean?
So we run below deck. I portal us to another boat.
Meanwhile, we hear the sound of like 100 guns go off and shoot our ship.
Yeah. Meanwhile, thankfully, we're on another ship.
Yeah, we portal because Katya's smart and paranoid.
I made a portal on another boat while I was scouting, so I had an escape route. I'm not going to say we. It worked out that way.
Yeah. We had like a boat just big enough for 5 people and a huge person. It was a little cramped.
How'd you get both of them through the weave?
We carried him.
Yeah, literally like just
I think I just rope swung him.
Yeah.
yeah.
He wasn't keen. He wasn't keen on the alternative, though.
Look, at any point later, I would have just levitated him on a platform, but I wasn't at that point yet. So
You were still learning.
yeah,
Yeah.
You couldn't lift much yet.
I couldn't lift a cannon.
You've been
Cannons
skipping
are
brain day.
I have been skipping brain day. Meme that has been started even by this point is that all the other characters were like more inventive with their powers. I was just like, I'm gonna make that piece of metal go faster through your body. You know, utilitarian.
So we sail away. I come up with a way to make a boat go slightly faster of, like, putting a rope on the bottom of the sea and pulling it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you also fish.
And I also fished. It was pretty cool.
By just
Fourth dimensionally grabbing a fish.
Yeah.
And pulling it back onto the boat.
which is where you learn that you aren't just limited to grabbing web.
Yeah.
You can just sort of open a rift into somewhere else.
Yeah.
Through the weave.
I can kind of grab stuff with my hand while I'm there.
Yeah.
Powers advance more later.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you get your training boot camp.
Yeah, we have a training boot camp later. Next.
We sail to where a place Sid knows.
Technically, we sail to the middle of nowhere.
Oh, yeah.
Realize, oh, what the fuck do we do? Oh, Sid says, I know a town near here.
Mhm.
I got some boys there. We do a whole half-session planning session about how we're going to get in there. We sneak in there.
Yeah, your family has a villa because your family's fuck off rich.
Yeah.
What's this place called?
It's called Tortuga, like from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Like from the planet Earth.
Very-
the city Tortuga.
Very
real place.
inspired choice.
That was not my name choice.
No, not the Psychic Visionary's choice.
I don't remember if that was Keegan or me.
That was Keegan.
Was it Keegan? Okay.
Yeah, that was Keegan.
I had played Sid Meier's Pirates, so I knew about a lot of cities in the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're in the city, and actually we're not, because we're in my family's villa. We do an arc there. Katja has some sentimental moments, retouching with her own old life, and she's like, oh, can I ever get this back? I don't know.
Yeah, you like meet like an old maid.
Old maid, who it was heavily implied that I had a lesbian thing for.
Not like an old maid, like a girl who worked in the
Yeah.
house who
She
like
was
they were
around
the
my
same
age.
age and friends.
Bisexual implication.
Me and Biopi and Dusty all did crack on accident in that house.
Yeah, they had crack-laced ice cream.
Because it's like Tortuga proper is a city that exists on an island.
Tortuga is a free city.
Yeah, where they do pirate crime and drug deals
Yeah.
and smuggle shit out of the purview of the Achaean government.
There are reasons to have a villa. There are reasons to have a villa there.
It's a rich people party town.
Yeah, there was ice cream laced with drugs. That was fun.
Most of the people did the ice cream. I did not.
I took one comical scoop, and then Ed described, "Oh yeah, your body feels weird." And I was like, "Oh my god, is this shit laced? Are you guys like tweaking the fuck out?" And they were.
Yeah, Dusty and Biope were tweaking the hell out.
Yeah. So that's fun. We infiltrate the city proper.
We do this whole ruse. Or do we just sneak in?
No, we pretend to be...
Oh, we're my bodyguards. I'm posing as a noblewoman from House...
No, I'm posing as a noblewoman from House Anatoly, who is...
important name. Close ally of the Suvorov family. My family name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the Anatoly crest.
Yeah, see those two guys sitting next to each other? That's important.
It's the Assassin's Creed.
Oh no! Didn't you saw Anatoly at when we were jumped on the boat, right?
Character introduction. He kind of wants us dead a little bit.
Yeah, he works for the Emperor. He's
the spy master.
Yeah.
It was ambiguous at that particular moment how much he was working for the Emperor.
Yeah.
And how much he was just doing self-interest.
Yeah. Turns out he was a total fucking pawn the whole time, and a bitch. So,
I think he was doing self-interest.
Okay. Interesting. Anyway, jeez. We learn things every day. We get to this pirate city, sneaking in under the name of a guy who is like totally bad that we're doing that. Which we didn't know at the time. That was retroactive. We're slumming around in this town. Sid goes off to try to like find one of his contacts. Turns out he's a total fuck up.
Yeah, complete fuck up. Wastes all of the money. Doesn't pay for the docking fees for the boat that was held there, which is why we came there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
There's the plan of if the captain ever goes missing, we keep a boat at this place and we rotate a guy every few months. This guy dropped the fucking ball big time. He had a bad gambling problem.
Gambled all that money away.
The boat got repossessed. It was a big problem. So,
we sent Biope there to the docks to inquire about how much it would be to get this boat back.
He pretended to be a different rich guy.
Yeah.
And the lady said, quite a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we hear that back, and we're like, okay.
How do we get a lot of money in a pirate city?
And we learn that they have like a big casino gambling ring, and that's our mark. That's our fucking target. We say, oh, we're just gonna buy the boat back legitimately with a ton of stolen cash.
Legitimately.
Yeah.
As far as the government's concerned.
So we hatch a plan to do a heist on a casino. We go full fucking Ocean's 11. Planning for this session, we did watch Ocean's 11.
Yeah, as a party.
Yeah.
Good movie.
Good movie. We sneak in and we're like pretending to be like gamblers.
I'm her bodyguard because at this point I'm like bald.
Yeah.
I shaved my head.
You leave Biope outside, I think, to cause a riot?
Oh, yeah,
He's causing a distraction outside.
He's just like riling people up magically.
Yeah, he's just causing people to get angry by playing heavy metal music or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's you and me upstairs, and Dusty?
And Sid.
And Sid. Right, and Sid. We're upstairs. Dusty was downstairs with Biope.
Dusty was downstairs, I think, yeah. I think Biope was upstairs with us.
No.
Yeah, because he was in the upstairs.
I think he went up there later.
He went up there later?
He went up there later because
he was doing the big distraction downstairs.
And he had a disguise. Everyone had a secret mechanic for this heist.
Yeah, everybody was getting a secret special card
where they could write a plot twist. Oh, I planned for this situation.
Yeah.
A counter to my bullshit as the DM, where I can just come up with shit on the fly.
Yeah.
They had to write something down that would happen in an envelope and then they could pull that out as a card.
Yeah, as like, okay, I'm using my special detail now.
Yeah.
Let's see, mine was something like, oh, I planted an intricate web of portals throughout the city, so we have a bunch of escape routes.
Yeah, Biope's was that
He had a disguise.
Yeah.
He was wearing multiple sets of clothes. This became an ensuing meme for the remainder of the campaign.
You always had 3 layers on.
Minimum.
Sid's card was that he played it some amount of time into the heist. He played his last. It was, oh, I actually know a guy who knows how to get into the vault. I have a guy with connections here who apparently went on to be like a disgraced member of the former like crime organization that we were stealing from. So he wanted to get his.
His name was Hutchinson. He
He
had a first name.
Marlot.
Marlot! There we go. Marlot Hutchinson.
My card, which was played first, read 3 words. A tiger appears.
No.
There
it
is
was
a tiger.
4 words.
There is a tiger. There is a tiger. So,
This is when the tiger comes into the story.
the tiger bursts in from a door in the high roller gambling hall. All the patrons go, what? There's a tiger? There are guards trying to wrangle it.
It's a whole thing. We duck in the door it came from.
Yeah, the tiger, like, runs out and, like, is a scared animal. We swoop back in through the door it came out of to get higher up into the building.
We're following a fat old man who ducked into the back, if I recall correctly. One of the crime lords.
No, he was
Yeah.
like a scrawny old man. Wasn't he?
I thought he was fat.
There was an angry old guy.
There was an angry old guy.
Yeah, we followed
He
him
was
up.
getting totally screwed at the
Yeah.
tables. And he thought it was bullshit. Thought it was a bunch of crap.
Yeah. We follow him up. We get into, like, the offices. There are some sexy, exotic ladies up there who are, like, scared that there are criminals.
Yep.
Robbers.
Yeah, because
Everybody's criminals here.
This is the Sultan's castle.
Yeah, this place belongs to, do you remember that guy's name?
He's the Sultan.
Yeah, the Sultan.
He owns the tiger.
Yeah, the tiger is his. Was his.
It was his.
The tiger was repossessed for the forces of good. We, through some convoluted scrolling around, find a service elevator.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys also kind of rob him.
We rob him a little.
Oh, yeah, we were like, oh, he's got, like, jewels and cash? Let's take them. In front of his 2 bitches who are just, like, sitting on the bed clutching each other half naked.
In horror.
In horror.
At the psychics.
Yeah. They didn't know we were psychics.
They weren't half naked. They were just provocatively dressed.
Well, sure.
I'm classy, okay?
Yeah. I think I put a portal in the room.
Oh, yeah. They were like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, they were definitely very scared of your portal magic shenanigans.
Reasonably
We were like,
so.
shut the fuck up.
Just be cool.
At this point, Biope caught up to you guys.
Yeah.
And then it's like out in the hallway.
He was like in his little like mafia goon disguise.
And he got caught up with the other mafia goons, and he's doing a whole ruse.
Being ordered around by, what was the guy's name? Manitoba?
Manitoba.
Yeah, Manitoba, he's like a really big, like, sharp, pointy guy.
I described him as a shark.
Yeah.
He's a shark.
Yeah, Manitoba is like...
He's a human, but I imagine that his persona, which you don't have to edit his character design to get, is a hammerhead shark.
Right. Yeah, so
I kind of visualized Kingpin from the Spider-Man comics. But
Yeah.
sharky.
Am I Kingpin but buff instead of fat?
Yeah, Kingpin but buff.
Yeah.
So he's like ordering around his goons because like, oh, they're intruders. What's going on? Biope managed to like distract him for enough time for us to like whiz down the service elevator into literally the room where they count the money.
Yeah.
It's you, me, and Dusty cramped up into a little box, and we burst out.
At this point, I've devised a new technique, which I never actually got to demonstrate the effectiveness of.
Yeah.
The technique is as such. I take an ordinary thing with an opening, and I make a portal inside. Now there is a hat that has a small portal. The theory being, if I were to approach my friend Simon with this hat,
Yeah. And the portal isn't big enough for my whole body to go through it.
they would get broken.
Yeah.
and sucked through.
Your whole body would get sucked into it.
Yeah, because
and
the
you
portal
would mulch.
sucks you in.
Yes.
It would.
It's not a step.
Mulch.
It is a wood chipper.
Yeah.
At least that was the vision. We
That was the
literally
vision.
don't know if that's
We
how it
never
worked
got
or
to
not.
use it. I almost used it in the final boss battle, but I thought another move was better.
You summoned a big version of that.
No. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Confirmation, that is how it works. It is a wood chipper.
Fuck yeah.
Awesome.
Awesome.
So,
We wanted
imagine,
to stay under NC-17. though.
imagine you are two guards, right? You're just counting money.
You're two
counting money.
goons. You're two old hat
You're
goons. You're like older guys. You're off the streets now. You're in the back rooms.
You're counting money. From the service elevator emerges three individuals. One of them is wielding a hat, like it is a weapon, and there's something wrong inside of there.
And the other is surrounded by a cloud of railroad spike daggers.
that are
And they are
floating.
giving you orders.
Yeah, and they're fucking telling you to put that shit in bags.
A regular threat is, or we will use the hat on you.
They comply.
As you would and should.
So then we have a bag of cash. It's not enough. So that's when we make our way through this basement area, hook up with Sid's contact.
Yeah,
Who's there?
you're in like a underground maze
Yeah.
that's
Sid
like
is-
carved into stone.
Sid is floating in the weed at this point. Since Sid was a genie, Sid could just float quicker than the rest of us.
Yeah, that was established.
Sid just floated in the weed, waiting for us to throw in money. We had portal signals set up based on the shape of the portal I made.
It was very laid out.
It was very laid out. Sidebar, I've had many heist sessions with Ed. Never once has one gone well until now.
You're welcome.
I kept it simple.
There is a tiger.
It wouldn't have worked without the tiger.
I cinched it. I
You're
said
correct.
honestly, none of it would have worked if there wasn't a tiger.
None of it would have
Like-
worked if there wasn't a tiger.
Think
Thankfully.
about how badass
There's
that
a
tiger came in clutch all the time.
So we get to the contact. He's like a little perplexed as to how, we're going to get out of here. We lock ourselves into the vault.
Yeah, and he's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And we're like, "It's fine."
We make a portal.
I lock us in the vault by closing it behind us and just mulching all the innards of the gears contraption, so you just can't fucking open it because it's broken.
And then we start chucking shit into the weed.
Yeah, just bags and bags of just like gold bricks, like that big.
Called Oren again.
Yeah, just fucking like cold hard cash.
Yeah, they're like little plates. It's like those Japanese like token
Yeah.
currencies that are like little ovals.
Shoveling it into a magic hole.
Yeah. We're ferrying it back and forth. We've got the whole team on it.
Yeah.
Each person grabs like 2 duffel bags worth of gold.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
And we get the fuck away, because we're magic.
We succeed. We are in some guy that owns a pub's basement.
Yeah.
He doesn't ask questions. We end up leaving him some money.
Yeah.
We leave him a bag of gold.
Then we go to Hutchinson's house.
No, we buy the boat for him.
Right, we go and
We send by
legally
the-
procure the boat.
With a cart full of gold, hard cash.
Yeah.
Like the day after.
The day after, he approaches the old woman accountant secretary
Yeah.
with a cart of cash. She is perplexed.
But
She
takes
knows
it.
smarter than to ask questions
Yeah.
because she can get rid of this boat.
Yeah.
She lets this go through. She requisitions like this scale.
Yeah,
from
she's
the
like,
dockyard.
I need to weigh
no,
this gold.
get your shit off of there.
I can't
I
count
am
this.
using
I need
this.
to weigh it.
Yeah, it's a cargo scale where they use like barrels of water to counterweight it.
Yes.
And that's how you're weighing just bags of money.
Yeah. I think they were like emptied out.
Yeah,
whiskey
we put them
barrels
in
at that
barrels
point.
so they
Yeah.
weren't labeled like casino money.
Yeah. So we procured a boat, and then we tried to take it and leave.
Yeah, everyone got on the boat and was like, yeah, fuck this place.
Successful mission. The team of
You even had like half your money left.
Yeah.
yeah, because we gave half it to Hutchinson.
And we spent half of it overall on the boat.
That's true.
And
Yeah.
we gave half of the hat to Hutchinson.
Yeah.
And then we sailed away. We were like, wow, we did it. Good job.
Oh, remember when the ocean was freezing? That's here now.
Yeah, so in the dead of night, we sail out, and we can see on the horizon, it's like, oh, what the fuck? It looks like there's like a city over there?
Yeah, people at night were like in the port, and you were like, oh, like every ship's docked. And you were like, yeah, we're just gonna casually leave.
Yeah.
And then, continue.
As we were sailing, we could like see points of light on the horizon. It's like, there isn't a city over there.
Yeah.
It's just the ocean. And we get a telescope, and it's like, oh, those are like camps?
The campfires.
Really big camps.
Oh, on the
Of angry
ice.
gray men.
On the ice sheet that's slowly encroaching towards the continent because, of course, we didn't solve that problem. Oh shit. It's been like 2 weeks.
So we try to run away anyways.
Yeah.
It goes poorly.
There's icy water everywhere.
Yeah. Navigating's hard, and then...
Calliope attempts to calm the seas with his voice.
Well, yeah.
Starts singing a song.
Well, don't we start hearing a song, and then we can like tell that like there's like a weirdly strong current. There's like a supernatural current.
I thought Calliope started singing first.
No, he did.
He started
He tried to
in
sing to
response.
counteract.
He duetted. Okay.
Yeah, he was like singing like an anti-harmony.
Okay.
He was just trying to sing like all the sour versions of the notes or something.
Yeah,
I don't know. He
There
was
was
singing a
there
lot.
was like little like hands coming out of the water and like dragging the boat
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
all over it. Yeah, and then like a tide formed in the water.
Yeah, and then we crash into this ice sheet. We up onto the ice sheet, and we see down there waiting for us.
No, I think we actually row out.
Oh, we
don't
do.
crash our boat. That would be bad.
Yeah, it doesn't crash your boat. They just like pull you into a like little whirlpool.
Yeah.
Okay.
And your boat's just like slowly
They
spinning.
send up some emissaries
Yeah.
to our boat.
There's like guys waiting on the edge of the ice with flags.
Yeah.
There's like proper Goliath military.
Yeah.
Flags have that on them.
Yeah, it's like ranks of Goliaths and then like 3 human-sized people, and we're like, what the fuck is up with that? We knew that there are humans working with the Psychic Rebels, but like not under, like we don't under like specifically who or what
Yeah.
or how or why. So we row out there in a little dinghy, and we leave Thotham and Dusty behind. It's just the 4-player characters, because Thotham is a like criminal to the Goliaths.
Yep.
He's branded a traitor. And then Dusty's like, he's magic, maybe? We want to leave him.
Yep.
Because that'd be weird if, like, they don't like that he's with us.
Yeah.
Good decision, as it turned out.
Yeah. We get to the ice, and these guys are wearing, like, these cool blue cloaks. Their faces are kind of covered.
They got like the symbol in gold on their backs.
Yeah. And
They look a little familiar.
they all kind of look the same. Like you're describing, like, how, like, they all have, like, kind of the same facial features.
I think they might have different haircuts.
Different haircuts, different like scars.
They also have way too many scars.
Yeah.
And that's when it's like, oh shit. These guys look exactly like
Note,
Dusty.
Less way too many than Dusty.
Yeah.
Dusty has way too many.
But still, it's like, oh yeah, that's that guy I know's face. It's on your face, and your face, and your face. What the fuck is happening
That's
here?
not correct.
Yeah. And then they go, hello.
You are emissaries from the city to negotiate, correct?
And we go,
Yeah.
yeah?
That's who we are.
There's a lot of meta discussion.
And we land on, yes, I am Katya Suvorov, my real full name and house. Here in Tortuga, sent by the city to negotiate as the noble that is here right now.
And then they say, okay, we're going to take you to our queen. And we
Wonderful. So happy about this. This is a good situation that I intended to be in.
So they lead us through a camp of huge gray dudes who, like, again, need to explicitly state, could pop our heads like a fucking grape between their fucking middle finger and their thumb.
Yeah, there's like thousands of them in this like giant kind of impoverished military camp. These guys have like armor.
Yeah, they're just like
Yeah.
fucking making camp on the ice floe that is the ocean, and like every day just picking it up and moving it.
Yeah, the guys you've like all fought before. I don't know if you guys ever noted this, but like the guys you fought in the original 2 islands, those were always just like random engineer guys. Those were not like fighters.
No,
Yeah.
So
they
didn't,
weren't soldiers.
They didn't have like weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah, these were like huge guys in like actual armor with like real weapons.
Yeah. It was terrible.
Horrifying.
Yeah.
They march us into like a weird kind of like spooky
Palace tent.
Yeah. And it's all like dark and eerily lit.
The meta and in-character kind of discussion landed on everyone who is not me, Katya Suvorov, shut the fuck up, don't say a word. I have training in statescraft and negotiations. I'll handle it.
How do you handle it?
How do I handle it, indeed? I am wondering that as we are walking. And also as we are talking. So, we meet the Goliath Queen.
Personally...
Who is the Queen of Tides?
Who is the Queen of Time.
Which one is that on the board?
Is that one?
She's right here. She looks like that.
She's blue. She's like 8 feet tall and blue and like kind of weird and spindly. You never see any of her skin except for like her like top of her nose and like her mouth area.
Yeah.
Spooky.
She had like a big like silver helmet crown situation.
Note that at no point did we say the words, we are psychics.
Yeah, no, we didn't say
They
that.
figured it out by the fact that we were doing psychic shit.
Yeah.
But, you know, we didn't know necessarily that they figured it out.
Yeah, the sexual tension was off the chain in this room.
Everybody in the room wanted to fuck her. Because she was really cool.
It stuck with us for a really long time.
It manifested in real life dreams.
Let's
Let's be honest, show of hands, who had a sex dream with the psychic
Not
queen?
a sex dream, but active fantasy.
Okay.
We talk a little bit. She lays out, here's the situation. We don't want your gold. That's worthless to us. We need food and a safe place to land. I, being a liar, say, yes, I am from Tortuga, with the authority to give you both of those things. I will communicate this and do it. And she says, wonderful. And then she fourth-dimensionally shakes my hand. It's very cold. I was not prepared for this.
Yeah, it was like chilly in there.
It was chilly. The handshake was cold.
Was there
But
anything
not-
she said? What did she say?
Yeah, no, we were like asking her some questions like, hey, we're just like normal people, kind of, we were psychics, but still, like, we're out of the loop. Can you, like, explain to us, like,
Yeah.
what your motives are a little bit? And it wasn't in those clear terms. We were, like, playing around it to be respectful and
Yeah.
quiet.
Yeah,
Our
you didn't want to
crisis
let on that
is-
you were total chumps who
Yeah.
had no idea
Yeah.
what was going on.
Yeah.
You were totally
But
shitting your
We
pants.
just want to be like, hey, like, what's your vision here?
What is your end game here in this war? Why?
And she tells us, your emperor is like a threat to all of us. We are fighting against an existential terror right now.
Yeah.
And we all go, what
Oh.
the fuck does that mean?
You all go, oh, yes, of course.
Yes, as we all know, the true nature of this conflict, which we all know and are familiar with.
And that's like in the moment where it's tipped off, like, okay, obviously they don't like that we're psychics, but we're the good guys. They forced us to be conscripted. Obviously the government that we're working for sucks. But it was in that moment where it was like a crystalline, just like, okay, yeah. The guy in charge here is evil. She gave us that, which was really nice to have.
It really cleared up some motivations for you.
For sure. It really allowed us to make some decisions about what we were going to do next.
So then that meeting comes to an end.
And we're all just like amazed that we got out of there with our lives.
She said she was willing to not kill all of the townspeople if they just gave them that stuff that they wanted.
Yeah, and in our head, it's good if the Tortugans help them, because then we can kind of get away scot-free, and then maybe they can get away scot-free too. Turns out the Achaean military didn't like that the free city
At
was...
this point, I have gone completely psychic.
Yeah, full on the side of the
full
psychic.
on the side of the queen.
Mm-hmm. I was a little suspicious. Still. I was unclear on what the real motives were on all sides. We bounce from the meeting go back to Tortuga with those 3 guys who look like Dusty, still hiding Thotham and Dusty from them on our boat.
Luckily, it was a pirate ship made for smuggling.
Yeah, and so there are just like holds to hide shit where you don't want people to find it.
And other than that, your ship is very suspiciously empty.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look suspicious when you only wanted to cross a bay.
Right. At some point, my character asks one of them, it's like, hey, are you guys psychics?
Yeah, you asked the 3 guys who were clones.
Yeah, and he says, yeah, like you guys. And I went, okay, whew, they knew. that really was a weight off my shoulders. Because I was kind of thinking, like, oh, did they just think we were normies? But no, they saw us doing magic, you know.
Yeah.
So, that was good. We get back to Tortuga, and we kind of just devise a plan of, alright, so that crime syndicate that we just stole all their money and who they run the city, we're going to walk up to their front door and propose our plan to them. And so what we do is roll up as, you know, our 4 players, Dusty and Thotham, the huge gray guy who everybody's terrified of, and just walk through the fucking street.
Yeah, and you got Marlot Hutchinson with you.
Marlot Hutchinson
He's
is
like
there.
your representative of the council
Yeah,
because he used to be on it.
former deposed council member.
I'm using my full name. I'm wearing my military uniform,
Yeah.
walking down the street bearing my family crest.
Yeah.
We're like total badasses. Vipey's like playing a song on his guitar, and we basically have like a parade behind us. We're gathering a mass of people.
Yeah.
And we roll up to...
Captain Sid Saladin also has some fame in this city.
Right.
He's a big deal pirate man.
Mm-hmm.
So that's your premise for being able to conduct business on a high level crime scale.
Right. So we roll up to the Tortugan Council.
You have to perform quite a bit of doublespeak
For sure.
and to not tip off these guys that are following you. That hey, we told them that we're your ambassadors, but
Yeah.
also we're your ambassadors now.
Yeah. We basically laid down the law and we were like, hey man, here's the skinny. If you want to live...
Do what we say.
You have to team up. If you want to for sure, maybe... Like, if you want a chance of staying alive, team up with the Grey Dudes. Give them what they want.
You basically lied to both sides saying, we're a representative from the other side. And then as soon as the second side believed you, it became true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both lies became true.
And now we're not lying anymore.
Yeah. We successfully lied into telling the truth.
Once you acquire the college degree, it's unlikely that they'll revoke it.
So we do that. Marlock gets his position on the council back. That skinny old guy who was getting gypped at the gambling table and got pounced at by a tiger, he's on the council, and he's apparently like an Achean loyalist. He was trying to throw a fit. He ran off to alert the guards. And then Manitoba, who is like the big like ringleader of everything.
He's the leader of all the muscle in the city.
Yeah, Manitoba like envelops Hutchinson
Some of the muscle
into the fold because he's like, oh, we have an open seat now. There's a hot pirate lady. Bruce Lee is on the council.
Yeah.
Bruce Lee, famed assassin and head of a real ninja clan.
Yeah.
That's what happens. Look, just so you know, this is what happens when you give your players the power to name and design one character. They just say, what if it's Bruce Lee, but like he's a ninja assassin? And then I go, I mean, I said you could have it, so yeah, he's on the council now.
Yeah, remember the Battle of Surefire Hill.
Yeah. There's a pirate lady.
There's a pirate lady.
She's got some like old beef with Sid.
What's her name?
What is her name?
She was really hot. She was cool.
That's pretty much all that matters.
Every time I describe a woman, everyone at the table goes, wow, hot. And I think, man, anime has got it easy.
Anime has gotten lazy with its meta. It's true. So yeah, they agree to our terms. One of them runs off, presumably going to alert whatever fucking quaestor he knows. We get ready to like ship out because our plan is to slip away into the night as shit gets crazy here. We go back to Hutchinson's house, have like a night.
Yeah, it's completely peaceful and quiet. We know that's not how this works.
You go on a bender anyways.
Yeah, we
We
take
bender.
a fucking day because we deserve it.
Yeah,
Take a night off.
Yeah.
It's been
we're
24
overstaying our
hours.
hospitality by like 24 hours of being
We
in the
gave
same
him
house.
like $80,000.
No, I'm saying it's been 24 hours since you did a heist.
Oh,
yeah,
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I made everybody dinner. That was lovely. That was the last nice thing that happened for a while.
For a while.
Things got real bad. It was a real downward spiral for the next 24 hours.
So
you wake up the next day.
wake up the next day. Manitoba's like, okay, we need to go talk to the council again. Now that I and tangentially you guys are like kind of players in this, we need to go talk to my group.
Hutchinson, not Manitoba.
Yes,
Hutchinson, who is your buddy. He used to be disgraced, but now you've restored a seat on the council
Yeah.
and given him a fat chunk of cash.
Yeah, we gotta go. Like he says, we gotta go to a meeting. We're rolling through the town. It's like, you know when you like walk through a town and it's like, oh, there's gonna be an ambush, where
Yeah.
it's like dead.
Spidey senses are tingling.
Yeah, there's like no one on the streets. Someone like walks up to.
You walk through the house of God's ambush.
Yeah, someone walks up to Hutchinson on like his cart and horse and whispers something into his ear.
And you guys are like walking behind him.
Yeah, he gives him like a terrified look, and then just cracks the reins on his horse and gallops away. And we're like, what the fuck is going on? Meanwhile, like 2 groups of guards come out from ahead and behind us.
Yeah, like military guards, not like city
Yeah.
guards.
No, like Achaean military, not mafia goons, Achaean military. And they're like,
Fucking come with us.
yeah, and we're like, why?
We didn't do anything bad.
And
Yeah,
then
we're not rebels.
And then another horse and carriage comes barreling around a corner.
Disrupts everything.
Yeah.
We all
It's-
scatter.
An empty horse cart rams through their line from behind.
Yeah. And we're like, is that a coincidence? What's going on? We
I
don't
didn't
know.
care. I jumped through the window of a nearby saloon.
It was a fracas. Biope ran off on this other horse to go chase down Hutchinson and beat him up for betraying us and
Stabbed him
presenting
through
us.
the hand with a spear.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Permanent nerve damage.
Horrifying.
you and I are left in like a gang of just soldiers.
Yep.
And then from around a corner appears like a girl in like a black cloak who is like sporting some like weird. She has like she's not like in the military. She has like objects. She has like a staff and
She's
it's
like glowy glow staff.
yeah.
Bow staff.
I think I am able to identify her as a junior quaester.
Yeah.
I don't remember
You
if
know what
that's
that
what
looks like.
happened, but I would have.
Well,
Yeah.
no. What happened was, she and we dispatched the guards very quickly.
Okay, no, that's not what happened. I need to paint the full scene because I
Okay.
feel like it's important.
It is.
I jumped through the window. I rapier some guard to death, long range.
Teleport sword
I
into
grab
guy's
his
chest.
gun.
Yeah.
Now I have a gun.
Yeah.
Power up.
Uh-huh.
So I have a gun now. The first thing I do is draw a beat on the Quaester lady,
Yeah.
who
This
I've
girl.
identified. Quaester is generally bad news.
No,
for
we
us.
didn't know who it was. We didn't know she was a Quaester.
I knew she was a Quaester.
You knew she was a trainee.
I knew she was a junior Quaester.
Yeah.
I don't remember how I knew it, but I know I knew it
Okay.
because otherwise I wouldn't have thought about shooting her.
Fair enough.
So I
You used
shot
to live in
Yeah.
Oyster Town.
in character. I
You've
would have
seen
known
one.
that. So I have a beat on her, like ready to dome her, and then my split-second decision is trust her because she could be helping us. She hasn't made a move. I think she hit a guard.
She was like clubbing guards to knock them out.
Yeah.
She was
Yeah.
trying not to kill anybody.
So I make the decision. There's a recurring theme between our two characters where we are paranoid at opposite moments. Usually I am paranoid, But every now and then, she is paranoid, and I am
totally
let's trust her.
Yeah.
So I shoot a guard instead.
Yeah.
I am not going for non-lethal.
Meanwhile, I ripped the staff out of her hands with my magnetic powers. Dispatch a couple of guards, and then you and me both turn over. Well, no, I think I walk over and I'm like, "Who the fuck are you?" And she says, "Oh, Alexandra." And I go, "What? Hi, that's my name."
I pop up with my gun.
"Who are you?" And she says, "Oh, Jacques sent me. I'm here to help you." And I go, "Oh my god. Oh, yes, thank you."
Yeah, Mix is all the way over there on the left.
That's Mix. Her name is Mix.
MIX.
A gift from the angels.
Yes.
Chris and...
This encounter was not foreshadowing at all.
Yeah. Blessed upon us from the Emperor himself, quite literally, because she was part of his Jedi brainwashing program.
Yes.
She just did have a cool dad quaster.
Yeah.
She's like, "Oh, I'm here to help you. Jacques sent me." And we're like, "Okay, alright. You're part of our escape plan. We're getting out of here." She says, "Oh, there's like 40 quasters in the city." We say,
I think there was a little more than 40.
No,
60?
it was like 40.
It was like 40?
and we said, "Oh, we gotta go." So we pack up. We escape through the sewer system.
That's like saying there's like 40 sheriffs in the city.
Yeah. We escape through like the sewer system.
No, it's Jedi.
They're anti-magic.
Yes, it is like Jedi.
They're anti-magic ninjas, so yeah, they're basically
if
Jedi.
you're like
Okay.
a Sith, if you're a fucking
If you're a Sith, 40 Jedi is statistically likely to be
40?
bad news.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're Count fucking Dooku or whatever.
Yeah.
Can't fight for Jedi.
So, we gear up, we move out. The tiger's still with us.
Yeah, the tiger's chilling out because Biopi befriended
Why
it.
him in the bender on the way back to the
Yeah.
cool rich person house?
The tiger has been acquired.
Let's just fast forward through the things we see as we're escaping.
Yeah. You try to escape, or you get through the tunnels. You go to the tunnels.
So there's like fish people swimming underwater. There's giant like barracuda monsters. One of the rivers, I think, turned into like blood and is flowing backwards.
Yeah, a river flowing into the bay that the island sits on reverses its flow and like flows upstream and then crashes over a hill.
Where there's a land war going on.
Yeah, where like Goliaths and humans are fighting.
Because you didn't actually secure them any landing.
Yeah.
You just told them you did, and then
They believed us.
a giant land war happened.
Yeah. The water was like
We
receding
had intentions
from
of
the
securing them a
channel.
landing.
Yeah.
We got distracted.
Mostly wanting to just leave.
Yeah. We got the hell out of there. So, as we're escaping, Sid Saladin says to us, it's revealed that, oh, Sid doesn't have his powers anymore.
This was the time at which Keyblade stopped playing in our group.
He stopped playing with us, and, Psychic Masterminded, oh, he says he doesn't have his powers. You don't know what's going on.
He's an NPC now. Oh.
Yeah, right.
Now this, I will say, makes sense with my meta understanding of the campaign.
Yeah.
Based on previous conversations that have been had when it looked like the campaign wasn't going to happen. So I don't know how intentionally you baited me with that.
I didn't plan it 3 years out, but...
Well, I was figuring you said, oh, CJ knows this, so this would track with their understanding.
Yeah. I gotta give you something and then twist it. I gotta give you the island of a mental scar, and then I have to freeze it.
I will say there was a lot of replay value in this New Game Plus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, now we're in, like, a shack cabin.
Yeah, you escape the town,
Mix has a shack.
There's, like, there's, like, military deserters that are raiding the rich parts of town on your way out.
We hate that, but don't want to do anything.
You guys are like, that's kind of cringe, but also we need to leave.
Yeah.
I think about doing something, you think about doing something, we decide it's not worth it,
Yeah.
No.
and move on.
Having morals is hard when you're psychic.
I mostly just took issues with them taking my and people like me's stuff.
I had issues with them being bad.
I was also really worried about some of the stuff they do with maybe some of the people they found.
Yeah. Yeah, that was an issue I took.
But we moved on, like true war heroes. Ran away.
Yeah, so now we're a gang of 7 misfits, 4 psychics, another kind of psychic guy,
Dusty?
yeah, a big gray guy, and a plucky Jedi Padawan.
Yeah, but Sid is no longer psychic.
Sid's no longer psychic.
But he's still there.
He's still there.
He's still having fun lines and fun bits.
Yeah, you meet up you retreat to a safe house miles out of town.
And we lay low there for about a day.
Yeah.
We do some fun power testing there, we level up, it's whatever.
I don't think we leveled up yet.
Yeah, we did. That's when you learn how to literally teleport.
Oh, we did one level up
That
with
is-
Mix.
No, that's after.
No. We did a level up with Mix.
Yeah.
You got a stat up?
Oh,
But
no.
you didn't get
We didn't do a training montage. I personally just had the idea of teleporting in the moment.
Yeah.
I woke up. First.
Yeah.
I saw Mix wasn't there. I went
Yeah.
out to look for it because, okay, I mean, I trusted you enough to not execute you.
Yeah.
But
Where'd you go?
where'd you go? Suspicious. So
Go to the nearby
We've been
town.
ghosted by Quasters before, and it turned out bad.
yeah. So I'm walking just down a path. I think Biope joins me.
Yeah.
She comes sprinting. The Goliaths are coming towards the town. She's sprinting back to the cabin. So I, power move, teleport, grab my rapier.
Yeah.
Yeah, you grab your rapier from the house, which is like
A mile away.
100 feet away.
Yeah. And I have it in my hand now. Oh, power shit. Crazy.
Yeah.
Proceeding. We rouse the party.
Mhm.
Goliaths are marching towards this nearby town. Oh no, they're gonna, mess it up. The Goliaths won? What? That's crazy. I think that's a good thing,
Yeah.
because I'm a rebel now.
Yeah.
Shit's totally flipped.
OG.
We're losing our minds.
We go to the town. It's a procession of, they are beat to shit.
Yeah. It's like
Yeah.
they're walking away from a lost fight.
This lady's with them. She's huge.
So among a mass of normal sized Goliaths, there is a huge gray lady who is 40 feet tall,
Like 25, 30.
25, 30. She has weird rock dreadlocks. She has what used to be 4 arms, one of which is busted and broken off.
One has been torn off.
Yeah.
She has huge ballista spears in her back,
Yeah.
and she's got 4 huge eyes that you can see staring at you from a mile away.
Detail. Arm torn off.
Yeah. I do.
My arm is not torn off.
It's just in the weeds.
It's just teleported somewhere.
Oh, it's teleported somewhere.
Yeah.
I've been wondering about that.
Yeah, what do you mean? Of course. It's teleported somewhere.
I get distracted in my drawings all the time. Anyways, oh no, they lost. Botham looks particularly upset because that's his mom.
Yeah, I think he sees her, we all walk up, we don't know what to make of the scene. Both of them bellows out at her in the Goliath language, and they're yelling back and forth a couple things.
They have a short exchange over distance.
Yeah, and we ask him, what the fuck's going on? He's like, that's my mom. The Goliaths lost.
And I reply with, okay, first, I want to interject here with a funny bit that
Yeah.
has been happening. Botham's here, right? Big Goliath trader dude. We can't have him seen while we're rolling with the psychics. Backwards to Tortuga.
Yeah.
Solution. We tie a bandana around his head and call him Rodrigo.
His name is Rodrigo.
Yeah.
My good friend, Rodrigo. This comes up later.
Yeah.
Flashback to present. We lost? Katja says, very intentional selection of words. And we have a dialogue, a bunch of exposition is given. I pull out my Quaster book. That's where I picked up taking notes again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, important thing happened the night before I woke up.
Oh shit! How could we forget about this?
No, a pretty big important thing happened.
Did you remember that?
We get to it.
Okay.
We're doing it.
I had a dream vision. I saw the Queen of Tides. She was in my dreams speaking to me.
And she was like a giant, like, ghost spirit?
Yeah, we were in the weave. She was speaking to me. She said, I need your help. But speaking, it was like mind blasted.
Yeah, and it was in like the deep, dark part of the weave.
It was in the spooky part. I don't go in because it's spooky.
And also, she had like a hole blasted out of her. She was
Pretty bad situation.
messed up.
She says, I need your help. I reply with, how may I be of service, your majesty? I can't hide here for long. You must stop him before he finds me. I reply with, who and where is he? End dream.
Yeah.
So Katja was going pretty hard on the psychic pill at this point.
Yeah.
Pretty blue pill.
Pretty blue pill, if you will.
Yeah.
They're the blue ones.
They're the blue ones. The blue's their color.
Yeah.
That's the bit. Proceeding. Back to the Goliaths losing. We get a bunch of exposition. We get a little bio. We now have cards in our journal. Our RPG journal. We press start. We go to characters. We have a little card.
Glossary, characters.
We have the Goliath King. He's dead. We have the Goliath Queen, the Queen of Tides. We have the brothers. We have the second son. And we have Dusty. He's one of the Psychic Warlords.
Yeah.
Titular to the Psychic Warlords campaign, which is the title of this YouTube video.
Yeah.
It's what the shit's about.
Yeah.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're like 6?
Because there's two brothers.
2 brothers.
So
Sure.
we're like, okay,
6.
there's 6 total.
So we fucking thought.
Yeah, so you thought.
So we thought.
We get a little bit more exposition from Thotham, probably.
Yeah.
It wasn't important enough for me to write down.
Yeah, you ask him a bunch of questions right before he leaves of like, where are they going?
Yeah.
What's the deal now that, oh crap, the Goliath's like
Yeah,
lost.
like, what are you gonna do? And he's like, I don't know.
We thought they were gonna like crush face.
Yep.
Yeah. Turns out we hear from. Did we hear that yet?
Yeah.
Oh no! So as we were like,
Because you ran past a psychic storm battle.
yeah, as we were like leaving
as you left the city.
we saw like lightning strikes and like crazy clouds.
Oh,
and,
we
like,
didn't know what that was yet.
Yeah, and a river going backwards, like
Yeah,
destroying
we saw
all
that.
the humans.
I mentioned that.
It was crazy. It was
Crazy shit.
Yeah, we
You
expected
would not believe.
the Goliaths to have won.
It looked like they were trouncing.
They got curb stomped.
40 Quasters versus like 10,000 Goliaths. What? Yeah, they'll lose. Obviously.
Turns out they had
help.
They had a secret tool to help them later.
Secret tool. Do you remember NPC character famed? What is this, season 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, season 2.
Was this the opening of season 2?
No, this is like mid-season 2.
Mid-season 2. Mid-season introduction. Fan favorite. Mix.
Everyone
Hot
liked
anime
her.
girl. Everyone loved Mix.
Because she's a girl.
Because
And
she's a girl.
And she's pretty cool.
Turns out she had some issues with Katja saying stuff like, we lost to the Psychic Rebels.
The we was unclear, to be fair.
It was pretty clear.
It was pretty clear.
It's pretty clear.
Meaning, conveyed,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Katja foresaw this, and Katja and Mix took the same action, which was to pull guns on each other.
After Thotham has walked away and joined
we have
his
our
crew.
moment. We hug him.
You hug him, there's some crying.
Yeah. Now it is time to pull guns. I have a gun out. Mix has a gun out. She kind of pulled on me first.
Questions firing back and forth.
So me, the babysitter, is like, okay, girls, stop fighting, please. I use my magic to pull the guns out of their hands.
Because everyone knows the way that you defuse tense situations with guns is to suddenly jerk them.
Without any forewarning.
Don't shoot each other.
Alexandra shot Mix.
Oh my fucking god.
With a gun in your hand.
With a gun that was in my hand, and the trigger was pulled by my finger because Alexandra pulled the gun. So Alexandra shot Mix.
Yeah.
An eternal disagreement was born.
In the shoulder. Mick's not too keen on that.
She missed you.
She threw some pillar dust. I didn't get shot. Concha doesn't get
She
shot.
dunked her whole bag of it.
Yeah.
Mega flashbang.
Remember, pillar dust. Did we describe what that does yet?
Yes.
Yeah. Anti-magic.
Pillar dust. Anti-magic flashbang. Pillar. Makes pillar.
Giant pillar of light.
So we're staggering. We haven't been hit with this before, except maybe in backstory or something.
You've been hit with it like once or twice. Okay.
I don't think outside of backstory. I think this was the first.
I think it was in like a friendly battle. It wasn't like thrown at you. It was like thrown at Goliath, and you like saw how it worked.
Yeah. It'd been thrown near us, but not. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is our first time being targeted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the anime.
It's pretty bad.
It's bad. It's a bad experience.
You lose your magic for a while.
Yeah, you can't be psychic.
We run after her. There's a whole thing. She holes up in the town. Turns out the town is not 100% keen on a suspicious band of travelers toting guns pursuing a... She's like 16, right?
Yeah.
16-year-old girl who's been shot. Turns out they're not too keen on that.
Yeah.
I'm so persuasive, and they won't let me in.
No. They don't.
So Alexandra, I think, is talking to them.
Yeah, I'm like,
I'm there. I tried the angle of issuing orders. I'm dressed in my military officer's uniform.
Yeah.
So I'm posing as a military officer at this point.
The sheriff ain't having it.
He ain't having
Not
it.
in my town.
But he's not aggressive towards me. He's kind of like, I don't 100% buy your story, ma'am.
Partner,
We're just gonna wait for people hiring you to bring some paper, and we'll figure this out. If you are who you say you are, then you shouldn't have a problem with that.
Because their current emergency is, oh god, 800 Goliaths just walked through our town of like 50 people.
Mm-hmm.
So,
are they going to come kill us?
We have information about that. I make them feel a little better about that. I walk off back to the ridge to strategize with whoever the fuck is standing back on the ridge, Dusty and Sid, I think.
Yeah.
Sid had my back during that encounter. Sid also pulled a gun on the Quaster.
That's true.
Yeah. Sid would totally shoot her.
Sid would have shot her.
Meanwhile, Biothi is sneaking into the house that she took hostage,
magically sleeping the wife of the sheriff to get inside.
And Mix.
With his tiger.
He puts them both to sleep.
And he puts Mix on the back of his tiger,
ties her up,
and just kind of trots off across an open field to the woods. And I don't think anyone sees him.
No, they saw him.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't.
All right.
No one was looking in that direction because they're all looking at.
So captivating.
They were all looking at.
Alexandra
oh shit! There's a bunch of Goliaths in that
sitting
direction.
on the porch with her face in her hands.
Yeah.
I was talking to the sheriff, and it was one of those bits where, Katja sees this in the background. Sheriff's back is turned. Katja sees it for a split second and then says, okay, I need to keep my attention on this man so he doesn't look.
Yeah.
IAP, run, you sweet
Kidnapping
asshole. So, we reunite. Biope's like, yeah, I slept her. Let's tie her up and take her shit.
I'm mad at everybody. Everybody's being so ridiculous.
Yeah, we're just shouting at each other. Everyone's yelling.
Yeah.
The
group's fully dysfunctional.
Fully dysfunctional. We are having a low arc.
Yeah.
Mix wakes up.
Mid-season low. Mix wakes up. She's crying.
She's terrified.
She is a 16-year-old who thought she was really badass, who just got abducted and tied up by the bad guys.
Yeah. The guys who her religion is against.
She was supposed to be here to save or something, but no, we are just evil. So she's sobbing. The sobbing makes Katja feel really bad.
Yeah. Turns out.
Put some things in perspective, because you gotta consider, Katja, all Quasters need to be treated with, absolute force. Can't give a fucking second. Because otherwise you get dead.
Yeah, they whip you and you're on fire until you die. It is, you can't fuck around with the
So
Quaster.
Katja briefly forgot this is a 16-year-old girl.
Mm-hmm.
So she felt a little bad, so she apologized. She untied her from her magic web, because she was tied up in magic web so she couldn't break it.
Yeah. Evil psychic web.
Yeah. Because, you know, the bad guys always have spiders, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good guy thing, right? Anyways. So we untie her. Katya makes the decision, let's let her go.
Yeah.
Because, okay, here are our options at this point. 1, we kill her. 2, we carry her with us.
Yeah.
3, we let her go.
And like
I would feel immensely bad about killing her at this point in time.
also we can't kill her because then Jacques, the guy who like knows a lot and used to be our old handler and apparently is looking out for us.
Yeah.
He'd be really upset at that probably.
Question. How pissed would Jacques have been if we executed her?
He probably would have disowned you guys.
Yeah.
He might have worked with you for the sake of
Saving
the
world.
universe.
He would not continue to be our friend.
He would not be your friend.
Yeah. But that's okay, because we're not that bad.
Yeah.
I think if we'd shot her in, like, that initial moment, since, you know,
Yeah.
I think he would have been less pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
I think at this particular moment,
That it would have been
when
really
she was
bad.
tied up and it would have been an execution, this relationship is beyond recovery.
Yeah.
I would have disowned you guys.
So, we let her go. I think Biope starts to hammer in some, like, hey, we'll let you go, but you gotta, like, not. And I'm like, nah, dude, shut the fuck up. We're either letting her go or not. We have no means to enforce these requests.
Yeah.
So we're gonna let her go and hope she's still, like, a little bit positively influenced from us. We explain a little bit of the situation.
I am severely apologetic about these two fucking children.
Even though Alexander's mishandling of the situation resulted in gunshots being fired, Katya wasn't going to shoot anyone, probably.
Sid didn't feel bad about the situation at all.
Katya didn't feel bad until I was crying.
Until
Sid
she
just left when she started crying. He was like,
That's a little gross. I don't want to touch that.
yeah.
about that. Yeah, that was all awful.
Unpleasant situation. For sure.
She leaves, and everybody's upset.
It's not a happy night.
No.
Then we have a power training arc.
Yeah.
Katya can teleport now. Katya can just teleport.
Everyone
her
decides to
whole
use their
body
powers in
and
the
other
woods to work out some anger.
Yeah. I'm destroying tree. I'm just like leveling wildlife. Just like, there's not a tree there anymore with my brain.
Man, I really wrote down her gear. I wrote down Mix's gear.
Yeah, you took it. You mugged her.
Fucking vultures.
I think what was it? I think Biope he learned he could like warg into birds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He could warg into birds. He did that for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was cool.
It's pretty good scouting.
Katya tested out some teleportation stuff on Dust.
Even Quasters aren't paranoid enough to shoot birds.
Yeah.
They should have fucking
Rookie
been.
mistake.
They should have
That
been.
guy would have had a less shitty
Rookie.
situation.
Complete rookie mistake.
Like, literally a week later, we cinched a plan by having a carrier pigeon influenced by a psychic. So, whatever. Fuck them.
And then 2 weeks later, we weaponized bird shit.
Yeah. Holy shit. So,
Let me check the timestamp on this video.
we do some powers.
I'm looking at it.
We are making
We're about
our
halfway.
way to the capital.
There's a lot of explanation up front that we've been moving since then.
On our way to the capital, you're, like, fucking around with your teleport magic.
Yeah. I realized the most efficient way to teleport not to one particular place that I know, I figured that out later.
Yeah. You
is
can teleport short distance.
Teleport to the top of the hill, teleport to the next place, mark an X. Well, teleport to the top of the hill, mark an X. Teleport to the next place, mark an X. Teleport back, grab everyone,
Yeah.
move the group.
Leave some psychic breadcrumbs in order to, like, be familiar with a
Yeah.
place farther away than where you can see right now in order to take everybody in one big jump.
Yeah. So you decide that the next place you need to go is you should probably
Capital
go talk.
City.
Should probably go talk to Jacques.
Yeah.
I
Which tells
decide
that they're in Capital City.
Katja's character move there is, fuck it, this is too confusing. I need to talk to my dad.
Yeah. Who? Because you're also from the capital city.
I'm from the capital. My
It's
dad
called-
is powerful.
It's called Acropodium. We can start saying it now.
Yeah, Acropodium.
So we go there super fast, lightning speed. We're pretty sure we beat the girl.
You forgot something.
What?
While you're hopping and skipping and jumping there, you at one point jump to a spot where there is like a lone traveler at
Oh,
a
yeah.
campfire.
I bullshit him for a little bit.
Yeah, there's just like some minstrel just like playing his guitar. It's like sunset, and then
Oh shit!
yeah, what?
That's why.
Yeah, what? What are you talking about? Oh my god. Yeah. Hey, sorry.
Because they're magnets.
There's a guy. You find a lone minstrel on the road, and you totally spook him because you
Yeah.
just walk out from behind a tree. And he's
Yeah.
like, "How did you get there? Who are you?
Who are you? How did you get here?
And you're just like, "Oh, no one. Don't worry about it." He's like, "Okay, bye."
Yeah. I think I told him I was like a military official.
Sure.
And he's like, "Oh yeah, what's going on with that?" I realized what you did there, by the way. That just.
I can't believe you didn't put that together. That was this. Yeah. What do you mean?
I forgot that happened. How was I supposed to put that together?
Did you
What?
hear the first time that Katya met that lone minstrel on the road?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just realized why that happened.
Any fucking way.
Why that happened?
Magnets.
Oh, yeah, magnets.
Any fucking way.
That was also, that's also when you found out, like, oh yeah, he's going to the capital because there's going to be a triumph there. So
Yeah.
So there's going to be a bunch of performers.
Mm-hmm.
There's going to be a big march. A triumph is basically a parade in a guy's honor for a big victory.
Because we won the war.
Yeah, because we won the war. The psychic war is
We
is
did
over.
it, guys.
They're gonna,
Little did they know.
they're gonna announce the end of the psychic war on July 1st.
Yep. So we teleport back to the capital.
Yeah.
On July 1st, 1058.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we have a chunk of gold. That's a thing.
Yeah, we have a brick of gold that needs to be ferried in a cart.
We smuggled it in the city. Alexandra introduces an NPC.
I have a friend who my character and her did like back alley like trade logistics deals when Alexandra was still did business.
Dewey.
Rui.
No, okay.
Rui holds onto our gold
By some trade goblin.
by putting it in a river.
Yeah, by just literally tossing it into a river and letting it sink to the bottom.
I
and
think
just,
like putting it in like a crab trap and
Yeah.
attaching it to
Yeah.
a rope and just
Yeah,
letting
just
it
tying
sit
it to
over
ropes.
there. Good on her.
So we get into the city. I think we go relatively like straight to my dad's house.
Yeah, we go
Yeah.
to the Subarov Manor.
Yeah, that guy.
He's right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now
He
we get
looks
into
kinda cool.
city life people.
Whammo! Katya Suvorov. Back story.
Yeah.
About a year ago, Katya acquired powers.
Yeah.
Katya has 3 sisters. Katya has Svetlana, who, rival. She was the second. Katya is the oldest. Svetlana was the second oldest. We were kind of rivals. We were set up against each other. Yeah. No bullshit. Fill it in. Next, we had Anastasia.
Svetlana went missing also. Like before
yeah,
all
Svetlana
this shit.
fucked off. She fucked off. Nobody knows where she is. We haven't heard from her.
She was like, being a slaver is cringe. I'm not about it.
So, next sister, Anastasia. She's just kind of chill. She was like not particularly driven. Just kind of did whatever. She knew she had no chance of inheriting the power, so she didn't worry about it. I'll just hang out.
Third sister of a rich family. And I'll be a rich sister of a family for my life.
Yeah.
I guess.
The next sister, Anya. She's the younger sister. She's like still pretty young. She was like 15.
Yeah, she's like 14, 15.
She's like 14-ish.
14? 15?
So she's like 14-ish. and she's the younger sister character. That's the backstory.
Well, after your family got inquisitored.
Well,
I was getting there.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. The day I get my powers, right? Big beam of light, my ceiling's fucked. Everyone in a very large radius just saw that.
All the Quaestors have their little.
They are going in
Pager
like
alarms.
fucking ants.
Yeah.
They are losing their mind. They don't know what's up. That's pretty bad to be in the capital, though.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So, immediate response. Family gets together, rallies. We had a band of orcs that happened to be nearby at my house. Hey, you're free now. Go with her.
Yeah.
Orc slaves, go protect my daughter,
Yeah.
as she is a criminal.
You're now all criminals.
So
But you're
I
also free.
portal away. I set up a couple of portals in my family's house. Yada yada. Those never came up.
Yeah.
Portal away. Yeah. I have a band of orcs in the woods. They help me become more woke, so I'm not a full cringe slaver at the start. I forget that a little bit about here. About here.
Yo,
in the
now
story.
that you're back home, it's like, oh right, slaves. I did
Pretty
that.
convenient though.
Yeah.
And kind of can't do anything about it right now, so I'm just gonna roll with it. Anyway, after I am gone, a few things happen. All two remaining of my sisters get taken in by the Inquisition. One of them is just kind of scarred and quiet after that.
Yeah, I feel bad for her.
Yeah,
One
the
of
third
them-
sister, that's Anastasia.
Yeah, Anastasia. Anya, youngest sister, she's a priestess now.
Not weird at all.
Yeah, she becomes a Vestal priestess.
My dad's like, yeah, I've been fucking busting my back this past year to save our family reputation, and I barely clawed it back.
Yeah. From, like, being the richest family that isn't literally all MP to, okay, now we're, like, still important, but we have, like, a mixed rep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my daughter was psychic. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Mom, been dead. She died of consumption.
Oh, wow.
That was, like, years before.
That was years before. Old character backstory. Gotcha was set up to be the head of house. Oh no. She's a psychic. We appear. Tearful reunion.
Yeah.
Yay, everyone's all happy. We hide in my house for a while. I don't think anything in particular happens. We shop. We get shit.
We gear up.
I have a bunch of guns. Biope
You get
gets
prepared
armor.
for the triumph.
We get prepared for the triumph.
Yeah.
On the triumph, before the triumph, I think we're trying to eke out information because we're like,
You're trying to find Jock and Mars.
yeah,
Yeah.
we're trying to find Jock and Mars because we're all, we're not 100% sure this isn't a world-ending ritual. Feels like it might be.
Yeah, it was weird, like, okay, so, Spymaster Anatoly is gonna be, like, reckoned as this war hero in front of the whole city. There's a big parade. Yeah, we were all like, are they gonna do, like, a big bad thing with that?
Yeah.
We were kind of building it up, which was good, because it turns out it was just a normal event, but it felt really scary.
I think we do the carrier pigeon thing.
Yes, that is when Biope sends a psychically manipulated carrier pigeon literally across the street because Spymaster Anatoly has now...
No, this is after. That's after the triumph.
Oh, it's after the triumph? Okay.
You gotta find Jock and Nix first, which you find.
We gotta find them first. Okay, triumph happens. It comes.
Right.
The big parade.
I'm wearing, like, a minor disguise. I roll with my family.
Captain Sid Saladin has dressed up like a
Wait!
like a total pimp.
Am I not shot at the triumph?
No. You're
No,
shot
she
at
is.
night. You're shot at night.
I'm
She's
shot.
shot.
No.
She is shot by the time she arrives at the
Yeah,
triumph.
I'm shot
she
at
has
the
a
night
cane.
before the triumph.
Oh, did that happen?
Yeah.
Because that was when I was full hat, cane, pimp daddy, Alexandra.
How do we know where Jacques and Mars were, though?
Did Mix tell us?
No.
No.
No?
I don't think so.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. You look in your notes. I was shot.
Yes.
I was shot.
It is definitely before. Father has a Quaester's journal.
That was a thing.
So I think I discover that. That must be where.
No. I think you get back in town.
Yes.
Spy Master finds out about that. Jacques and Mars come over. There's a secret meeting between you, your dad.
No, that happened after.
That's the night of the triumph.
That happened after the party.
Yeah, that was when Mars found out you guys were in the town.
Yeah. At the
You
triumph.
guys are mixing me up.
No, it happened before the triumph. I have it in my notes.
Alexandra goes to the triumph after being shot literally the night before.
Maybe you got introduced like the day before. You must have been introduced before the triumph.
Okay, maybe it's like his security came over.
No, when was the secret meeting? The secret meeting was...
It was after the party. It was immediately after a big party.
Right, which was immediately after the triumph.
Which I thought was immediately after the triumph.
Yeah, that was the whole thing.
Yeah.
That was all on the same day.
But no, we sent a secret letter before the triumph.
Yeah,
because she got shot before the triumph.
Remember, in the letter, the letter was from Mix, if you recall.
Yeah.
So we learned somehow that Jacques and Mars were now like under the thumb of Anatoly the Spy Master.
Yeah, Anatoly the Spy Master, who is the big guy, the big fat frog man with one arm, who was...
who attempted to steal us the first time.
Who attempted to steal you in that port town.
Yeah.
When you were slaves.
We learned that, that's bad. Jacques and Mars, who are still on our side working in our camp, are under duress and like pinned in because...
By your jealous neighbor.
Yeah.
I'm going to hypothesize that I think the easy explanation we're going to roll with and canonize, since none of us can remember it.
Yeah.
My dad just knew them. Said, oh yeah, they're with
No.
Anatoly.
That didn't happen.
Definitely not.
Definitely not?
He does not
Definitely
know them
not.
by name. They
How
are...
the fuck did we learn that?
I don't remember.
Did we see
Sure
them?
Mix didn't tell us?
No, Mix didn't tell us.
Mix did tell us. Mix didn't know exactly where they were.
Right.
Mix knew they
But
were in
did
the...
she know they were working for Anatoly now? Anatoly's got them.
Did we just make a leap in logic?
No.
No. We had a lead.
Maybe Mix did tell us something about...
I thought it was, we were like, where's Jacques and Mars? She's like, yeah, Anatoly, like, scooped them up. I thought she told us that.
No. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's what it was.
That tracks. You could have
Under
figured it out.
heavy guard, can't get out. That's why I'm here, not them.
Oh, that was right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mix told you, where they were at. Or
Because
who they
we
were
needed a little bit of, why would they not be here?
Yeah.
True. Okay.
They were
Cool.
They were okay. Back it all up.
Yeah.
You arrive in town, tearful reunion with your dad.
Meet my sister again.
Meet your third sister,
Yeah, Anastasia.
who was a sad girl.
Yeah, and I feel like, remember how bad I felt whenever Mix started crying? That was pretty bad. This was worse, way worse. Immense guilt, because I kind of did that. It wasn't my fault. I didn't choose this.
Yeah.
It was
It
a
was
consequence
because of me.
Yeah, things that happened to you, which you should feel guilty about. But
Yeah. Anyways, you scout around Anatoly before his big triumph.
And we try to get in touch with Jacques and Mars.
we
Yeah.
send a psychic carrier pigeon over to his house.
Yeah.
Delivers a letter.
Yeah. You managed to have I think he does a little bit of small Biope does some small magic
Yeah.
in order to hopefully not be detected and just make it quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the bird flutters over, and we send a message in Mix's name as an attempt to
And it's all coded, and we think about it way too.
Yeah, we
fucking
try to
hard.
tell them that I actually have Alexandra, Kachin, Biope, and Sid, and
Yeah.
Dusty.
And we're here in the city.
Yeah. Somehow, miraculously, it gets to them. They send back a coded message where they're not a coded message. They just straight up say, "Can't talk now. See you after the triumph."
No, they say meet me. It's a coded message. They say meet me here.
Yeah, meet you in a place.
Yeah.
They send a little messenger boy or
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, meet us at this place, and then
We go to meet them.
So,
Well, rather,
Alexandra and Biope go to this just like
I'm
garden.
staying at the house to keep low key.
no. You send in your message to meet us there. That's
Yeah.
what you do.
Yes. We meet in this garden.
Katja stays behind. Keep it low key.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like if Katya's seen, that's like, well, what the fuck's she
That's
doing?
bad.
Yeah.
Because it's not known that Katya Subarov is back in the city.
If they're in the city, less big deal. Messes less shit up.
There's some guys. You're like famous.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Alexandra and Biope sitting around smoking, just being
Chilling.
cool.
In a park in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
A fancy, like, super rich garden. It's called the Garden of Growth.
Yeah.
Just casual things.
A messenger boy comes running up. And
Like, right after sundown, everyone's cleared out.
he says, "Are one of you guys mix?" And we're like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
And he hands us a letter, and then from the fucking bushes, bam, 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 bam,
Yeah.
the guy gets shot. There's bullet noises. We like fall back into the
Into the fountain.
fountain. It's a scramble. We don't know if we're being attacked by quaisters or
You don't know
what.
what's up.
Yeah.
So we get up. I'm shot. I get Alexander's shot with a bullet.
Yep.
And we're just like running around trying to assess the situation, like running between like hedge mazes. We see a blue robe psychic rebel gear human.
Yeah.
One of the guys who looks like Dusty.
Yeah. They're called soul survivors.
We don't know that yet.
We don't know that yet, but for the sake of the presentation,
Fair enough.
they're
They're-
called soul survivors.
Yeah, we see a couple soul survivors who are killing us, and we're like, "What the fuck is that? Why are they killing us?"
Why do you guys want us dead? What?
They're shooting us,
I wonder why.
and also what they're doing is like from their blood, like forming like huge like spears.
Weapons.
Yeah, they get like glass blood swords.
Yeah, and are attempting to kill us with them.
Made out of sand and blood, yeah.
Biope's answer is psychic bullshit. I'm gonna throw a pillar rock
So he throws the pillar rock that he got
that we stole from Nick.
that you stole from Mix.
Blue
Didn't get
pillar
that.
of light appears.
No. She said we could keep.
Oh yeah,
true.
you can keep it.
Blue pillar of light appears in the center of town. Katya goes, "Oh, that's bad."
That's really bad. Oh, should I go? Should I not? Katja has a character moment.
Yeah.
Fuck status, prestige, and plans. I'm gonna save my friends.
Yeah.
She teleports, grabs them, sees the dusty shit going on, and is like,
That's bad.
"That's
Right.
bad.
They're active psychic rebels in the city who want us dead.
Let's teleport back."
Yeah, we teleport back to your house. I'm shot. It's
We take
awful.
her to an old mill, magic rocker, but not all the way.
Also, you get your head butler Carmine.
Yeah.
He sews you
he-
up.
Carmine
Yeah, he
plays it
arranges
cool.
it.
Surgeries me a bullet out of my stomach.
Carmine, Kino head butler character.
Yeah, Carmine knows how to keep it cool.
Yeah, he was the. You guys don't have to go
Carmine
on shopping trips. Just give me a list and you'll get it.
Did Carmine live? Did Carmine die?
Carmine definitely had to live.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's too efficient. He couldn't have died.
Couldn't have possibly died. Think of all the
He can only
inefficiencies.
he can only die of old age.
Okay. Glad to know. That was a very sudden thought in my head.
Yeah.
So now,
Spoiler alert: Carmine will live through the entire story.
wow.
So, we take them out to the pillar. Or not the pillar,
Like an
the
old
mill.
family mill.
Old mill.
To,
It's
like,
deserted.
hide
It's
my-
where we do sketchy shit because we have a tunnel there.
Yeah, you have a secret escape tunnel underneath your giant
Because we don't want
manor.
to use magic in my house, so we don't tip off the quasters.
Yeah, because like we know at this point, like, oh, they can sense like magic auras
Yeah.
somehow.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's like the next day, or like the
It's
next
a triumph.
few days is the triumph. It's this big shitty rich people parade. We sit around for like 3 hours while everybody's getting trashed, fucking drunk.
Yeah, because
we
the
just-
triumph has to start like all the way outside the city and then walk all the way through it very slowly. So they walk through all the poor districts.
Yeah, and all the poor people are like having a good time. Yeah,
They follow it the whole way, and then the rich people have to wait at the very
they have to
fucking
like,
end.
sit in like the fucking Roman Colosseum bleachers for like hours. It's the worst.
Yeah.
Well, no. They're sitting in like nice patio.
They're sitting
We're
in
talking
chairs.
about rich people.
You guys are so rich. You have like covers.
Yeah.
You have like a canvas above you to take the sun.
Things were erected to make this less uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sid immediately fucks off and doesn't care.
Yeah,
He
starts
just-
stealing booze from pretty ladies in the bleachers.
Yeah. Sid, as soon as he got into this town, immediately went, wait, why the fuck am I rolling with these guys? This is awesome.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay here.
He's
He's basically just a mooch
Yeah.
at that point.
Fucking leech.
we wait a while. The actual like big parade rolls into the big temple square at the castle in the capital city.
It's called the Pillars.
The Pillars.
It is depicted in the picture.
It's that big building back there.
Yeah, it's that big
To
building
the Emperor's left.
with like no, it's his right, our left.
Our left. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where the government is. That's where the quaestors are.
Yeah. All the big fancy
Over
bullshit.
it has the big pillar in the middle, and then it has 3 towers. It has the Tower of Foresight,
Yeah.
the Tower of Truth, and the Tower of Death.
God, they're all so fucking pretentious. I fucking hate them all.
That's 3 of the 6 principles
Yeah.
of the Quaestor religion.
Yeah.
The other ones are growth,
Uh-huh.
self,
Uh-huh.
and
Synergy.
no,
It's not synergy.
I don't remember what the 6th one is.
Like self?
I already said self
Okay.
because there's the Garden of Growth,
Yeah.
which is 1.
Mhm.
Did I say growth?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
That's the one you didn't say.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. So yeah, Spy Master Anatoly rolls up with like all of his like commanding officers with a parade of
War trophies.
war trophies, which consist of Goliaths and soul survivor human psychics and fish people in chains.
Yeah.
We met some fish people back on Crescent Moon Island.
In like the very start,
In the very start,
he befriended one of them. He's depicted all the way there on the right.
yeah, that's him over there.
Yeah, there's some weird fish people over there.
There were also like dead, slain, full like 1,000,000 harpoons, like octopus, 20-foot long giant squid monsters.
I visualized them as barracudas.
Oh,
Yeah, they definitely had squid tentacles. If you want to give them barracuda bodies, that's cool.
they're depicted here as just some fucking fish creature
Yeah,
Horrifying.
that's huge and scary.
yeah.
Um,
Those were the things that were in the water at Tortuga.
yes. So, as festivities for, we won the psychic wars, we're gonna burn all these soul survivor psychics at the stake.
In front of the Emperor.
Yeah.
And everyone.
The Emperor is, this is where you first see the Emperor. He fucking walks out on his balcony wearing like a dope ass robe, and he's like addressing his subjects like, "Oh, we fucking won. I'm a badass."
He's like a 7 foot tall, muscle Adonis man.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's beautiful. He's
Beautiful.
literally glowing.
yeah. It's being in his presence. You feel there is like a subtle, like charismatic pull in a way that like you noted to us did feel psychically.
Looking at him made my hand feel warm.
Yeah.
Yeah, your weird
Yeah, my
Tide
psychic
Queen.
handshake hand
Yeah.
made my hand feel warm. Looking at him.
Yeah.
So
He had a weird psychic effect on you guys.
yeah, that was weird and bad. Yeah, he burned some soul survivors at the stake. Took some of them.
They didn't regenerate.
Yeah, they did not come back. They turned into fucking just like they got incinerated
Yeah,
and did not come back to life. They did not regenerate.
it was very.
They took all the Goliaths like prisoner.
Mhm. They killed the fish people or something. I don't know.
Fish people were also taken prisoner. All of them got sent to the Tower of Death.
Yeah,
That's where we keep the torture people.
Yeah, that's where like the freaky psychic experiments happen. Is bad. Don't go there.
That place.
We went there later.
That vibes.
Yeah.
Rancid vibes.
Unpleasant. So that was awful. That really sucked.
Yeah.
Then that night,
I will note that I wrote down a line that the Emperor said.
Yeah.
Descendants of the first man.
Yeah, he addressed the people as the descendants of first men.
yeah,
First men, yes.
fucking asshole.
Yeah, who are the first men?
We don't know yet. Maybe it's someone we've already talked about before. So what happens next is that night, your dad has like started like a secret party.
Not a secret party.
A big party
It's a
for his,
big
for
reveal
his
party.
best friend and jealous
Yeah.
neighbor, Anatoly,
Yeah.
who just got a triumph. That's pretty cool. Hey
Pretty
guys,
cool.
party at my place.
And
Also, there's going to be a big announcement.
Who knows what the announcement could be?
the announcement is that Katya Subarov is returned and not
Here.
evil psychic anymore.
She's cured!
That happens.
Mars Quaester is at this party, as is Jacques Quaester.
Yeah, because they're like Anatoly's like they stand next to him
Yeah.
to take a
As-
bullet neck for him.
As Katya is presented to the crowd, up front is Anatoly, flanked by Jacques and Mars.
And a bunch of other quasters.
All three of them to varying degrees of subtlety, Anatoly being the most subtlety.
Yeah, Anatoly goes, Mars goes, huh, and Jock goes, what?
What are you doing here? This is wrong.
Yeah, that party's fun.
I have some fun conversational fencing with Anatoly.
Yeah.
I try to, I don't know if you really realize this at the time, flirt with Anastasia?
I did realize that. And she turned you down, and she turned Biope down.
Yeah.
Sid has a duel.
Sid dueled a guy. There was like a big general.
Didn't Sid kill him?
No.
No. Sid, so there's a general there.
Yeah, a
who's-
big general telling a story of the Battle of Tortuga.
Yeah.
Because, like, oh, I was, like, punching Goliaths in the face, and the Emperor, like, oh, he
The
came
Emperor
down...
gave me a high five and said, "Good job, son."
He came down from the heavens on a fucking ray of sunlight and fist bumped me.
Smote all the fucking Goliaths too after I punched them.
And Sid thought, that's a load of horse shit. And
I was there.
and then Sid said Sid basically insulted him.
Yeah.
So
One of
then-
the
and
guy's
Sid kept
officers-
nagging him, and it was hilarious.
Yeah, one of the guy's
Yeah.
officers in the crowd was like, hey, you're fucking dishonoring my commanding officer. I challenge you to a fucking duel. And Sid's like, okay.
Bet.
Bet.
yeah. So Sid, the most wanted man in the entire kingdom.
Because he's both a world-renowned pirate and now a fucking psychic rebel,
Yeah.
as far as everybody knows.
Known psychic terrorist.
Just like
I
saunters
believe-
up to
He just
to
changed
the-
his name to like Thid Thaladine.
No.
Saunters
I
up to
was
the
thinking he went
gauntlet.
with like a Sydney Saltine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was something like that. It was a phoneme change.
So there's a funny duel. Anatoly watches it happen.
Yeah.
Which I only realized after I also watched it happen.
Yeah.
As the crowd was dispersing, I was like, oh, that guy's right there. Ooh, don't look at me.
Yeah, Sid had a big funny hat.
Yep.
That was his disguise.
The whole disguise. That's all they need.
Yeah.
Oh, he also got shaved. He got Carmine do him up.
Yeah, no, Carmine like squeezed him into a suit.
Yeah.
Oh! This one's Anatoly.
Yeah, the frog guy. The guy
Yeah.
who looks like a frog.
He's frog. Ed and I visualized him being more grotesquely froggy.
Yeah. It's fine.
I didn't want to so thoroughly play into the bit of villains are ugly.
I agree. I understand that. I did it. I had to do it once.
Fair enough. The Emperor is a beautiful man.
Yeah.
So, you know. Fair enough.
You know, you're friends with a bunch of ugly monsters.
That's true. Dotham, he has a very strong jawline. So
No. Dotham's hot.
Yeah, the party's kicking off.
Pretty much everyone in our party's hot.
Yeah. party's kicking off. We're all putzing around. Alexandra goes and like does some court intrigue, asks some guys some questions. Apparently, they learn about like.
Yeah, you learn through trade economics questions.
Yeah,
like
because-
what the state of the war is.
Yeah, which is my character's whole shit. There was also like a bard performing on a stage.
Yeah.
Yada yada. That would be important.
Was it a familiar bard?
Yeah.
But you were the only one who saw him before. It's that same guy from before.
Yeah, Alexandra saw him and was just like, oh, it's just some performer. Meanwhile, it's the same character.
Yeah. Also,
That's suspicious.
Viapi saw him and neglected the chance to go play with him. He'd get a chance later.
He'd get a chance later.
Yeah. The party goes on without.
This was not specified at the time to be the same bard, but he was given the same description.
I mean, yeah, I put it together that it was the same bard. And
I
that's
think
when
I
was-
asked.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I put it together. That night, after like things die down, everyone's just kind of.
You guys say some shit to Mars and Jock where they're like, we can't fucking talk.
Oh
right
yeah, at
now."
the party, I try to be like, and like
Mars.
Alexandra and Viapi are like, Mars. He's like, no, fucking.
Mars is like, do not fucking walk up to me right now.
You need to be not here, run.
Go hide in your room.
We're
Don't
like,
come
oh,
out.
okay,
There's like
fine.
40 quaisters here. One of them's gonna recognize you from your wanted posters.
Fine. And we agree. We hang out until later. He says like, we'll talk later.
Cut to later that night. Did anything else important happen at the party? No.
Not super. Yeah, that was about it.
Cut to later that night. I am having an important business meeting with Anatoly.
Yeah, you like walked into your father's study. Your father is sitting there behind his desk, like as prim and proper as he can be. Anatoly is just like fucking flopped into a chair, and across the room, Jacques Quaister is just like standing, like looking out the window, just like
Don't move. Don't breathe.
Yeah.
don't
Normal
think any psychic
thoughts.
thoughts.
Think normal thoughts.
Yeah. Mars is posted up as the doorman. He's
I
watching.
Oh,
think
the
I
door.
give them an. I think I give them an. It's nice to see you again.
Yeah, and then
Yeah, Anatoly.
Anatoly. Yeah, Anatoly gives you a pitch.
He says, "All right. So just to prove how awesome and not psychic and totally in love with the Emperor you are, here is my proposal. Since you have all this psychic knowledge and you really know how the weave works." Did he call it the undertow?
Yes.
Called it the undertow.
He called it the undertow.
That's-
That's what they call it.
That's the white people name for it.
Yeah, they're dumb and wrong. He knows how the weave works.
They just came up with the weave. They didn't get it from like Thotham or something.
Yeah, no, I made that up.
Yeah. We
Yeah.
Made it up. You made it up
And we rolled with it
Yeah.
the entire campaign.
until we learned about another name for it.
And then at best, it was 50-50.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Anatoly's pitch. Hey, so we're going to have you lead a force of men. 2 places. We're going to go deal with the cold that's freezing the oceans and it's causing some problems.
Yeah, we don't know what's up with that.
Go deal with that, mission 1. Then we're going to send you to the Far Lands to go colonize that.
And hopefully kill all the Goliaths that are still
Yeah,
there.
finish them off. How's that sound? And I'm like, oh yes, this sounds wonderful. Boy, do I love the Emperor. Praise the Emperor.
Meanwhile, outside.
Yeah. Mars.
The scene. Sorry.
Yeah.
The scene is Mars opens the doors, right, to let Anatoly in, or not to let
Gotcha.
Anatoly in, to let me in.
Yeah.
And he closes the doors and promptly speed
Immediately
walks away.
Power walks to me and Viapi's room.
Yeah.
Alexandra just sitting in Viapi's room ranting about, conspiracy theories, basically, to Viapi.
Yeah, because you're like drunk or something.
Yeah, I'm drunk. I have a big cigar from, like, some businessmen I was hanging out with earlier. Mars, like, because he's, like, a fucking 6'5", like, huge, muscly guy.
Yeah.
Knocks on
With
the door.
guns.
And he's like, and we ask who it is, and he says it's Mars. We let him in. It's like, oh shit, hi, dude, how are you doing? He's like,
He takes a head count.
yeah, and he says, okay, do you remember that man that we picked up on Crescent Moon Island with all the scars? We're like, yeah, we remember him. He's like, where is he? And me and Bivy give each other a look like, should we tell him he's across the hall? In the other room?
Yeah.
We do that.
Yeah.
And we're like on it, just like, we don't know if he's gonna kill him or not. Why does he want him dead? I don't know. So we go into Dusty's room, and we have a very tense conversation where Mars is like, okay, guys, we can't talk. Jacques can't talk to you right now. We can meet at this place at this time. Every week, we have to go back to our Quaestor church
In the Tower of Truth.
the Tower of Truth. It is that is the only time me and Jacques are not under like heavy surveillance. So that will be like a good like hour where we can sneak out and we can talk about this. Jacques has a lot of stuff that he wants to tell you that I personally can't tell you because I don't fucking understand it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only time they're not under watch by Anatoly. Anatoly is not a Quaestor, he's just a guy.
Yeah.
Just a big, important, noble guy who, like, is a spy master. So he's got a bunch of Quaestors on dime.
I tell Mars that we talked, that, like, we met the Goliath Queen, and he was, like, totally freaked out by that. That was fun. That was, like, the last thing I said to him as he, like, had to go back.
I think you said something about, like, there's something we really need to tell you about Mix. I think that was a scene.
Yeah.
I don't think you said it then. I think Mars was like, I have... No.
No, he asked if Mix is okay, and we were like, yeah, Mix isn't here. He was like, no, he asked, is Mix with you? We said...
Yeah, he went down the list. He also asked where Sid is.
Yeah.
Sid was in some room banging some broad.
Yeah.
I think at this point, we said... Okay, the walking away line was either there was a situation and Mix got shot.
No, it was we met
the Goliath.
Yeah, no,
we met the Queen of Tides, by the way.
Yeah, it's like something about the Queen of Tides.
And he's like,
Marcel,
I need more questions about that, but if I'm going for 1 second longer, I'm fucked.
Yeah. Cut back to he takes a step and you are opening the door.
Yeah.
He's back at his post in time for you to be at the door. Tensions are high.
Excellent episode.
So then we have like a week to fuck around before we have to go meet them outside their Quaestor church.
Yeah, you have to like seek them out.
So we're like, should we dress up as Quaestors?
No.
Is that a good idea? I feel like it's a bad idea. And then we think, now hang on.
What if we go through the pillars?
No. The move was, we can't get in.
We can get them out.
But what if we got them out?
Yeah.
So we get my dad's Quaestor friend to like...
Turns out at the same time that Jacques and Mars go to church,
there's like a meeting.
Katya's dad has a meeting with Anatoly and the Emperor and like 5 other dudes.
Yeah. They could have been important.
Yeah.
We didn't have enough time to make them important. We were going to do a whole intrigue arc. I was plotting how I was going to, like, fucking acquire a council position.
Yeah, there was, like, the head of the future council, Crucia Ratio.
Yeah, that was...
The secret was...
I gotta get that name in there. I'm really proud of that name.
Yeah.
The secret was, we were going to murder Anatoly. We were going to assassinate him, and I was going to inherit his position.
Yeah, fill the power vacuum.
Yeah.
I think that would have been fun.
It would have been fun, for sure.
Yeah.
Probably best that it didn't happen.
You got some more trad storytelling. For sure.
Anyway,
we sneak Jacques and
Mars out.
Yeah.
By hiding 2 dudes in a broom closet and switching their clothes. It's a whole fucking...
Yeah. You go with your father to the council meeting.
Yeah.
You're not allowed in the council meeting, but you're inside the pillars.
I'm in his entourage.
You see the Emperor.
Yeah.
And I say, okay, I need to know. I want to shake his hand.
No, what you do? Don't you like prostrate yourself?
Well, that's what I say.
Yeah.
I, in the most appropriate for the situation, I as a character.
You want to touch him.
I want to handshake him. I want to get the closest thing I can get to a handshake without being impolite.
Yeah.
And so I do the
Yeah,
hold
it's
my
like-
hand out thing, and the Emperor touches it, and it fucking bursts.
Yeah.
Ow.
Owie.
Bad for you.
Not a good thing.
Not good. No.
Directly burning, that cemented my suspicions that the Emperor was bad.
Yeah.
Because at this point I was having doubts. Like, I don't know, what if like Mars is right? What if Jock and Mars are right and the Emperor's like the good guy or something? What if the psychics actually are bad? What? But at this point I'm like, he burned the touch. He probably bad.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good symbolism. So, we get in our little meeting with Jacques and Mars.
You get a 45-minute meeting.
Yeah,
real time.
Real time.
Jacques says, I have 45 minutes, and starts a timer.
Yeah, you have free talk with this man for 45 minutes. There's a lot of back and forth conversation, a lot of revelations
We're
happen.
sharing a lot of information.
Do you have some notes from that?
I actually have robust notes.
Perfect. Give us the highlights.
Jacques politicked us away to study. That's why Jacques was over us at the beginning.
Yeah,
he exerted
Jacques had
power.
special interest in you guys, and
he
didn't want you to get swept up by Anatoly and like just crucified immediately.
or like dissected or whatever.
No known pattern of powers. He doesn't know why we got powers, like we in specific.
Yeah.
He thinks there are more psychics. Dusty might count. We already knew about Dusty, though.
Dusty's like some kind of psychic, for sure.
Dusty's like a psychic, but like to what extent, whatever. He knows. He tells you where the location of another psychic is from like your generation.
Yeah.
Yeah, he helps you determine that there's
Yeah.
2 generations of psychics. There's you guys,
And then like
who are 6,
the Queen of Tides, and then the Goliath King.
and the other ones
Yeah.
you listed: the second son, the twins,
Yeah, the brothers.
the brothers. Yeah.
And then whatever Dusty is.
He tells us the another one's in Coalfield. It's not Coalfield.
Yeah.
He gave it some edgier name. It's Coalfield.
Yeah.
It had a name.
Coalfield.
Oh my god.
On service or something.
A service.
A service. Yeah. A service.
So there's a large assault on Arma.
It's the name of a real Roman town. The names were of real Roman towns, but whatever.
Yeah.
Huh.
So, yeah.
So fake bullshit.
So fake bullshit that isn't real, aka real geography.
Yeah. So,
Fucking nerd.
Why would I come up with dumb fake names when I'm just Wikipedia page? That sounds like a cool fantasy town name.
Let's see. The war started with a large assault on the human capital in the Farlands. The Goliaths came out of nowhere. Kind of weird. That's sus. The Emperor is like a god. Elves are psychic. When the king died, beam of blue lightning like ours. Well, we're probably thinking, okay, we got powers from the king, probably, because
Yeah.
it happened at the same time.
Yeah, they
same
line up
color scheme.
pretty well.
Yeah, that was the theory, which
That sounds about right.
Which turned out to be true.
Yeah.
Options at this point were to talk to Goliath refugees in Coalfield, which is where we thought another psychic was. Or where Jacques thought another psychic was.
Yeah, Jacques had reports that was true.
Or go talk to a warlord, like one of the psychic warlords. The one we knew where it was the brothers.
Yeah.
That would have been funny if we went there first.
That would have been funny. If we went there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was next on the docket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It did technically happen next on the docket.
You did go there next.
Yeah, it
next.
happened.
But first, we gotta chase down that lead.
Atlantean rebel wave magic. What's the Emperor? God. There's a scribble that I don't know if it separates these two conversations. Emperor saw me, all caps.
Yeah, because you saw the Emperor after.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Or maybe that
Yeah,
was...
no, you saw the Emperor after. It was after you were walking, like, out, taking Jacques back.
Yeah.
When he fucking, be
Yeah.
still, my child. Psst, he put a hot stove on your hand.
Yeah, which was his body.
Yeah. And you had to fucking, like, steel yourself to not just, like, scream in agony. Did he know that she was psychic?
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, in that moment, he like knows you're psychic.
I think
But
he
he
could
fit-
probably see it,
Yeah, he could literally like tell.
and then he touched me, and he's like,
He touched you. He like absorbed like some of your juice,
yeah.
and he figured she'll give me her juice, and then figured that you were semi loyal and also not that dangerous.
Yeah.
So was like, yeah, whatever. You're not a big deal.
Low priority. Keep doing it. Whatever.
Low priority. Good luck, kid. I was talking to your dad. I own your dad.
Yeah. He knows that she knows that he owns his dad.
Yeah.
Next session, that's where my notes ended. So I
Yeah.
assume the conversation with Jacques ended
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. You had your next mission, which is Jacques gonna stay in town and keep researching stuff because he's going through like a billion books in the Tower of Truth,
He's just reading.
which is just like a huge library of Quaestor documentation. They're big on their books.
Yeah.
That's like most of their religion is that they record things.
Just keep writing shit down.
Yeah, until you figure out how the universe works.
We go to a service.
Yeah, so you guys.
Right after that is where
There's
I
a
have
thing
a
first.
red map of politics shit,
Oh yeah.
and we are scheming the assassination of Anatoly,
Yeah. You want to try to,
and then we go to Goldfield.
yeah, you want to try to knock out Anatoly and then go to a service, aka Coalfield.
But we do that second thing first.
Yeah. Well, first, actually, Sid does his thing.
Oh,
bastard
right.
piece of shit.
Yeah, so this is where
right.
Sid's dramatic betrayal comes in, where he tries to talk Biope and Dusty while these two are off. They're scheming. They're trying to scheme to kill
Yeah.
Anatoly.
Yeah,
And
we're doing like.
so he goes to the
team-
most impressionable guys he knows. He says, "Hey guys,
You want to get in on this scheme? It'll get us all super rich.
yeah. All we gotta do is just cut these guys out of the deal."
Take the gold.
Yeah,
Run
cut
off.
those bitches out.
Yeah, he's quite misogynist about it.
Yes.
And then Biope, I can't remember if it was Biope or Dusty that narked.
It was Biope.
It was
I
Biope.
believe it was
'cause
Biope.
It had to be a character to do
It
it.
had to be a player.
Had to be a player. Otherwise, Dusty would have narked because Dusty liked me.
Yeah.
I think Dusty liked me enough that he would have narked.
Yeah, Dusty was in the conversation like, I don't know about that, Sid. And then, as soon as you guys like came into the building, Biope like ran down like, guys, Sid's gonna
steal the gold.
Sid's gonna take our money.
Yeah.
So there was a falling out.
Yeah.
Explain your
I pulled
perspectives
the
on this
gun.
event.
My solution was, hey, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna walk down and talk to him politely with my guns pointed at him.
Yeah.
I said reasonable, but maybe chilled out a little bit.
And then we chilled it out by mostly letting her talk, I think.
Yeah.
But I still had guns.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, and the deal that me and Sid came to is like, okay, I'll get you your portion. We can go hang out. We can go talk to my bud. We can get you what you're owed, and you can
Sid was
be done.
being a real piece of shit about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was like, Sid, dog, if you wanted the money, you could have just told me. I thought we were like bros. Come on.
And he was basically like,
I don't need your rich bitch sympathy. Fuck you.
Yeah. He was kind of a shitter about it. He was kind of mad that Biope bratted on him.
Yeah. But I'm like, alright, look, I'm a businesswoman. I can understand your perspective. We'll get you your money and we'll be good. You'll be out, and then we're done.
So Alexandra goes off to deal with him. Katja knew this was a bad idea to let one person go off alone.
Yeah.
But Katja resolved, okay, but legally not my responsibility what happens, and if I go, I'm going to shoot him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, you had an Anatoly to murder.
I needed to focus on other shit. I'm just going to go cool down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Alexandra goes with Sid, and then at some point realizes as they're like walking out of the city
Yeah, you get outside the city walls.
that they're being tailed by like some guy, and then also realizes that they're being watched by like 6 Quaestors.
No. Like,
No?
there's Quaestors around.
Sure. And so Sid says, like, look.
Sid pulls you into a bar where
Yeah.
he lets you know, like, hey, that guy over there, he works for me. That guy over there, he works for me.
Mm-hmm.
That guy by the door, he works for me. And then he orders you a drink.
Yeah. And then I'm like, alright. And then he says, you know I want all of it. And I go, look, you can't have all of it. You know that's unreasonable. He's like, alright, fine. I want most of it. And then she takes a second, and she like takes a sip and like eyes the room and thinks about how she's a psychic.
And then he tells you that if you try pulling some shit, that boy at the front door, he will fucking yell high hell to Quaster.
Yeah. And I go, I'll give you like 2/3 of it. It's a lot of money. It's like $10,000.
It's like
More.
80,000.
Yeah.
It's like 80,000 doubloons.
We had a conversation about what a lot of money means.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's enough for you to buy a decent-sized house in a walled-in city and live in it for the rest of your life in decent luxury.
Yeah. So Alexandra is like, alright, probably consider this an investment. And she goes back to her friend, they dredge up the money, they break off Sid's piece. Meanwhile, he just like has two guys on a boat, like just waiting there.
More like they break off the piece that they'll leave with you.
Sure.
He breaks off like your cut Alexandra.
In
He's
my
like,
head,
do
I'm
with this
like,
what you will.
This cut's enough for like me and Viopy and Dusty to have some. Katya's fine. She's rich.
Yeah.
She's already rich. Me and my boys. I'm gonna look out for me and my boys.
Yeah, he's willing to shake on it with you.
Yeah, and I asked, because the way Sid's power works is that he touches you skin to skin, and that's how he takes powers.
Yeah.
And you said at one point, yeah, he goes to shake your hand, and I say, is he wearing a glove? Because at this point, he's still like, oh, my powers are gone. But I'm still I'm skeptical. So I ask if he has a glove on, and I shake his hand.
He does have a glove on.
He does have a glove on. And he rolls away with like 55 grand of our money.
Yeah.
60 grand of our money.
He pays it back.
It was a good investment.
He pays it back in direct cash assets.
We'll get there later.
Technically, were those cash assets already owned? Semantics.
So we go to a service.
Think about like insurance. It turned out like insurance.
Correct.
They,
It was an
they
insurance,
steal
yeah.
all your money, and then a disaster happens, and actually, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Anyways.
And also, at that point, you're over the physical possessions thing.
There's a brief metagamey moment where I and the other player were trying to out Alexandra for having lost all of our money.
Yeah, and I just like called like, no way, you can't out businesswoman me. I won't allow it. I called on the DM to defend me.
Yeah. They never had a good enough angle.
No, you can't out businesswoman her. So we go to the place. We go to a service. It's fucking camped. So it's a city built into like a mountain. And around it is camp.
Yeah, you decide to kill Anatoly when you get back.
Yeah, we'll kill him later.
Yeah, we're camped out outside the city. Are like 6 fucking like 4 like light military camps full of like quaestors and military.
Yeah. You teleport there, by the way.
Yeah, we
because you
teleport
can travel really fast.
Along the road, we meet a bard.
Yeah, you meet the guy. You meet that guy again. He's on his way out of town now that the whole triumph's done.
He's playing his guitar. Viopy goes up and he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm jamming with this guy. It's totally cool."
Yeah.
And meanwhile, then all Viopy's friends come out of the woods.
And he's like, "That's a little weird."
That's a little weird. Why
Everyone
would you
just
hide?
walked out of the woods at the same time.
And then,
He starts to walk off a little suspiciously.
yeah.
And then I think he sees that we're watching him walk away, talking.
No, you like say,
You guys all try to like, "Oh, don't worry about us. We're totally cool."
yeah, and he's
But,
like, "No,
in
you're
an-
not. Bye."
I think I say the words, should we shoot him?
Yeah.
And he's like over the next hill at that point, but he's like
around a bend.
he stops,
looks
turns around, and bolts.
Yeah.
Smart man.
These guys are trying to, like, travel in secrecy. And he
Yeah.
basically bugs out as soon as he recognizes, like, you.
Yeah.
As, like, oh, you were that lady I was playing at a party for. I'm gonna leave.
You're a lot of places. This feels sus. I'm gonna be somewhere else.
Yeah, he knew, right? Did he know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you know, you being psychic was, like, national news. So,
Sure.
anyone who would have seen you there would have probably been like,
No, but like he knew because he
Yeah.
was,
yeah, he knew.
yeah. We go to the coal town. There's cops there,
Yeah.
and we sneak in.
We
And
sneak
nighttime.
in through the quaisters because we can teleport.
And we find there, it's like, it's kind of burnt out, but like also just kind of, it's like,
It's been in a attrition.
yeah.
It's been in a siege for like a year.
Yeah.
The first thing we see are like orcs.
Ordering around human slaves.
Yeah, commanding human slaves, and that's immediately like, whoa, that's kind of intense.
Yeah.
You know,
Katja makes the
They-
correct decision to be hidden.
yeah,
Yeah, they have some, they also have like some Goliaths like mixed in there
yeah,
every now and then.
yeah. Goliaths are hanging out.
There's
there
like
as well.
psychics helping them.
Yeah, Jacques told us that that's where a lot of the Goliaths went after the war to like hold up.
Yeah.
So we're walking through the town, and we find at one point just like standing on a crate, just like directing orders. One of the sole survivors, the guys who look like Dusties. We fucking stride up to him, and we're like, "Hey,
This is who we are.
we're the psychic guys. We
Take
want
us to your leader.
We want to talk to you." And he goes,
Oh.
"Okay." That is the moment in which it was established that we were the biggest badasses in the setting, I
Yeah.
think.
I think at that moment we were like pretty big badasses.
Yeah. So this guy, his name is Shepa. Shepa brings us in through this city. We see like there's just like Goliaths and orcs and humans just like working together. The Goliaths have used their magic to like extend the structure in deep into the mountains,
Oh shit. Okay, we skipped over an entire thing that I think is important to address.
which is
Back in the city, back in Acropodium,
yeah.
there was a brief moment where we were all like, man, Mars was really suspicious of Dusty.
Yes.
And we got ambushed. Are the rebels psychically spying on us through Dusty?
Yeah, we thought like maybe there was some sort of like mental connection of like, oh, all these guys who are the same guy or something.
So Katja initiates a conversation with Dusty first.
Yeah.
Saying, hey, Dusty, I just want you to know, if you're working against us, you don't have to. Tell us who you're with. We're with you. Ride together, die together.
Yeah.
No problems. I love you, man.
And Dusty was just like,
No,
"Dude,
I'm
I
not.
don't fucking know."
We're cool.
Yeah.
Good to know that we're like cool though.
Yeah.
I trust you.
And then Alexander had like the same conversation, kind of, and he was like, "This is the second fucking time this has happened. This is fucking weird."
You
I was
guys
like,
are being weird.
"Sorry, dude. I just like want to talk." Anyway, we find another one of him.
Shepa.
Yeah, we roll up to their council. Meanwhile, like there's Goliath infrastructure and orcs and humans working together. What's the line from Ghostbusters? Cats and dogs living together, mass hysteria. It's like that. We're in the meeting with them, and we're like, all right, guys, we're psychics. So are you. Fucking tell us what we want to know. And so we learn several key details here. We learn that, that's where we learn that the guys who look like Dusty are called the Soul Survivors. They are all sort of like splinters from one
Soul
guy.
Survivors, spelled like spiritual soul.
Yeah.
Listen to the album.
Listen to the album. When they die, Sometimes they split off into two when they regenerate. But if they die by Emperor Fire, they don't come back, because that's like magic, fucky, psychic energy that is more powerful than them. What else did we learn there? Do you have notes?
I have notes. Emperor Nom Nom. Warlords are former humans.
Yes, that's what we learned. Okay, yeah.
The last psychic was there when the king was killed.
Okay, by the last psychic, you mean the last psychic of our generation. Of Katya, Alexandra, Biope, Sid generation.
And then also, if you remember, the epilogue spanned into the next session, but before the rest, or not the epilogue, the exposition, spanned into the next session. Before the exposition continued, hey, you know who the fifth psychic of our generation is?
Oh yeah, the fifth psychic, who Jacques told us was here?
Her name's Svetlana. She's kind of my sister.
Whoa, Katya's sister Svetlana is another psychic, just like us.
Crazy
it's so cool.
shit.
She
and
walks,
she's here.
and she's right here.
And she does room magic. That's her superpower.
Yeah, she does like the Goliath magic.
She's
That's her.
here. She does the rooms. Let me put my head down.
She does
She's
the runes
there.
without
Yay.
drawing them as patterns. It's like in Full Metal Alchemist. You get it.
She earthbends the runes.
Yeah.
Goliath have to guard them. She earthbends.
Yeah.
Let's see. I have another long list of expositions I will just read off.
Yeah.
We asked, because the second son's a warlord. First
Yeah, the
son,
second son is a name that Thotham just threw out and apparently, exists in the far lands and don't fuck with him.
Goliaths from eggs.
Is that true?
I wrote Goliaths from eggs.
With a question mark?
No. That's a sentence I wrote.
Okay.
Goliaths from eggs.
I don't know, man.
I think we should wait for Ed. I think we're reaching points where we need clarification on exposition.
I mean, what's your list?
I had a question. We'll just keep reading till he's back. Oh, he's back. Ed,
Yeah.
who's the first son?
Who's the first son?
Who's the first son? Holy shit.
That's the Emperor.
Okay. The second son is his son.
The second son is his son.
Right.
Okay.
He's the son, like the son. The second son is like the son, like his son.
Yeah.
The second son.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Find one Dusty, find them all. I don't know what that means.
That was entirely on you. I didn't write that.
just sounds like a funny joke.
Goliaths from eggs. That was in there.
Yeah. Goliaths come from eggs.
Yeah.
They come out pretty much like full size.
Right.
Goliaths portaled to Farland's capital. That's how they started the war.
Yeah.
We know where they portaled from now, but they didn't know that at the time.
Yeah.
We're about to find out. Don't worry.
All the Goliaths are really young. You
Yeah.
don't find this out now, but Thotham is an old Goliath, and he is
8. He's 8 years old. 8?
8?
Yeah.
As
The
I
oldest
said, I've
Dusty.
given Simon schizophrenia with numbers. You can't tell Simon a single-digit number without getting the same thing sent back to you, but with a question.
The oldest Dusty is 30 years since his last break, because, they split off.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, when they die, they, lose memories.
Yeah.
That's why Dusty doesn't fucking remember anything, is because he was just, so beat to shit that he just lost it all.
Yeah.
Nobody knows much about Atlantis. Atlantis is a thing.
Yeah, what's a funny thing they ask you?
Oh, yeah, at one point, we're, talking about, okay, what's up with the fish people? What's up with the Goliaths? What's up with elves? And then one of them was like, we don't know that either.
No,
Do
no, no.
you know?
No, one of the... you guys are asking about all these different, random races.
Yeah.
And one of them goes, do you guys know about elves? And then another guy smacks him.
Yeah, elves are, a thing that have been, brought up here and there in the setting. Biope's grandparents told him stories about how elves would come.
Elves confirmed to be real by Jacques at one point in the past.
Yeah, that was in the big conversation. He was elves are a thing.
Elves are a thing. That's basically all it is at this point.
It was,
Elves were a
elves
thing.
used to be a thing. They were pretty badass. They're all dead now?
Yeah.
That was his understanding. But he was questioning everything.
Note that all use of the term elf is purely due to a linear fictional telling reason.
Yeah.
And not problematic.
Yeah, it's not problematic that we're calling them elves at the moment.
Nobody knows much about Atlantis. The Queen, the Tide Queen, the Undertow, which is not what it's called, but I wrote that here because we were in a phase where Simon was all like, call it by what the DM says it's called.
No, Alexandra was saying, call it what the Psychic Rebels say it's called.
So the Weave is the Queen's personal realm.
Her personal realm.
Yeah.
Energies
Think of that
flow.
shit.
Don't know that. I know what that means. That's the worst way I could have written that.
What does it mean?
Energies flow.
Energy flow?
Like our soul energies.
Oh, yeah.
Magic.
Yeah, magic is real. Did you know? Magnets, how do they work?
Emperor is rot on the Weave. King killed, and then...
Oh yeah, the weave was been boiling for a while.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
yeah,
was
it
a
was
thing.
hot in there
It was
when
hot.
we were in the capital.
Yeah.
Wonder why.
That was bad.
The Emperor is rot on the Weave. King killed, and then rebuilt a city by
Rebuilt?
taking off his helmet. He rebuilt the city by taking off his helmet.
Oh yeah, that happened.
Yeah, okay.
That was whenever the heaviest rose up, the Goliath rose up in the Farlands because they just teleported into the middle of like a huge population center.
Yeah.
And that was like the start of the war.
Yeah.
They like demolished the whole city, and then afterwards they all gathered in like a huge town square, and then the Goliath King just like he has like a huge lead helmet. He just took it off and then just rose a new city out of the ground.
Cool.
Because he's like a mega badass.
Yeah, Svetlana is the one that
He's like a mega badass rune carver.
Yeah.
him and Svetlana are the ones that are
Similar.
Yeah.
And NPC Svetlana has issued us a quest. She'll join our team if we damage the supply of the soldiers that are sieging the city,
And
we get the Goliaths out.
Yeah, you get everyone out of here.
Yeah, the orcs, the humans, and the Goliath.
The Goliaths are trying to ditch. They're trying to make a portal back home.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what they're doing. So they're like, yeah, we don't want to fight anymore. We just want to go the fuck home.
Yeah, there's like a dozen who are like, we'll hang out.
Man, we'll hang out, we'll help.
Some of them are like, man, fuck the Emperor. We're gonna kill his ass.
Yeah.
Let's kill the Emperor. I think important note that I don't know if we knew yet. Some Goliaths were getting sick and dying.
Yeah, that was a thing.
That's not a thing that's supposed to happen.
That's not a thing that's supposed to happen.
It's not a thing that has been happening.
Yeah. That's a thing that Thotham tells you.
Yeah. Because...
Oh, okay.
You don't run into him yet,
You
but
don't
he's
have to.
there. He's
Yeah.
also there.
Yeah.
After you come back from your quest, you
Yeah.
We blow up
Thotham
their
meets you.
supplies. It's a cool mission.
Yeah, we are like going toe-to-toe with like
you're fighting
quaisters.
quaisters as guys.
Yeah.
It's scary.
There was like
we
a
are in danger.
There was like a big like warrior gladiator there too, as like, oh yeah, I'm a crazy huge soldier. I'm gonna wreck house.
Yeah.
And like Alexandra and like one of the soul survivors that came with us on this mission.
Yeah, he was good. So think about that big warrior guy.
Yeah.
So when you ran into him, he was like getting suited up because like, oh shit, alarms are going off. Some
Yeah.
guys are raiding our thing. He was a big badass like general.
Yeah.
A thing about him is that he was going to come up if you fought those same guys again.
Yeah.
He's going to be a recurring villain, even if you kill him, because he's actually a soul survivor.
Whoa!
That's why he's so badass.
Ooh, oh my god! That
He just
makes
doesn't
sense.
know that.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
Because he lost it.
he's just lost it.
That's fucking sick.
But then he became a totally badass general.
Yeah, just because like, oh yeah, I have 1,000 years of using a sword in my muscle memory.
yeah.
Rad.
crazy.
Yeah, you guys did kill him kind of quick with like a nat 20 on like your fourth attack on him or something. But yeah, he would have come back later and you'd probably been like, huh?
This was where the Quaster kill count was introduced.
Yeah, we were tracking.
Katja got 3.
It's true.
Yeah.
Katja won, by the way.
She did win in the end. So yeah, there was like
3 in this fight.
3 in this fight.
Katya and a soul survivor were like up in the
Yeah,
watchtower.
Katja developed a kill move here, I think,
Yeah.
where she has a gun in her hand, and then that gun is suddenly a lot closer to a
And then
target,
it
but not.
teleports right there.
Yeah,
and
so
shoots
Katja
you in-
teleports just the barrel of the gun,
Yeah.
and then shoots.
It's a good move.
Yeah, you're like Mommy from Madoka Magica.
So bang, Katya kills a Quaster. The other two were more scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one was, no, this was just murder.
Yeah.
At the start of this raid on this camp, we use is the second time.
Svetlana's leading a raid on a second camp at the same time, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. In this raid is the second time we use the throw a stick of dynamite at them plan.
Yeah.
It's a good plan.
Yeah.
We brought dynamite with us to blow up their shit.
Yeah. It almost didn't work. You had you threw it into a tent, you wait a few rounds of combat happen, you're like, why hasn't that gone off yet? And you go in there and there's just a guy in there holding dynamite where he has ripped the thing out. He's ripped the fuse out and he's like, what do I do with dynamite?
And then Katya, I think she just like
Shoots him.
it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just shoots it and teleports.
Yeah. Bang, we blew up their supplies.
Yeah.
Yeah. At this point, like Quasters had like been throwing pillar rocks, and like there are anti-magic fields.
Yeah, you guys were like
existing now.
pinned.
Yeah, we were like pincer maneuvered into like a corner.
Katya is at the top of the tower, inside of magic dust.
Oh shit, can't teleport.
Oh shit, can't teleport. This is really bad. Can't even save myself.
Alexandra's like stabbed.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say Alexander had just like been stabbed by like some foot
I
soldier
think
with a wooden
Biope's
spear.
not
'Cause you-
doing.
Yeah, you didn't want to kill a random foot soldier
Yeah.
with your mega powers.
Yeah, so she got ran through.
Yeah.
And just like on the ground,
Fucking
seething.
Biope's getting his ass kicked by the soldier guy.
Dusty was
No.
fighting a big guy.
Biope was in the
Oh,
woods.
Biope was in the woods.
Yeah,
Playing
Biope
his
was your
guitar.
saving charge.
Summoning animals to his
Ah.
side.
So I don't remember who wounded this Quaster, but Katya fucking leaps from the tower
Yeah.
out of the anti-magic field down the dome of Quaster
Yeah,
that
no.
was laying bleeding on the ground. She
Well-
stole that kill.
Wasn't that after Biope comes rolling in with his like band of forest creatures, him riding a bear?
Yeah.
And he
Oh,
throws a
we
stick of
lost the
dynamite.
tiger.
Yeah, the
We
tiger.
lost the tiger whenever we were leaving Mix. I
Trust, and by the way, you learning that happened with as much fanfare as losing the tiger happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was very sad for everybody.
Yeah.
think. It was just sad for Biope. It was an emotional parting moment. I made him get rid of it because I had to like touch people to teleport them,
Yeah.
and I wasn't going to touch his tiger and drag him through a waterfall into weird dimension.
Into weird dimension and back out.
I
Seemed like
wasn't
a
going to
liability.
do that.
Seemed like a liability.
Yeah. Don't worry, the tiger will return.
Yeah, yeah.
In season 3.
Where the fuck were we?
So yeah,
We're in the
blew up
fight.
the cave.
You're in the fight, you're pincered, you're surrounded.
Yeah,
but then Biope.
rolls up on a bear with like a bunch of deer and like birds. And
Yeah, he leads an
raccoons.
army of forest creatures who just like attack Quasters.
And he has a stick of dynamite that he like perfect chucks
He perfect nat 20 throws it
into a bonfire.
into a bonfire, so it blows up instantly. No one has time to react.
Like 2 Quasters, throwing one, mulching one Quaster, severely burning 2, blowing up like a tent, and
That's
At
a,
this point, by the end of this fight, Biope and I were tied 3-3.
then Biope is riding a bear while the bear is fighting a Quaster,
yeah, and the fucking bear gets whipped and gets on fire forever. It's so badass.
which then causes it to freak out and just start tumbling through tents.
yeah.
Yeah, so then Biope like does Biope takes a whip which he has gotten off a Quaster
Yeah.
and whips a Quaster to kill him.
Yes. Yeah, Biope's just wearing a Quaster robe now. that
Yeah,
he's
he then
procured.
just procures another Quaster whip and all of his shit, and then you guys bug the fuck out of there because
I also loot some Quaster shit.
yeah, you also loot your
We
own
get
Quaster.
some books and like their talismans, and
Yeah,
you know we're all kitted up.
yeah.
We have magic gear now. It's
Yeah.
cool.
So you bug the hell out because the bear and deer and birds caused enough distraction to get you out of there.
Also, we almost died, and we just didn't want to be there anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah.
mission accomplished.
Getting run through with a spear must feel like really awful. Like imagine how much that would hurt you in real life.
A lot.
Quite a lot.
I said you felt it on your spine.
Yeah, unpleasant.
Yeah, luckily you have a magic guy.
Got it.
So you were healed in a few hours.
Good to have a healer.
Improved from the first time you tried to heal a lady.
It's true.
He was getting better. You guys were getting better over time.
Yeah. So we come back. We are successful
Yeah.
in our mission. Svetlana was successful in her mission.
You guys meet Thotham
Thotham is Thotham greets us
in the med bay.
Yeah, Dusty runs into the room, in the med bay of me fucking bleeding and like, Dusty's like, guys, look, I can do magic, and he snaps his fingers and he gets like a little like glass sand.
Yeah, he was trained. He was quote trained by all the other soul survivors to do magic, so he could unlock his potential.
And I was like, oh, I'm so happy for you, Dusty. And then he's like, and guess who I found? And then Thotham comes in the room. He's like, hi, everybody, I am Thotham.
Hi everybody, I am Thotham. I'm back in the story.
Everybody's like, oh, yeah. I teared up a little bit when Thotham returned.
Yeah.
It was a high emotional moment.
In real life and in character.
Yeah. In character, I was already had tears in my eyes because I was in severe pain.
Yeah.
And inebriated.
Yeah.
Yeah, but medically inebriated.
Which means drink this bottle of whiskey when you're hurt.
Yeah.
And not just drink it normal.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, the way Dusty got retrained, we didn't find out about this until later. The way they retrain a soul survivor is that they tell them like, okay, yeah, just follow us into this room, and then there's like 3 survivors who know what's up, and then there's you, the poor dolt, and then 2 of them just snap, hold you down, and say, okay, don't freak out, and then a 3rd one just rams one of those weird glass spikes into your head.
Yeah.
And then you wake up in about an hour after dying and regenerating, like, oh, I can do magic now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
But it's terrifying and it kills you.
Yeah.
And it takes like an hour or 2 for you to get back up. But hey, he's magic now.
He's magic now, and he doesn't like to talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now Svetlana's on our team too.
Yay, she's rolling with us. But first, we gotta fulfill her second sub-objective.
Well, first, the Goliaths are leaving.
Yes, the
That
Goliaths
was her
are...
second sub-objective.
No, her
The
second
Goliaths.
sub-objective is get everyone out of this cave and
Oh,
out
but
into the
first the Goliaths are leaving.
But first, the Goliaths are leaving. That's what Thotham's here to tell you.
Yeah.
Bam. That was a cliffhanger for that episode. Bam. Next episode starts next week.
They carve a super complicated rune. It's super cool.
They use
Svetlana
Svetlana's
helps.
help.
Svetlana has a lot of juice to put into a rune.
Yeah.
We fucking... Ooh. It's really cool. And
Yeah.
it goes to this, like, gray rock planet.
Yeah, there's like a mass of Goliaths, and then from like deep within a cave, like walks out the big Goliath mother,
Yeah.
just like in all her huge stony glory, just like, oh, I'm the biggest and the baddest, and they're like, yay, mom,
Yeah.
and she's
She's
like,
really the Goliath queen?
yeah, she's the Goliath queen.
Yeah. They call her the All Mother.
Yeah.
She's all their moms.
Yeah.
And she says some shit like, we're gonna go home, and then a bunch of like Goliath rune carvers and Svetlana.
Huge ritual happens. It has like 2 minutes of 2 minutes of expositional description.
Yeah. And then like a gate opens
Yeah.
to like an alien space, and all the Goliaths just start walking through, and we're like, I guess we should follow them.
Yeah.
We want to talk to Thotham's mom because she probably knows a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Specifically, the All Mother like drops down through a big hole.
Yeah.
Which is like into another like dimension or something, like a totally different foreign space than where you're at.
Yeah, we're like, oh.
And then she raises up like a staircase for all the small guys to come down.
So we follow.
Yeah. So describe what you find.
So we enter a space that is like a gray desert. It's like a featureless landscape with like a rocky crag.
Sky is black, but it's daytime.
Yes, the sky is black, but it's just like there's just light. We can see the sun. It's just like rocky, craggy. We come out at this
There's
like
some ruined buildings.
yeah, we come out in this like pavilion that has like a big tapestry. It looks like it's depicting some sort of like Goliath story. And we follow Big Mom
Yeah, that tapestry above shows like a big dragon coming and landing on this in this place.
Yeah.
Like it comes and lives in this homeland, and then like it lays there, and then like the people come out of it, and then like a big figure who is the Tea Queen.
Yeah.
Depicted in like a Goliath painting. The Tea Queen like leads them to like a verdant green land.
Right.
That's what it is like up on the thing above you.
Right. So yeah, that's what we're looking at. Meanwhile, we follow the Allmother, and we start like asking Thoth, like, "Hey, can you ask her this for us? This might be important." And like,
Well, what do you see in the distance?
oh shit, yeah. In the distance, before we even start talking about shit, there's like a mountain that looks like a profile, just like a bird skull, like jutting straight.
Yeah, you
out.
got a thing behind you. You can draw the profile of the horizon.
Yeah, it's like, here's the ground, and then it's like one like really big kind of peak, and then another one, there's just like a sheer opening between them, and then there's just like an opening in it.
Like a huge
Like a
like
hole.
eye socket.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, that's a skull.
Yeah.
And then, just like, in the frame next to it,
Yeah.
or
would you erase it?
Whatever. It's been in frame for a long time.
in the frame above it is just like a blue circle, just like in the sky.
Yeah.
Make your guesses now.
Anyways, you go to ask the Allmother some stuff.
Yeah, and so what turns into just like us asking Thotham to translate a question, and then like her saying it, and then him translating it back.
And then Thotham like just kind of starts to have his own conversation.
Yeah, it starts as just us like chatting back and forth, and then it turns into like the Allmother giving like a speech to her people.
Yeah.
Because as she's talking, she's like, all the Goliaths are like, "Oh, that's our mom. We're gonna listen to what she's saying." And then they're all like asking questions, and Thotham's like having to translate for us on the fly.
Yeah.
And yeah, she says that like, oh, that thing is a creature that like is still alive, and we came from it.
Yeah. It's called Tarna.
It's called Tarna. Did you say that at the time?
I might have.
I doubt I would have written it down. No,
I think you might have not written it down. It was like, yeah, oh yeah, that's a Goliath word or something.
Yeah.
But it's called Tarna.
Mm-hmm.
We skipped another beat.
Did we?
We'll do
We
that after.
skipped. Okay.
Continue.
Yeah. Yeah, she's like telling us the story of the Goliaths. It's really fucking cool and heartfelt, and we were like witness to like just this moment in like their history of like them returning to their homeland. It was very profound.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then they set off on a march like to Mount Tarna.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's just like a huge parade of them. Then you guys start to do some experimenting.
Technically, that happened first.
Technically, it happened first, but you know, whatever. You also
yeah.
did an experiment while you were here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if this has been said already.
Yeah.
We're on the moon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was looking at the audience, hoping that they could make the deduction for themselves.
Yeah.
But if you haven't made it already, too bad.
Yeah. The hell yes, they rise up from the moon.
It's the moon.
It's the moon.
Because you can see the Earth.
You can just see the Earth.
It doesn't have an atmosphere. That's why it's bright out, but the sky's black.
Yeah.
So my power experimentation is I go talk to the Queen of Tides again. I
Yeah,
go
'cause-
into the weave.
Yeah.
I
Without
feel-
the atmosphere here, you don't have. Oh, the planet feels dead. By the way, you don't feel any like electromagnetism, magic stuff.
Yeah, it's not. It's like there's no energy here.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll do that.
okay.
Yeah. There's no energy here.
But the ground is made of magic iron rock, and I get like so much of it. That's my first power upgrade in like a while.
Yeah.
Is I now have a glob of
Yeah, but-
stuff I can manipulate.
Yeah, you have a cloud of like iron filament dust that is like super magic conducive.
Yeah, I can lift it like fucking nobody's beans.
Yeah. Anyways, there's no atmosphere here. There's no interference, so you can see the tie that you were given to the Queen of Tides.
Yep.
It's like attached to your wrist where you were like handshook a season ago.
Important notes. I don't think she said anything too important to me at the time. She pointed at.
Yeah, she wasn't talking. She was also like more. She also was like more devoured.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And her core star had grown.
She was in like a wibbly kind of ethereal.
That was more of
state.
like it had like gotten more exposed because like her outer being was getting like eaten away. That's because like she lost like her legs weren't appearing anymore. She didn't just have a chunk out of her torso. Her like legs were disappearing and her extremities were. Because she's like a weird wavy soul form there. Yeah, that's because she was getting weaker and the Emperor had just been like barraging and boiling Neptune from a distance with his brain.
Yeah.
So let's see. She pointed at 2 stars swirling around each other, red and blue.
Mm-hmm.
Blue chase red or red chase blue?
Red chase blue.
Blue chase red, blue bigger.
Blue chase red, blue bigger.
Blue bigger is cold now.
Blue bigger is cold now.
2 important notes. There's like a bead of light on the back of my head, and there's this warm orb. And I look at it, and it says, "Oh, you found her." The voice sounds familiar, I can't quite place it.
Yeah, it's like a familiar...
Because it's brain speak. It's a familiar presence, but it's not like an auditory voice.
Yeah.
The way I described it is like, imagine like, you just understand text, you just understand what was said.
Yeah. You gain the knowledge.
Think about when like, it's the same kind of thing in Everything Everywhere All at Once where there's a part where it's a universe where everyone's rocks, so they just talk through subtitles.
Yeah. Where like the rocks understand each other.
Yeah, the rocks understand each other. You talk through subtitles at each other. So there's no character voices happening.
Yeah.
But it's familiar subtitles.
But it's familiar subtitles. It's in a good, nice yellow color.
And Alexandra does some power experimenting.
I just get a bunch of fucking shit. I already said that.
Oh, you said that?
Yeah, you just get a bunch
of moon metal.
You get a bunch of moon metal dust.
It's awesome.
We find out what that is later.
Cool shit.
It's something. I thought it was just that place. But no, it's something cooler.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna let you introduce the next phase.
The next phase.
Yeah, so that was a whole big episode. You guys come back
Yeah.
with some, like, whoa.
Yeah, we come back having realized
And then
some stuff.
you begin teleport evacuating peeps.
Yeah, and we start teleport evacuating them to a nearby, like, plantation
Yeah.
that Katya's the Subaru family owns. So Katya and Svetlana are familiar with it. Svetlana goes, "Oh, this will be a great like place to take everybody. First, we need to just like take it over.
There's also a bunch of slaves to go free.
Yeah, we like them
Because we're a slave rebellion.
Yeah, and that's like cool, awesome, love to do that.
Svetlana's not like the leader, but like
She's a voice of authority.
yeah, people listen to her because she's superpowers.
Yeah.
She tries, she doesn't like lead them directly though. There's like a council of orc guys. They don't matter.
Yeah.
Svetlana tells them how you help,
Right.
or you get told how to help them.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's important for their authority to be
Yes.
mentioned.
For sure. It's definitely important.
That it's like, yeah, they're the ones telling you guys what they need.
Right. And we're compliant because we want to help them.
Mm-hmm.
So we go. Katya teleports a bunch of people to
A bunch of soldier boys.
like orcs and soul survivors.
Yeah, orcs, soul survivers, a couple Goliaths.
Yeah, to just like go fucking raid this place, go nuts.
Yeah, night raid.
It goes well in a way that is like
Yeah,
This place does get raided.
I make this a like command roll where it's like, okay, how well does command stay? How neat and organized is this takeover? And it is a poor sequence of rolls, that results in, they basically just pillage the place to the ground and, like, kill all the people who work here who weren't slaves.
Yeah.
They tear, like, the main building apart board by board and burn them. And it's like, that'll set the tone for the future of this rebellion.
And so, previously, even before we decided to do it, before we did that...
This is, by the way, the excuse for them leaving the capital for a couple days has been, we're on a camping trip.
Yeah, we're on a fucking camping trip.
So that lie is, like, way gone, way past that being effective.
So...
This is just like, okay, we come back with an army.
Yeah, flashback to us planning raiding this farm. It's, step 1, we raid this farm as a staging point. And then step 2, we need somewhere where we can, like, arm ourselves. One moment.
Oh my gosh.
And Alexandra, sitting there in the conversation, is like, I know a place where we can get a lot of guns. My hometown, which was, like, the main supplier of military arms to the Achaean government, is, like, a day's travel away from here. With a girl who can teleport, we can get there really fast.
Yeah.
And then she realizes, wait, what the fuck did I just tell these people?
Yeah.
I don't want my town to get raided.
The town's called Devaris.
It's called Devaris. That's where she's from.
Yeah.
She was, like, kind of
a
big
fake
deal
fantasy
there.
name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind
Which
of
everyone
big.
likes way more than real geography names. People hate real geography names.
I call it the capital city Aceh until like the next to last session.
Well, to be fair, so did the psychic visionary, alright?
No. I was about 75% of the period. I was 75% of the way through the period of time that he called it Acropodium.
Fair enough.
I think it was Aceh in the first run.
Probably, I don't know.
So, Alexandra, now complicit in sicking a slave revolt army onto her hometown, is like, well, we just gotta double down on this shit. Let's go. And her vision is to get into the city early, like ahead of the mob.
Yeah, some psychic experimentation happens before that.
Does it?
Yes.
Yes, it does!
Pretty
Trigger
important
warning,
ones.
non-consensual interactions.
Non-consensual mind powering.
Oh, shit,
Psychic
you're right.
brainwashing.
I will say this was henceforth described as the time Biope mind raped me.
Yeah.
Trigger warning, that.
Yeah, so step 1 was, okay, Alexander has an idea. I want to go to my hometown early, so in order to do that, I want Katya's help to... Katya, okay, so what I want to do is think about a place, have Biope transfer the thought of that place to Katya's brain.
With, like, the synchronization.
Yeah, the synchronization
yeah.
magic, in order for us to be there. Because Katya can only teleport places that she is aware of.
Yeah.
So what if she
The
was
more
aware...
memories, the better.
Yeah, what if I just took this thought, put it in there through a twink with a guitar,
Yeah.
and then it was all cool. A twunk.
A twunk, yeah, I was gonna say.
And then we were there. And we tried it once.
We tried it in a small scale.
Yeah, we teleported
great.
across a field.
to a spot that you decided in your brain.
Worked
Yeah.
exactly perfectly.
Perfect.
Then we split off. We were like, okay, this plan works. Awesome. Let's go. Break off, and then we'll meet back up, and we'll be good to go.
Biope has an idea. So what if I could brain blast images to other people?
Yeah.
Like, overwhelming images.
Yeah.
So Biope goes to Alexandra
Yeah.
and puts his hand on her,
Yeah.
and then brain blasts that time that Quasters burned down his farm and killed his family.
Yeah, it was pretty intense.
Yeah, I described it as Biope touches you, and then you're in a burning barn.
It was quite troubling. Alexandra kept her cool, and like once she got out of it, she was like, "My friend Biope, are you okay?"
You also like felt the emotions he felt at the time. You got to watch from inside a burning barn as Biope is dragged into a cage.
Yeah.
Yeah, Katja saw this, just like, Biope touch her go,
her like freak out and like have to go sit down.
Yeah.
And Katya responded with, "Don't fucking touch me." Walks away.
And
Walks
then,
away. And then he said, "Well, I'm not gonna touch you."
Biopi decides, what if I could long-range blast a message into her head?
And this is where we should bring up an important detail of Biopi learning the Goliath language.
He likes to think he did. He never did.
So
He never actually tried.
Biopi-
He just insisted that he did. At some point.
Biopi, the character, and Tanner, the player, tried to convince Ed that Biopi like learned some Goliath language. And how we manifested that is we wrote down the 10 things he knew, and then anytime he wanted to speak Goliath, he had to roll on that table.
And he'd say one of them.
And one of the things was, "Hello, my name is Biopi." And so he, like...
Where is the bathroom? Is another one.
Yeah.
One of them is intruders, attack. So...
Biopi brain blasted that one to me.
on accident, because he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna say I'm Biopi and Goliath, because that's funny."
Yeah.
But he accidentally said intruders attack.
Yeah, he rolled the only one that was hostile.
Yeah. So Katya, immediate fight or flight response.
Because
Because
you're
she's-
looking at Goliaths.
Yeah.
Goliaths are coming to kill you. You know this. You don't know how you know this, but you know this. Run.
Yeah, one of them is looking at you menacingly.
I teleport back home. I am in bed.
Yeah, that's really
Under
bad.
my covers.
All the way to Acropodium.
Jacques and Mars.
That sends up like a ping.
Yeah, Jacques and Mars told us that. Oh, hey, the way the Quaestor magic sense works is that our glowy symbols light up, and then
When there's magic.
when there's magic.
Yeah.
Mars told us that.
So the first time there's magic, they get a ping like, oh shit, there was magic around.
Ping puts up an alarm. In this situation, a ping probably wouldn't be damning.
A ping would be like, oh shit, and then
Something's going on.
they're gonna start scanning.
Yeah.
But they probably wouldn't find anything because it was a single instance. Of
Yeah, it was a
psychic
blip.
energy.
Yeah.
They'd patrol.
It's still awful because
Yeah.
she teleported to her home in Acropodium,
Your safe house.
where the Emperor lives, which was previously supposed to be our safe house. Where our daughter isn't psychic anymore. Please don't look at us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When their daughter is psychic and teleported into her bed psychically with psychic magic.
But, comfortable place.
Yeah.
My bed.
Fight or flight response makes
Uh,
complete sense.
So, then Biopi attempts to remedy this situation because Katya's been gone for a really long time.
Like a couple minutes.
Yeah, the rule is if Katya teleports somewhere and isn't immediately back, panic.
Yeah.
So Biopi's like, I can make this better. You know what's going to make this non-consensual mind magic better? It's really going to fix this problem. Non-consensual mind magic.
Yeah.
So Biopi blasts his presence into my brain.
He does he has to meditate because you're like really far away.
Yeah. He gets a vision. I'm like sitting at a campfire. It's like proto me.
Yeah,
I'm,
you're like your
16.
childhood self.
Yeah, you're like around a campfire. It's dark.
And you're like huddled in a
I'm
blanket.
huddled in a blanket, scared because Goliaths are coming to kill me.
Yeah. You're also in a bed, so
Yeah. And then
Biopi is
Biopi's
the
there.
campfire.
He's the campfire. He's talking to me. He's like, "Hey, come back. It's okay." And then
Talking through subtitles.
I want to say the sun starts rising.
No.
first?
no. First,
What happens first is a shadowy figure walks in from off screen and talks through subtitles.
like just out of range of light.
Yeah, talks through subtitles and says, "You can't be here."
You need to go.
Yeah.
And then from off screen, like through the fourth wall that was previously unshown, like a sun is rising, just like over the horizon of we're sitting in a black box, but on one wall there is a horizon and a sun is rising.
Yeah.
That's probably pretty bad.
It's getting really hot really fast.
It feels unideal.
Oh yeah, also the fire starts to get bigger.
Imagery, symbolism.
Please note that previously it had been established that Emperor magic make fire get bigger.
Yeah. The Quaestor whip sets you on fire.
Yeah.
Pillar dust makes fires go more intense.
Yeah.
So I teleport back. I wake up, I teleport back. I feel it is needed to mention that I kick the shit out of Biopi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we are not on good terms for a little bit.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Alexander's like, oh, but I really want to do my plan, so can you, like, be nice with him?
And I'm like, fuck you, no.
I was like, was it really that bad?
Fuck you, no.
Yeah. That's kind of how it went.
No. So you tried doing it like without him.
So I'm like, okay, let's maybe cut out the middleman, see if you can just do it with me.
No. She lost her moon dust. We dropped it.
Yeah, we teleported to my hometown, 500 feet in the air, and as a panic response,
yeah, you missed the town because it was like it's up in that mountain somewhere.
Yeah, I
Okay.
grabbed Katya
Overshot.
and levitated myself magically because I had metal stuff in my outfit now, so I could lift myself.
Yeah, you have your
fly.
own harness for flying.
And in the process, I dropped all my metal moon dust that I was carrying in a crate, which plummeted to the city below. And then I turned to you, I'm like, we need,
You're holding her.
I
trying
grabbed her.
to...
I grabbed her. She has enough focus to teleport us back.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh, we have to go back. And you're like, nope.
Fuck you, no.
Nope, we're done. And I'm like, well, that time it was kind of your fault. And you're like, no.
Fuck you. Fuck your moon dust. I don't care.
I was upset. That was
Alexander was very upset.
that was my message.
This was a session of everyone gets very upset at everyone.
It was like the mix session part 2.
Yeah.
No, it was way less intense than the mix.
It was less intense, but it was... you guys got over this one. You guys still aren't over Mix.
No.
That's still...
There's still so much venom.
Yeah.
I satisfied my aggression on Biope
Yeah.
by kicking the shit out of him, and then he didn't touch me again.
Yeah.
Those two things needed to happen in tandem.
Yeah. So we roll up to Devaris, and I'm like, okay, guys, can we please just, try to be cool about this?
Can we slow roll this a little bit? Can we not just, burn the
Rape
city
and
to the
pillage
beginning?
my entire
Yeah.
town.
And everyone's like, who the fuck is this lady? And so I was like, oh, man, do you actually have a plan? I'm like, yeah, kinda. And she's like, okay, we're gonna, charge the gates in an hour.
Alexander did not really have all that much of a plan.
Alexander was lying. Did not have a plan.
Yeah. So I was like, we're gonna raid the front gate in an hour. Good luck. We teleport in the city because you can see it now.
Yep.
I go to my dad's house. First move one is go to my dad. I'm like, hi, father. And we share a family moment.
Yeah.
Get out of town now.
Yeah, you should take,
Everyone you know.
everybody we know and care about and, go to the mines.
Yeah, go through some tunnel system, get out of the mountain
He was
pass.
like, oh, they let you back?
No.
And I was like, oh, no, I'm still, it's still bad out there, Pops. You gotta make yourself scarce.
Yeah.
Then, I'm like, okay, when I was living here, there was a guy who was a big slave leader, because there's mining towns, there was, a big labor guy who owned a bunch of slaves. That guy's head slave was a secret underground, support leader. Wasn't active, an active, oh, I'm doing a slave revolt, but was the kind of guy who maybe would. And so in her mind, she's like, okay, I gotta go talk to him. And so she just literally rolls up to the fucking workers' quarters, knocks on the door, and she's like, hi. I should find his name, but is that guy here? And they're like, who the fuck is asking? And I go, yeah. I give them my name. I'm Alexandra Nicolum of Devaris. I used to work here. I'd like to talk to that guy. His name is Tyver Roll. Just thought I'd say it because I wrote it all down.
Yeah.
And then they slide close the little blind on the door, and there's some talking. They slide open, and prove that you're who you say you are, and that you can help us. And then I metal burst the door open off its hinges.
Yeah, you scared the hell out of a guy.
And then I'm like, "What's up?" And then Tyver's there. He's like, "What the fuck do you want?" And I'm like, "Okay, dude. Turn over a new leaf. I'm going to help you have a slave rebellion." Yay!
Yay.
He's like, what?
They're here now.
Time to go kill as many guards as we can.
How many people do you have? And he's like, oh, I don't know, like 100? And I'm like, okay, I can arm them. We as a team can arm them.
We go steal some guns out of a warehouse
Yeah.
that your dad owns.
Nah, he didn't own it.
Oh.
He made stuff for there.
Okay.
So yeah, that's like a whole protracted like logistics event where like the orc guy is going and wrangling up his boys. We go into the sewers like underneath the head guard station, and you're setting up like teleport points and ferrying boxes
Yep.
back and forth.
Yeah.
I'm no longer using portals. I'm just like going.
Yeah.
The noise is zoop.
Zoop. You're zooping.
Mm-hmm. You go to visit a smart guy.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay,
That was
that's
when she
late.
fucked off on her own.
That's later.
Okay, yeah.
That's like once shit was popping.
So there's a raid on a police station.
Yeah, a bunch of orcs, just like armed with muskets, burst through the basement of.
While you guys cause the distraction outside.
All died.
Yeah, it was a very poor plan.
Yeah, the way we provided distraction for them that, you know, maybe could help is we were being psychic in public, and two quasars are like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. A couple
We
quick.
killed them.
Yeah.
Viopy mind controlled a guard to shoot another guard point blank in the head. That was a chilling moment.
Yeah. That guard's name was
Chimichanga.
Chimichanga.
Yeah.
I don't even have that in my notes. I just remembered it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. He shot his buddy, he got punched, and then he got executed by a quaster.
The Ballad of Chimichanga.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was given an entire expose backstory about how he wasn't really a devout member to his country's faith. He didn't really, he wasn't big on it, but like he had a pretty
so aimless.
he has a pretty aimless life. His mom kind of she's like cold and distant. His dad is never around.
And then God is in his head telling him to shoot his friend.
Yeah, and then
He
a
knew
vision
exactly
of God
what he
appears.
Yeah, Viopy projects the Emperor as like, oh, the men next to you are traitors. Kill them now. And he's like, okay.
Bang.
Yeah, like they're both talking in front of him, and he just doesn't even hesitate. Blows
So
one of their
fucking
brains out,
cold.
and then just
So-
tackles the other guy.
So cold.
And then he gets shot by a quaster.
And then he gets shot. He gets domed by a quaster for being mind
Yeah,
controlled.
there's a little bit of a fight in the street. Some people take cover.
I kill another quaster.
I think you get shot.
I get shot.
You get shot.
I get a little bit shot in the arm. This lingers for a while, but
Yeah.
it doesn't come up in any serious way.
At one point,
You basically just decide I'm gonna not frontline the next while.
Yeah.
every window of this guard building has like 4 guns sticking out of it, and
They're all shooting.
like Viopy and Alexandra almost get mulched by firing squad.
Katya
Yeah.
was conveniently already in cover, having been shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been bad. Viopy and Katya and Dusty are like hiding below.
Yeah, you
meanwhile-
guys are like stuck in the They're stuck in the sewers.
Meanwhile, Alexandra's like sneaking around the side of the building, trying to like poke her head in.
Dusty, Viopy, and I sneak up into the basement of the building. We reunite with the orcs. They're like, "Yeah, we're going."
You
we're
wanna
like,
help?
We're gonna wait here. I'm a little bit shot. He's a little bit taking care of me. Wait here. Viopy's like, "I will go help."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Viopy wearing a.
Well, no, Viopy waits a little bit.
Oh,
he
he
waits
waits
for
a
all of
little
them to die first.
It's true.
And then he comes up in his stolen quaster uniform
And pretends to
with
be a
enough
quaster.
balls that he convinces them that he's actually a quaster.
Mhm. There's a
Meanwhile, above ground.
there's a funny sequence where Alexandra floats up into a second story window, and from behind, from on the other side of a door, opens it with her metal powers and just throws a shotgun blast of metal down the hallway, probably killing 12 guys.
Yeah, probably injuring a lot of guys.
And everyone's like, "Whoa, what the hell?" And then she closed the door behind her and jams it. And then 4 bullets get shot through the door, and she's like, "Oh god, I'm stuck in here." I literally made myself a fish in a barrel.
Then you were like, okay, let's get the hell out of here. And then a pop happened, and you realized, oh shit, a Quaster just threw a rock at the other side of the door. There's now light in this room.
Yeah.
Now you're just stuck in a second floor locked room.
Right, because I couldn't float out. So I'm looking around and it's like, is there like a rug? Can I like tear a rug and like make like a rope to fucking climb down?
Yeah. As soon as you stop being magic, you're like, oh shit, I'm actually in a terrible spot.
Yeah, oh no. I've become a buffoon.
Yeah.
So I fall out of a second story window by like trying to hold on to a rug. You know how like you tie a bed sheet around
like a
your
torn
bedpost?
rug.
And you know, she falls on a minute and then it can't hold her weight, and she falls a story into a fucking pile of garbage.
Yeah,
and she's sitting there for a while.
She's just like, man, fuck this. This was a bad plan.
Yeah, poorly thought through.
Yeah.
A lot of orcs died.
Yeah, all the orcs died.
While Biope is out being all like pretending to be a Quaster.
I'm a Quaster. The bad guys went down the street. Go get them.
Yeah. Then some Dosidikai show up.
Yeah.
And they kill a lot of guards.
Yeah, fucking. So these three guys roll up. They're all like cloaked, and they have bow and arrows. No one's used a bow and arrow in the setting.
Well, first, Biope is brought upstairs by the guards. He's like, "Oh, there's a badass up there. Quick, go get him."
Yeah, Biope is told that in the office that I was in.
Oh no, psychic! You scoundrel! Oh, we're fighting!
Yeah.
Oh shit, she got away! Run that way, guards!
Which is why Biope's upstairs alone. He hears like footsteps on the ceiling. He's like, "What's going on? Are those like Quasters?"
Yeah.
And they
then like some ninja guys come in.
Three like cloaked ninjas roll down with bows and arrows.
One of them, boom,
like shoots at him. It ricochets off his.
No, it plunks into him. But he's wearing 3 layers of clothes
and armor.
Yeah, which are all actually armor layers. So even a nat 20 from a master archer doesn't kill him.
Yeah. So Biope like throws off his Quasters. They all have the shaped heads, like a monk thing. He throws off his hood to show he has hair.
I'm not a Quaster.
No, I'm just pretending.
Cool. I'm a poser.
Yeah, and like he says, like, I'm Biope in an attempt to be like, do you know who I am? And they do.
Yeah, and the main guy and the guy he talks to is like, why are you dressed like that? Are you an idiot?
Yeah. That's Cheka.
That's Cheka.
Introducing
Dosidikai. Introducing Dosidikai.
Cheka, the leader of the Dosidikai.
Formerly called elves.
Yeah,
but elves is a slur that's probably going to get thrown out more than once by the end of this episode.
Yeah,
I am sorry
to all the Dosidikai viewers out there.
I'm sorry for any insensitivity.
You're like the most elf bitch I know. Why are you like? I feel like you could. It's a reclaimed slur for you. Now that I think about it.
Now there's a thought. I can say whatever the fuck I want. I am it.
Holy shit! I can't believe I just now thought of that. It's so funny.
Yeah.
That makes my entire relationship with the elves way funnier.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Yeah. Meanwhile, what the hell?
I think at that point
What was the initial? Yeah. What was? Yeah. At that point, you guys left. Like you just left the building because it was like it's mostly empty.
Yeah, Cheka like leads
let's
Biope
go.
out.
The city burned.
We brought back Cheka to. No.
Cheka was like
Cheka
with
just
Biope.
went on his own.
No,
Oh,
he
Cheka
brought
was
you
like
guys. He brought you guys into like a separate building.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Hey,
Yeah,
here's
like,
my deal. I'm Cheka. I'm the last
Dosidikai king.
the last free Dosidikai."
Yeah.
I'm here to like help the second rebellion.
Cheka's whole thing with him being the last free Dosidikai is that he was the last Dosidikai born before humans showed up.
Yeah, you said that.
Yeah.
I had forgotten it.
I'm telling that to the audience.
Right.
That's why he's the last free one. All his followers are born after him. Not all of them, but probably most of them.
So yeah, Cheka, total badass. He's like, okay, you guys are magic. The Dosidikai, we used to be magic. We're the original inhabitants of Earth. You aren't. You're from Mars.
Yeah.
And we all, like, just take a minute and are like, what do you mean Mars?
Yeah, Mars, over there. Go back, please.
Well, yeah, he says that they don't name the planets, but he points to the large red large red star, and then we cut to Mars the person.
Mars the Quaestor.
Mars Quaestor and Jacques Quaestor.
Yeah, and they're like concocting some plan with a giant piece of pillar.
Yeah, they're nicking an artifact while the city's in upheaval.
Because somebody was psychic in the city.
A bunch of magic shit was going on in the city, so...
I think there was more than just me going on at that particular moment.
Oh, something I forgot to mention. Is that, remember when those soul survivors attacked us in Acropodium? That was just because they hated us because they thought we tricked them into their queen dying. We learned that when we were talking to the rebel soul survivors who were working with the orcs and the Goliaths and the humans.
Which is a reasonable thought.
It's a reasonable thought.
Yeah.
We didn't mean...
That is one interpretation of the events that did actually occur.
I hope Alexandria gets to work that out with them. I'd really honestly like to do that.
I think Koch has made it even.
I think fair enough.
Yeah, I think they saw how the story panned out, so
Yeah.
I think they're pretty chill after
sorry
that.
I shot you with my metal spikes, sir. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry we shot you with our firearms.
So, we're in...
You get some exposition from
Mars.
the guy.
It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, you guys are from space.
Humans are space aliens. We rode here with the Emperor on like a golden chariot or some shit.
Yeah.
It was a whole...
You arrived as the first men.
Yeah, that's where that first men shit comes
Descendants of the first men.
Yeah.
It was a trip to learn.
Known canonical fact, the noble houses are
direct descendants.
Yeah, they're direct lines of the first men.
Of those first men.
Yeah, so Superov is like a first man name.
Yeah.
Anatoly, yeah.
Ratio.
So there's a lot of Russians in this Rome. Because I picked Russian.
Because that was you.
I put a lot of Russian in your Rome.
Yeah.
Anyways, at some point in here, we split off, all three of us.
Yeah, Alexandra was like,
Alexandra wanted us to teleport.
I have some shit to do.
No,
I just
said
flew off
no.
at this point.
I think you tried to talk us into it, and then you got annoyed and just.
I was like, "Hey, I have a thing to do." And you guys were like, "No," and I was like, "Okay, I'm going." Bye.
They were like, "No, we just met the Dosidikai, and we need to talk to." And you were like, "I got shit to do. Bye."
Yeah.
And they were like, "Wow, okay."
I feel like this is exposition you would have enjoyed.
I got caught up, and it was funny. What I had to do was go talk to my college boyfriend.
Yeah.
It was very important.
And then he wasn't there.
He wasn't there. He was like his name is... He wasn't even a character who was on screen, ever.
Yeah, he never got to appear on screen.
That's fine.
He would have, but again...
I picked familiar Russian names I knew so I wouldn't have to pull up a lore doc.
He was Gallius Hall.
Oh, yeah.
I went to Gallius's house. Gallius is like a super smart mentor guy. And I went there as like, okay, this guy's really smart. So maybe like he can help us figure some of this stuff out. Maybe he knows about like planets. I just heard someone tell me I'm from Mars. I need to talk to the smartest person I know.
Yeah.
He wasn't there, but Alexandra rolls up to like, you know, emancipated slaves, like pulling people out of this like rich person house, and they're like about to execute his,
or at least like beat the hell out of.
Well, yeah, I was thinking execution by beating.
Yeah.
His like personal assistant. I'm like, hey, I'm fucking magic and psychic, and I know Svetlana. Don't do that. Yeah, because at this point, the slave revolt army is like amongst the city.
Whenever the guard thing was going so poorly, I decided to set off the signal, which was a flare, because I figured minimum 25% chance we die here. Mm-hmm. Let's get this going.
Yeah, so, you know, the army's in the city. We have now become the Psychic Rebels. We fully embraced the Psychic Rebellion that we were once fighting to stop.
I was no longer hiding.
Yeah.
I've been hiding before then, my identity, because I was like, ooh, I'm camping, I'm not actually teleporting.
Yeah. Camping, not teleporting.
We gave up on that ruse. While Alexandra was doing that, Biope and I were both doing shit.
Yeah.
Biope broke a Quaestor whip and mind bonded.
Oh, yeah.
And he made it Blackfire?
Yeah, instead of turning stuff on fire until it dies, it turns stuff on angry until it dies.
Yeah, on angry until it dies.
Which just manifested as, like, black plasma.
Yeah.
That caused, like, it to form weird cracks.
Yeah, like, corrupted stuff.
Yeah,
Provided did that.
he found that he could, you guys could, like, sense connections between things.
He
you had
disconnected something from the Emperor.
You had that from, like, the Goliath Queen. It was connected to the Emperor, so he unplugged it from his end and then plugged it into himself and did some, fun experimentation. You basically found out that, like, all that enchanted Quaestor shit has, like, a connection to the Emperor loosely. Mm-hmm. So you pulled it all free.
It's touched by him like Katya was touched by the Tide Queen.
Yeah.
I had an idea of... I feel like shit's kind of going off. I think I need to go see my sister. Before we left the capital, my sister and I had an emotional moment where she was like, "You're back for good, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, pretty much."
Yeah, that didn't turn out.
That didn't really pan out.
No.
So I teleport back to her rooftop garden where she often spends time. And I see, there's a real lot of Quaestors here.
Whoops.
Oh boy.
So I get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
Well, no, you gotta get your boy first.
Well, no.
That's later.
Oh.
We go back.
Yeah, we go as an Avengers team. You pop out and you're like, oh my god, Svetlana. They probably got Dad and Anastasia.
So that happens. In between here somewhere, I break my own Quaestor artifact. I break the spinny detecty thing. They spin up their charm to detect magic. I spin up my charm to detect bonds.
To detect connections.
Whoa.
Yeah, dude.
Crazy.
Yeah. Stuff from the planet is connected to the planet.
Yeah.
Humies like you guys ain't connected to the planet.
I'm connected to nothing.
We might have bonds to each other, and we have one bond that's going off.
Yeah,
well, most people, not us.
You guys aren't connected to anything. Yeah.
Psychics are connected to anything. Most, like, non-psychic humans are connected to something.
They're connected to the Emperor or, like, people they're related to, stuff like that.
So, anyways, we get the team back together, and we go fuck up some Quaestors.
Yeah, we roll. It's Katya, Alexandra, Biope, Svetlana, Thotham, Dusty. That's the new squad. Is like the superhero team. We bust in.
Yeah,
and,
we're
like,
on my roof.
Immediately cap 2 Quaestors who are just sitting up there.
Now we have the roof. We look down. My dad is being hauled into a carriage by 2 Quaestors, and this bastard is fucking smugly standing
and
there.
it's just like, I'm a frog man.
Yeah. And I reach into my pocket, and I pull out this stick of dynamite I acquired from the mining town, Coalfield, specifically to murder this man.
Yeah, there was one set aside for the assassination of Anatoly plan.
Like, I interrupted I interrupted the important Goliath ritual that they were about to set off, and I'm like, wait, no, we shouldn't blow this up, because, I need a little bit of dynamite first.
Yeah.
We shouldn't blow it up so thoroughly.
Yeah, let me grab some, because I gotta kill Anatoly. And she's like, okay, I guess that's fine. I am willing to pause this to blow Anatoly up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you produce your stick of dynamite. The third and final use of the throw a stick of dynamite at a guy.
Yeah.
But this time...
Psychic throwing.
Yeah, just place it in his lap.
I pulled my dad out psychically. We throw him back. Throw the dynamite.
Cool shot of you and your sister, like, pulling him through a portal.
Yeah.
And you being like, oh, my dad, and her being like, what the fuck ever.
There's a very funny moment of, he's here! He's in a town named Devaris. And there's a slave rebellion going on. And
don't
my sister
tell
and
anybody your name.
My sister and I both have the same thought of, you need to be quiet very quickly now. Shut up. And he's like, and then my sister, shut up. Shut up, please. You lack important information. You're in the middle of a slave rebellion. Don't say your name.
Oh man, he must have been hanging out there. until like.
Well, no, you
No,
moved
we
it pretty quick.
teleported him pretty quick.
Oh, right. We teleported
Because I had to ask him, like, hey, where the fuck is Anastasia?
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, we got her out. She's fine.
Some country home in the mountains.
So I teleport him there.
Yeah.
We dump him off. He's not seen on screen again, I don't think.
No.
No.
Well, he is referred back to as, like, he's one of the people who's, like, looking up at the finale as it's happening.
Yeah.
Because the finale can be seen from everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Because shit pops
It gets
off.
pretty wild.
Looks back at whiteboard.
Yeah. I'm kind of looking at like this whole situation right here.
No, I was thinking about your whiteboard.
Oh, and also, yeah.
This whole situation here.
Yeah.
Now we have everyone together. Check is here. Check is saying, hey, so here's the deal. We're going to do a pact.
We're going to do
it's a
the
ritual.
pact.
No, yeah, we're gonna do the pact. The pact is a thing that the old psychics did on Mars.
Yeah.
That's what killed it. They sapped Mars of all of its energy and
Became
super psychics.
demigods.
Yeah.
Yeah. What we need to do is do that to like one of the like psychic rebels in order to be powerful enough to like go toe to toe and probably like fight the Emperor. Or
Yeah.
dispatch him somehow, stop his plans, because the way things are going, Earth is gonna shrivel up and die because it's like he's tapping so much of its energy.
Yeah. He says it'll be dead in your generation.
Yeah.
Pretty fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have to go form the pact.
Yeah.
He says, so we need a psychic warlord.
Yeah, he has the elves have concocted a modified version
Oh yeah,
of the pact.
They
that-
looked back in time, like the magic seer Dosidikai were like, "Oh, what did they do on Mars all that years ago?" And it's like, "Okay, this is what they did."
Yeah, so he
We
has
wrote
like
it down.
he has ancient texts.
Yeah, he's like, "Okay, guys, I got my papers. We gotta go make a circle. We gotta go slurp some juice." This is where the terms slurping and juice are
Some
used.
vocabulary for.
Yeah,
Slurp. That is when I drink Simon's magical power.
yeah, either
Yeah.
through the pact or just one-to-one,
Yeah.
like force of will.
Slurping.
And juicing a guy is
Juicing
taking a guy and
Is
turning him
whenever
into
I
juice.
give Simon energy.
Oh yeah.
It's like the Emperor bestowing his magic into a Quaestor whip.
Yeah.
Or Byapi bestowing energy into his tiger. He's
Yeah.
juicing his tiger.
The tiger's back, by the way.
Yeah, the tiger's back. he comes back on the march there, on the
Yeah.
march to Devaris.
Yeah.
yeah.
There's a tiger.
There is a tiger.
Once again.
And everybody
And all
loves
is
it.
right.
Yeah.
Anyways, you know where one of the psychic warlords is at.
Yeah,
our
so
plane
we
was
can go
already
there.
to go to the brothers.
That was our next thing.
Yeah.
So we're gonna slurp the brothers.
We get there,
You
Queen
need-
of Tides is there.
yeah.
like, presiding over the fucking swirling death ball of psychic brain energy.
Yeah, that castle fort is now like destroyed and decrepit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's sinking down.
Yeah, we
can
teleport
leave.
back to the castle fort that we went to, underneath Crescent Moon Island. That place, or not Crescent Moon Island, the island after that.
Yeah.
Cold
The
Island.
Psychic Fort Cold Island.
Yeah.
So I teleport down there super quick so I can ask the Queen a couple of questions before we get started.
Yeah.
Everybody else floats down.
Everyone else slowly floats down.
I ask her some awkward questions. I'm like, "Oh, hey, sorry we have to like always meet like this."
But before then, because I teleport down,
Yeah.
I asked her.
I think you
"Can we-
juice her a little bit to get her corporeal
yeah.
enough to talk.
Can we trust the elves? She says, trust them for now. Is Mars a thing we can live on? She says, Mars is dead and inert. It is rotted. Is the Earth savable? I don't know.
Hopefully, if you guys can be superheroes good enough.
If
So
you guys can avenge.
So there's some more,
Avenge her.
exposition that the whole group's there for. Alexandra does her mean thing.
Yeah, she asks someone. she bees a nervous businesswoman in a tense meeting.
On Mars, they had to do the pact on Mars to slurp Mars.
Yeah.
Because we started a war we couldn't finish. with the dwarves. Please note that in previous conversation, not terribly long ago, I asked Cheka, the Dosidikai, hey, what about dwarves? Are dwarves real?
Oh, they're just a human myth.
That's just a myth. Dwarves aren't real.
They're myth perpetuated by humans.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, buddy. Don't believe you. Sure enough, dwarves are real.
The minute I knew elves were real, I was like, the dwarves have to be fucking real. There's no
Yeah,
way.
the dwarves are real. They were on Mars.
Yeah. They're actually from Jupiter.
Yeah, that's whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
New exposition. The weave is Neptune.
Yeah, the Wii's Neptune.
Yeah.
I slipped that out earlier.
Planets.
That was in background dialogue.
Planets. They're all planets.
Yeah, all the realms that you've been going to, they're all planets.
Uranus is never really relevant?
No.
Is that a no to confirm what I'm saying, or a no to refute what I'm saying?
No, it's not really relevant.
Okay, who's from Uranus?
I don't know, dude.
Is it the psychic space squids? Are they from Uranus?
No, I view those
Oh,
as
yeah.
like, those are just Atlantean and like those are just fish things.
I figured they were just from Earth.
Yeah, pretty much everything else is like from Earth.
Except for the spiders and the whales.
Yeah, the spiders and the whales, that's like the one thing left on Neptune.
Cool. Anyway.
Yeah. Neptune is the weave.
Neptune, the weave is Neptune.
Yeah.
So if we say, that's that other name that I mentioned 4 hours ago.
I bet it was more than 4.
About 4 hours ago.
4?
Keep going.
Okay.
We're almost there.
Let's see. The brothers. They gain some more corporeal form. The Tide Queen says, hey, so I'm going to, like, contain them a little bit while we're doing a ritual to contain them and slurp them.
So calm their like weird hurricane of psychic
So they
energy
can
they
do
got
their
going
ritual.
on because they're a big vortex.
As we begin to slurp them,
The brothers are that two little blue red boy. Also, Cheka's on there.
I
Hi.
pointed to
There's
Cheka.
Cheka. There's Cheka and the boys.
Yeah.
Cheka and his 2 boys.
Yeah, his 2 titular boys who are never given names. They're simply referred to as the boys.
Or his clan.
Yeah, they're referred to as Cheka's boys.
Mm-hmm.
Check his boys. Let's see. We get a snapshot of the brothers while we're slurping them. They're 2 small kids.
Yeah, they're 2 like child-sized
They're like
silhouettes.
incorporeal light.
Yeah. They're made out of like incorporeal light.
They are super duper connected
Yeah.
through like bonds.
Yeah, they're
they're like-
connected. They're like one entity.
They're like one star that has like a huge well between 2 cores.
And then we do the pact, and it is super sad because the Tide Queen's like holding them and hugging them into her
Yeah.
as they're getting slurped. It's really sad.
Yeah.
Very emotional, like if you cry every time.
Yeah, there's like a cool like thing, like Svetlana and Thotham are like laying out runes on the ground,
Yeah.
and like Cheka passes each like us like an old piece of parchment, and we all have to like read.
Which means I give you a note card and it has your line of the pact in real life.
Yeah.
And we deliberate over the order, and we're like, everyone looks to me for some reason. Are we doing this? Are we trusting them?
Yeah, like this could go. I don't know if we should trust him.
I look at Alexandra, we have a look, and I think Alexandra's like, this is dicey.
Yeah.
And Katja says, go!
Yeah. And then we do it.
And then we do it. When life is scorned and damage done, to avenge, this is the pact. I'm probably going to misquote something at some point because this was my like fevered scribbling, trying to capture everything. To avenge, this is the pact. See the invisible and touch the untouchable. Unbound origin, eclipse all growth. The enemy shrivel and decay. To defend, this is the pact. It's super cool.
Yeah, the brothers dissolve into lightning, and then that pours into the ground, and then pours into the runes, and like juices you guys way the hell up.
Way the hell up.
the queen, she like shoots off like a shooting star out into space.
Kind of like that.
Kind of like that. Kind of like depicted in that image right there. Ooh.
I wonder why.
I wonder why.
So let's see. Now we're gods.
Yeah.
We have god form.
You evolve into anime character designs.
Biobe. We'll start with Biobe.
Yeah,
Biobe is like very toned now.
He becomes bigger and hotter. His tiger
bigger
also
and
gets
hotter.
juice. His tiger doesn't get juice, but he juices the tiger after to give it a character redesign. It
And
becomes
now
like a
it's
big.
light
It's
on lightning.
It's an albino saber tooth.
Yeah.
That's on lightning most of the time.
Let's see. Biobe's pretty cool. Thotham's got 4 arms.
He grows 2 sets of arms like his mom. And his scar is gone. He has his
got
other eye
armor.
back.
His eye comes back.
Yeah, he's like plated.
He gets like armor plating on
He
his
has
arms.
like rune carving implements in his hands.
Yeah, his fucking
No, he
fingers
has
are
like
so sharp.
he has like claws
Ah.
that he can do now that let him just carve.
Yeah.
He doesn't need a knife.
He's very precise.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Dusty just loses some of the scars that make him look unattractive, but keeps all the ones that make him look
He
like a total
loses
badass.
all the scars that he feels insecure about.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever scars aren't attractive, those are the ones that are gone.
Yeah.
And that's all the description I give for Dusty.
And he's a little bit taller. He's about 2 inches taller.
Yeah,
That's all that
he's
changes.
2 inches taller than all the other guys like him who are
Which
exactly
is
the
pretty
same
crazy
height.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the coolest fucking soul survivor.
Svetlana. She's a little bit on lightning, I think. She's got rune tattoos.
Yeah, she gets like she gets rune tattoos that
Yeah.
like are pink on one side and
Yeah.
like transition to like light blue on the other side.
Which is cool.
Yeah. They like go all over her body and stuff. She's like an avatar.
Alexandra goes from like being like a tired businesswoman to being a Revolutionary Girl Utena character with
Yeah.
like flowing like silver hair that like moves ambiently in her powers.
Yeah, when she's magic,
And
when
like
she's
a
doing
huge
magic.
purple cloak. Yeah.
I will say, I think Biobe's player said Tokyo Ghoul.
Yeah,
was
Mikey's
his
hair
anime.
turns like bright, like stark white instead
Yeah.
of just like blonde.
Yeah, he becomes platinum blonde.
Yeah, so
Not just
Tokyo
normal.
Ghoul. Haven't seen that anime.
Neither
Probably
have I.
tracks.
They got white hair.
They got white hair.
Cheka goes from wood elf to high elf, and
Yeah.
he starts glowing.
Yeah.
He starts glowing. He's a little on lightning also.
Yeah. Katja.
Everyone also gets a power boost.
So Katja's anime is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. She is male character from JoJo ripped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While still being like a 5'6"
She is
girl.
still she's like 5'3".
Okay.
Ed
Yeah.
tried to write in like a minor height increase, and I'm like, no,
You don't have to get a height
5'3".
increase.
And then she's permanently bald now because she's been shaving her head for a while.
Yeah.
The hairs are gone. They aren't there anymore.
Yeah.
She is jacked to the absolute maximum.
Yeah.
And then-
she's got she's dressed like WWE.
Yeah, she
She's
has
WWE.
like the blue psychic rebel cloak with the symbol on it, but if it was like a WWE jacket.
She's shirtless with like band-aids around her chest.
Yeah.
Got like WWE shorts. I skipped. I held out on the belt. I didn't go for a giant.
You just
WWE
want a big
belt.
like with the Subaru family crest on it.
I had that as an artifact, so it was on me.
Yeah.
That was how my Quaster spinny thing was
Yeah.
flavored. It had my family's crest,
Yeah.
which was cool.
Yeah, that's your character redesigns
Yeah, we all became awesome.
for the last episode, which is a movie.
We
Yeah.
redesigned our character sheets. We all like hand drew it.
Yeah.
We mentioned hand drawing it at the session. I did it like a week out. Everyone else forgot about it, and then
Did
it the day up.
Yeah.
Mine looked really nice.
I think Alexandra's looked better than mine, and Alexandra had less prep time.
That's
So,
good. I'm an artiste. I do that. You know,
Yeah.
this is how I contribute.
And edited this video.
yeah,
Edited.
you can tell by the cool fire effects coming out of my hand right
Yeah, and
here.
Adobe
My
After-
eyes are on lightning. I have a WWE belt on. editing artist.
Thanks, Barry.
Yeah, so we're jacked now.
Yeah. You guys, time for the final assault.
Yeah, so we're all geared up. We're total badasses.
Total badasses.
Yeah.
Our mission is to jump into Acropodium, try to assess what the hell is going on with shit.
Yeah, there's been some cutaways in the meanwhile that have let us in on a couple things.
The fact that Sid Saladin is currently using the money he stole from us to rally a pirate army and raid the city of Acropodium.
Yeah, it has a huge river network connecting to it. Mm-hmm. So then he just left with a bunch of gold. Said, "Hey guys, look at how much gold you can go steal. Let's go."
Yeah, that pirate lady who was in Tortuga, he went to her.
Yeah,
as like a, "Hey baby, you want to put your chips in with me?"
Yeah.
He's from the Amethyst. Oh, I erased them. Sid Saladin is from the Amethyst Isles.
Yeah.
That's a small island chain on the north end of Aceh.
Yeah.
That's where he went to go talk to that lady.
Yeah. That's been happening.
Jacques and Mars Quaster, they took that big pillar rock all the way up to the big mountain behind the city.
Where there's a huge crater.
Yeah.
There's smooth
It's
white
called
marble finish.
The Summit.
It's called the Summit.
And what Jacques does, he fucking lays the rock down in the middle and fucking creates like an energy barrier or something.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't like Mars, like drizzle gunpowder or something, like a black powder around.
Yeah, they carve a circle in this super magic rock material that they're sitting on, and they put black powder in it to give it energy to light up.
Yeah, and then they light on fire and it turns into a protection orb around him.
Yeah.
And Mars gives Jacques a thumbs up, and then Jacques does psychic magic because Jacques is the 6th psychic.
He's the 7th psychic.
The 7th psychic.
Yeah, because there's 7.
Yes, Jacques is.
That's why if you look at the symbols, there's 6 lines on both of them, and then a line underneath.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you.
Jacques is.
Nope, I don't know why anyone doesn't count.
Wait a second. Alexandra, Katya, Biope, Sid, Svetlana, Jacques.
Jacques? Well, he's a 6th in your gen, sorry.
Yeah. No, the Goliath King only made 6.
Yeah. And then, I count Cheka, but he didn't get zapped.
No,
Cheka's just a
Cheka is an honorary
member of the gang.
Yeah.
Honorary member of the Goliath King generation.
Yeah, he was a little magic.
Yeah.
Sweet teleport.
Okay, no.
Oh, fuck.
Jacques doing psychic magic.
Oh, yeah.
Jacques does psychic magic.
And he sees a vision.
We see that the circle around him, Mars pulls and shows the audience, hey, here's my glowy thing that detects magic. I'm standing outside this barrier. It doesn't detect magic because he's inside a barrier.
Yeah, and Jacques is having a psychic vision. He has this object that he's delving through the history of in order to watch the original pact done on Mars, because this chunk is part of a pillar that was in the ritual room in which the Emperor, a lady who is the same actress as the Queen of Tides,
but DCGI'd.
Yeah, but without the blue face CGI, with a pregnant belly.
Yeah.
As well as the actor for the Goliath King, whose previously his face hadn't ever been shown, it had always been cast in shadow, but you see it for the first time here.
Yeah.
As well as Dusty's actor.
No scar version.
No scars. Maybe a few scars.
No scars.
No scars?
I
guess he was the biggest badass.
He was the best warrior on Mars.
Fair enough. And then
two other guys.
Two other guys who we don't know about.
Two other guys who their backs are to the camera.
Yeah.
One of them is next. Actually, one of them is next to the Emperor.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder who that one could be.
The Emperor shows familiarity with him.
Yeah. They all look like normal people. The Emperor looks exactly the same.
Well, they look like big humans, but they look like human.
Right,
they look like like the Emperor.
They're on the scale of human that the Emperor is, where it's I'm 7 foot tall and jacked.
Yeah.
But none of them look like they're explicitly magic. They just look like...
Yeah, they don't look like Hulks. They look like guys who are pretty cool. They look like daredevils.
Yes. Yeah. So Jacques sees that and he's like, wow. this is cool.
Yeah, so
I'm learning things.
Yeah, so he catches up with his own psychic vision quest.
Yeah, about like what the fuck the pact is and who these guys were, yada yada.
I think it was side laid with our pack.
It was side laid with your pack. Yeah, that was cut away during the flash of the pack
Yeah.
finishing.
In Katya's power boost, you had like
Oh.
momentary visions of like shit that was going on in the world. That's why you know about the Pirate Rebellion and you know about Jacques being a psychic and having a psychic vision.
Yeah.
Important note about my transformation that I forgot to mention. I'm on Spider.
Yeah, she's on spiders.
Yeah, spiders just crawl out from around you. The
Yeah.
leaf spiders, they're like dog size sometimes.
Yeah. I'm crawling in normal sized spiders.
Yeah,
Uh,
on spiders.
and sometimes there are larger spiders.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm on spiders. On lightning. Yeah, on lightning, on spiders,
On metal.
on metal. That's right, you're on metal.
Perfect.
Yeah. We teleport to Acropodium.
We're just
We
outside.
teleport
The final episode
We
begins.
teleport to like that ridge right there. That
Yeah,
line.
yeah.
Yeah.
I drew. I was like, yeah, we're there.
Uh,
When I drew, I was like, yeah, it's the ridge.
Yeah, that's like behind the pillars as they were.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some pretty fucked shit going on.
Yeah, there you see the Pirate Rebellion. There's also
This guy.
that guy.
There is a fucking
Red sun.
purple and red cloud descending over the horizon in the direction of the city.
Yeah, it's rising from the west. There's also a sun rising from the east.
That's the second sun.
That's the second sun, yeah.
It's really bad that he's here because he is a walking nuclear explosion.
Yeah, pretty much. He's
That
a walking
fucking
nuclear
eats
hurricane
shit.
that just eats fuel. You guys scan him from a distance using your magic vision that you have now.
Yeah, we tried to long range fuck with him a little bit,
It-
and he clowns us.
Yeah, no, Biopeach like, oh, I get in his head. And it's like, oh yeah, he's wrenching you towards him. It takes like 4
Yeah, Bivey
super
throws a
seconds.
connection out to try and like connect with his brain and see what's going on, and then a giant like black tentacle wraps around that tether and starts yanking on Biope, and it takes like all 5 of you guys to hold him in place.
Yeah.
Before he like drops a line like, oh, nope.
So then you look and you see that the second sun is tethered to something underneath the pillars.
Yeah.
And we're like, what the fuck is that down there?
Yeah.
That's some Emperor shit. He's tapping this guy. Like,
Yeah.
this is bad.
Yeah, this feels bad.
Yeah,
the
he-
Emperor's drinking out of this guy.
Who is drinking out of like the entire environment within like miles around him.
Yeah.
So that's bad. We don't want the Emperor to get this juice.
No. So
Yeah.
we teleport.
So you
Yeah,
split
that
We
was
up.
split the party.
We do.
Sheka, the boys, and Svetlana stay surface side.
They're gonna go try to like stop the second sun from
Yeah.
swallowing up the whole city because
Yeah.
there's a bunch of people here.
We go
To the
investigate.
capital city of Acropodium, where everybody lives.
Yeah.
The city in the world.
So we teleport. We're underground.
To the other end of the connection.
Yeah.
It's not to the Emperor.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
to something else.
There's a lot of terrain description that I did not make good sense of. It's in the genre of terrain description that I think I don't ever make sense of when anyone does.
So just like imagine a Dungeons and Dragons dungeon where it's like a corridor, but on one edge of the corridor it is just open,
It is a cavern.
and I describe it as being more massive than a cavern. It's
Yeah.
just like a fucking space.
Yeah, if you know that there's a big pit in like South America that is just a cave that goes down 1,200 feet and is like 200 feet across.
Yeah,
It's like that, but bigger and underground.
but in like maybe 20 feet from like the edge of this ledge,
Yeah,
there's like a wall of something.
yeah,
And we walk up to it, and it's like, oh, these are like huge, like scale. This is like a scaly surface.
yeah.
It's got 3 big star cores. We had theorized after this.
Yeah, it's got
before
3
this
big
point.
hearts.
The stars. So I see stars that are like the things that bond. You know, we
The
all
core-
have
the
stars.
cores
Our
of
soul
God.
core.
It's our soul core. Stars, soul cores, all the same thing. This thing's got 3, and they're really big.
They're like the size of you. They're like the size of you with your arms like fully extended.
Which is large.
So
Yeah.
we discern that this thing like is a creature, and it is alive. But
It
Biope,
is, yeah.
You can
Sure.
feel its heartbeat like
Yeah.
every like minute.
Biope tries to talk to it, and it's like, okay, this thing isn't like having cognitive thought. Like it's just strange. It's strange. It's a
Yeah.
strange, big fucking creature.
Yeah, you try to find the bottom. You can't find the bottom
And
of
it
this
goes
cavern.
forever. I fucking elevator us down on a layer of magic moon dust.
Yeah, you start getting like the bends before you get to the bottom.
Yeah. And we shoot back up when we were like, let's fuck it.
Yeah.
So then there's a staircase on that same like ledge. We climb up.
Yeah, it's like it's formed and it has like that same marble that that everything in Ache that's like holy is made out of.
It's got a giant fuck ass lead door.
There's a giant mega door.
Yeah, me and my best friend Thotham step up to the plate, bust it down.
With super magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, the biggest door ever. It's a big sparking door
Mhm.
because actually it's like a sci-fi door.
Yeah, it's a technology
sci-fi
door.
vault door.
It's a technology door.
Yeah.
We bust it open and there's just like offices with like papers and like instruments strewn about. We're like, oh, where the fuck are we? And then you think about it and it's like, oh, we're in the Tower of Death right now?
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, whoa, that's bad. It's bad for us to be here. But it's
No.
okay because we're super psychics now.
At this point, I begin conjuring a horde of dog spiders.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you get a bunch of pet spiders that for your defense. You guys start working your way up the tower.
Yeah, we climb up the tower and we come to a room that's just like full of jail cells.
Yeah. All the floors are like different types of jail cells. We're like holding different types of creatures and different types of experiments.
Yeah, it's some real like mad scientist laboratory
Crazy shit.
Yeah, this is realm of crucio ratio.
We come to a room
I love that.
where there's like 30 guys in cages, and we like piece together. It's like, oh shit, these are soul survivors. And my thought is, oh, immediately start breaking them out.
Yeah.
Viapi walks over to the other end of the room. He's like, what the fuck's over here? And he sees two white Quaestor robe guys like standing in like a torture room full of blood
Yeah,
and
they're
torture
hiding.
implements. And he's like, who the fuck are you guys fucking Quaestors?
Please note that white robe quaestors have been established to be like quaestor cardinals.
Like high level
Yeah.
badass Quaestors.
They have high levels of information access.
Yeah. So they whip off their hoods. They have pointy ears. They're Dosidikai.
Yeah.
They're Dosidikai, and Cheka mentioned this. At
And they
one
have like
point.
shackles.
Yeah, Cheka mentioned this at one point. Like, yeah, they're Dosidikai slaves working for the Achaean military and like the Achaean.
The future division.
Yeah, the future division. And we meet them, and apparently, like, they were being like forced to torture all these soul survivors. But the handy thing about being a soul survivor is that when you die, you lose some information. So when we busted this army of Dusties out, they didn't recognize the guys who were torturing them. So that was a thing we thought was going to be an issue, but totally wasn't.
Yeah, they were all like, "Yo, what's up? What's going on?"
We were like, "Oh, who are you guys? Why do you guys look like each other?" Not knowing that he also looks like them.
Yeah, they have a very, "Hey, it's Kenny" moment.
Yeah, and Dusty's like trying to rally his boys. He's like, "All right, guys, it's Dusty and Viapi team up," and they're like, "Okay."
They put on a presentation in their brains.
Yeah. Viapi like brain beams them the fact that like you're a soul survivor.
Filmed in front of a live studio audience,
Here's
and then like
what this
hand
means.
to the stage.
Here's what that means. You used to be part of one psychic guy. You're a total badass. And they're like, oh yeah, awesome. Meanwhile, Alexander's like passing them out busted prison bars as like bludgeoning weapons. It's like,
And
And I
okay.
think I end the presentation with, "Do you want to go kill the guys that were torturing you?"
You go, yeah,
Yeah, we're pretty down with that.
we're the best warrior
We're
on
like
Mars.
immortal or something.
Yeah, let's go kill them.
So we run upstairs, and are like hearing a battle outside
Yeah.
as we're climbing the staircase. We like run past injured Quaestors and medical priestesses.
Vestal priestesses, yeah.
We're gonna fast forward over what happens there.
Yeah,
I don't think we need to talk about it.
Yeah, there's some war crime.
we burst up into.
There is a discussion about whether the abdominal cavity qualifies as an empty space.
Kalima. Kalima!
Proceeding. So we gank some. We pass the wounded quaestors. Don't commit war crimes for sure. No war crimes were committed. Geneva.
I mean, how many war crimes has the greatest warrior on Mars committed? Like, it's a drop in the fucking bucket.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah. He's talking about our war crimes, but sure.
We didn't do anything.
Yeah.
We didn't do shit.
No, you did.
We did do shit.
When did I do anything?
You didn't.
You specifically and only didn't.
Wow. I didn't realize that. What the fuck?
We're gonna fast forward over.
Some
That.
some unpalatable choices. Anyway,
Mine was just
Lines
a
and
little
veils.
graphic, but yeah, no. Biopy. We won't talk about that.
we go upstairs.
We go upstairs.
There's a fight happening. They're in a. They're
And
locked.
we're
They've locked it
behind the
down.
quaestors.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
we
locked it down.
burst up through a doorway, like facing the backs of a bunch of quaestors, holding a defensive line in the main entrance hall of the Tower of Death. They fucking the room is like trashed. There's like boxes and a busted chandelier and
Yeah, there's there's trainees and priestesses running back and forth, like reloading guns,
carrying guns and like sewing guys up behind cover.
Yeah,
We kill them all. We kill a lot of them at least. We
Yeah.
kill many.
We
people.
kill a good bit of them.
I sent that previously mentioned glass chandelier into a crowd of like a dozen guys.
My contribution was I domed a Boy Scout and let's
You
see.
tripped another one.
you made guys on Spider.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
So
sicked
a
your
fun
spider
thing
dogs
about
on
my
guys.
spider summoning is they canonically come out from behind something. The location that this spider emerged
They come
was-
out from behind things relative to the camera's perspective.
Yeah. Was from behind like this quaestor's hood.
Yeah.
So it just crawled out on him.
Like
He was
onto his
freaking
face and
out.
body.
And then it crawled onto the guns that they were using and then just started webbing them.
Distraction.
Distraction. And then we shot them,
Yeah.
I think.
Biopy charmed a group of priestesses and
Yeah.
Quaestor Boy Scouts and Quaestors.
Biopy had a hair.
Yeah. Biopy turned half of them and then they kind of all gave up after, like, you guys annihilated a bunch of them from behind. They were getting charged from the front.
Yeah.
And then some of them were like, hey, this guy over here is cool. He'll keep us safe. Because they were being magically, psychically influenced.
Yeah.
Right. Meanwhile, all the ones who aren't psychically mind controlled.
Also, their Quaestor anti-magic stuff, like, didn't work.
yeah, their pillar rocks didn't work.
Yeah.
They were kind of like, hey, wow, these guys actually seem way less intent on killing us than I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bunch of like the priestesses and the junior quaestors who were like not mind control. Alexander was just like, "Hey guys, stand over there. I don't want to kill you. So just like make yourself scarce, please." That was my contribution after I killed half a dozen people. Just fucking.
Interesting moral dilemma ensued, where Biopy set out his own
Yeah.
lines to his harem
He was
and
sucking
began
people
to slurp them.
like the Emperor is sucking all the humans of their energy.
Yeah, he disconnected people from the Emperor, which then caused them to start turning psychic.
Which is how that works.
Yes.
Yeah.
When you get disconnected from the Emperor, you turn psychic. We turned very suddenly psychic
Because-
due to an influx of power.
Yeah, we got popped, and then
Yeah.
the Goliath King in his last moment was just like, "Oh, I'm filling you full of juice."
Yeah.
So, there's that. Biopy starts to slurp some people. I get a little evil for a second.
Yeah.
I pull out a dying Quaestor's soul, and I go to eat it.
Yeah, and then me and Thothan were like, "Guys, what the fuck are you doing?"
Was that how that worked? Could I have eaten it and gotten more powerful?
Yeah, probably.
No, me and Thothan rolled up and we were like, "This is setting a really bad precedent, guys. We can't do this."
Yeah.
Katya is easily convinced.
Yeah. Biopy's like, but come on, guys, I don't know.
What if we, just for a little bit? Just for a little bit, slurp them.
Yeah.
What if we just, we need Jews to fight the Emperor,
Right, yeah.
Just a little bit.
No.
No.
Not even once.
No.
Not even one.
Can't do
So
it.
we set that out as a line.
Yeah.
we weren't going to do that again.
Which I will say dissuaded me from doing the most badass thing that ever would have been done in the campaign, but that's fine. We'll talk about that in a second.
Yeah, so then you met with the guys they were fending off.
Yep.
Who are soul survivors.
Yeah, it's those
It's
soul
the
survivors.
particular soul survivors that were trying to kill us.
Yeah. And so
And
they
they're like,
see
"Oh."
us. They're like, what are you doing here? And I'm like, hi, I'm Alexandra.
And then she starts delivering a fucking college lecture.
Yeah.
And I teleport up behind her. The queen lives! And they all lose their shit.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, we're from Mars. Did you know that? Yada yada. Fuck the
They're
Emperor.
like, what are you fucking
We're
talking
here to
about?
fight
The
with you.
queen lives!
Yeah!
Just totally harsh in my vibe over here. This girl.
And then they started talking to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alexandra gave
I
them-
was wearing their colors and was jacked and psychic and cool looking,
Yeah.
crawling in spiders.
Probably
So
helped.
I had the ethos, I think.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. They weren't responding to the logos.
Yeah.
So then we're like, hey, you guys keep doing that whole taking the city thing.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go check out that dragon.
Yeah,
We're gonna do that.
we did that.
Yeah. You went back down there
We were trying to, like,
the bottom.
Feel
And we're
stuff
like,
out.
hey, can we pack this?
Can we pack this whole dragon?
That's a pretty good idea. And then you...
At this point, we had the idea of, hey, I think these elves are trying to screw us.
Yeah.
Yeah, you weren't particularly trusting.
No.
This is a pattern.
There
The
was
pattern of paranoia that we had described previously.
Yeah. So we decide, okay, we need to pack them. Problem. Packed needs 7 people.
They need 7 people.
We have 6.
Yeah.
No, we had 5 and a tiger.
Hey man,
Which
the
still
tiger
works
fucking
apparently
counts.
because VIP can like communicate what the tiger needs to communicate in order to do the pack.
Yeah.
It's
the tiger
beyond
counted.
language.
The tiger always counted. The tiger counted before VIP juice.
The tiger was indeed a backup if like Dusty or Thotham died.
We
or
had a
something.
list of candidates.
Yeah. Jacques was on the list of candidates. The tiger is above Jacques due to
You tried to
proximity.
find. Oh yeah, you sent a ping out. You tried to find Jacques.
Yeah. It didn't work.
Didn't work.
So
You actually got someone else back.
yeah.
Yeah. No, Sid Biope did that.
Yeah,
Biope
Biope
tried
did
to talk to
Jock.
Jacques, but instead
Failed.
was magneted to Sid.
Yeah, Sid, who was in the city. He was currently
Yes, Sid's
Sitting on a throne of loot in my house.
also in metaphor space, sitting on a throne of loot with a crown on his head,
Yeah.
where
Biope's
he
like-
declared himself Pirate King.
Yeah.
Biope's like, whoa, what's going on, dude? I haven't seen you in a minute. Wait a second, are you still psychic? And Sid was like, oh, fucking course I'm still psychic, dumbass. What do you mean?
And then Biope brain blasts him with all of the exposition we've received since we parted.
and then just left him with that.
And then that overloads the Skype call, into the Skype call, blocked forever.
Sid just left, like, reeling, smoke coming out of his ears, just thinking about what Mars is.
Yeah, all his boys are around him, like, stealing all of Katya's stuff out of her room, like, haha, piss on her sheets. And then he just comes out of a psychic vision, like, Mars?
Funny scene.
The moon?
Funny scene.
No, not the moon yet. He wasn't saying
Not
the
the
moon
moon.
yet. He's saying Mars?
Yeah.
Then we need to pact. We need to do it quick.
Yeah,
'cause,
let's pack
shit's
this
going
dragon.
down.
That'll
Let's
make
pack
us
this dragon.
turbo powerful.
So then a split happens.
So
Yeah, Katya teleports away.
I need to go grab Svetlana.
Yeah. This is when shit gets good.
Remember previously established rule of gone for more than a couple of seconds. Things have gone bad.
Yeah.
I go to grab Svetlana.
Uh-huh.
I get a hand on her. Cheka, being a quick fella, looks, and he's like, well, that's sus. He mind reads me. He sees what I was doing was indeed sus.
Yeah.
You were
He
indeed going to
reads
betray him.
her intent perfectly.
So he does a power move. He casts Hold Person. The motion for Hold Person is,
Point at someone.
and I think there's a look.
Yeah.
His magic power is that he's full Dosidikai
He's a
and
wizard.
magic powerful. That means he's just a wizard.
He's just a D&D elf wizard.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
So anyways, he does that. And he's like, do you intend to betray me to Svetlana? And Svetlana says, no. And they push me back. I teleport
Yeah,
back.
you
I'm reeling.
Bounce back on your ass.
I
And I'm
feel
like,
my bond breaking, and they're like trying to ask me questions.
like, oh, what's
My
going on?
first
Is she
answer
okay?
is shut the fuck up.
yeah.
My second answer is shut the fuck up. I teleport back.
Yeah.
And that's really bad. We're all like, what the fuck is she doing?
So at this point, there's a lot of cuts back and forth.
Yeah.
Let's simplify it. I'm going to tell my whole bit,
Yeah.
and then we'll go.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So I teleport back. Svetlana's there, and she's like, why the fuck are you back? And I'm like, no, fuck you. You don't get to bail on me. Explain to me why you're siding with the elf. We're not doing this. We're not splitting.
And Svetlana's like, dude, that's racist.
And then she fucking psychic cages me.
Yeah. No,
and
I
sit there for
say
a while.
you and your sister used to duel all the time.
Yeah. We did a roll.
What would you say is your odds? And then you said, it's like 50-50. And then I said, heads or tails.
I picked tails because we were birds.
Yeah.
I felt like we were birds rather than old men.
Yeah. It came up heads.
Came up heads.
Yeah, so she won, which means that she did like a foot stomp and
Yeah.
caused a rune to appear at your feet. That was the cage spell she used on the guys, on the brothers, and locked you in place. And then from behind a force field, she and the Rosidakai like had a talk.
Yeah, they were like yelling at each other and pointing.
Which we couldn't hear because we were in the middle of the storm. That was what they
Yeah,
did.
she
The
also
storm
like,
was
formed-
rolling over.
Yeah, and they had like form a magical barrier.
No, I think that was the second step. They
Yeah.
were shouting in the wind and then like pan away, cut back. Now there's two layers.
Yeah.
I'm inside.
They made a second barrier.
Yeah. They're still talking. The storm's rolling over. It's looking grim.
Yeah.
They bring down that bear. Well, no. The scene is I do the cartoon bit of I'm locked in a cage. I look over at the city. The magical pillar preventing the city from being hit by the storm. That's going down.
Yeah.
The storm's getting in. That's really bad. So
Yeah.
I'm like banging on the glass, like boom, boom. So
And they're like, oh.
final cutaway is me hugging my sister as the storm rolls over our barrier and shit looks grim.
Yeah. They join you in a big barrier.
Teleport.
Cut back.
Oh, to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, cut to me. Okay.
Cut
So-
to you guys. Katya's gone. What do you do now?
So Alexandra and her boys, as I refer to Biopi, Dusty, and Thotham as a group.
Yeah. And a tiger.
And the tiger. I think the tiger was a girl. I think we established that. Anyway.
I don't know. Sure.
But yeah, no, Alexandra and her boys are just like sitting there in a cave, and she's like, we need to fucking do something. Katya isn't coming back. We need to do something.
Yeah, and then like the ground starts rumbling.
Yeah, and it's like, nope, we're fucking out of here. And so we start hightailing it up the steps.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, like, we can feel and hear, like, heat coming up from, like, below us, up the staircase. Like, Thotham is just trying to, like, make rock walls to, like, stop us from being, our asses getting blasted full of fire.
Yeah, like as you're running up, he's like leaving barriers between you and like the bottom. Cause like that cavern is like filling with fire.
Yeah, Biopi's like bounding on his tiger. I'm just like carrying Dusty on a cloud of magnet goo, and
Yeah.
Thotham is just 10 feet tall and running in full stride, so
Yeah.
like, he's the fastest one of us.
Yeah, he's bringing up the rear.
Yeah. And we're climbing up the tower, and we eventually, like, we just, like, keep scaling and attempt to just be like, what the fuck's going on? We need to, like, figure out what to do.
Yeah, like crack, like the walls are like rumbling and they're getting like tossed around like an earthquake.
And we attempt to cross. There are like these big bridges in between the small towers and the big main pillar.
Yeah, from the Tower of Death to the pillars.
Yeah,
the main castle.
Where we like cross over one of these bridges, and like we can see the second sun's like miasma storm just like fucking ripping the hell out of shit. And we're like, that's really bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. And we're just trying to like book it through this building to like maybe go help Katya, try to find her.
Yeah, get out of here.
I don't know. Like the goal is to bounce.
Yeah.
and we're just navigating through this huge building.
There's like a ton of refugees in here.
Yeah, there's just like people. The people who are living in the city are in here because shit's going to fuck. And so, go hide in the castle.
Yeah.
The Emperor will save us.
Yeah.
All
those soul survivors from earlier are here. They're terrified. They're like, what the hell?
Yeah. So we just like, we're running down some hallway. We come to a big open room, and like Biope does like a big Akira bike slide on his tiger, and Alexandra and Dusty just like stop dead in the tracks. Dothan like jumps in, does like a cool claw slide, and we see at the other end of the room, it's like, there's like hundreds of people like in silent prayer, and the Emperor is there presiding over them, just being like, "Do not worry, my children, it will all be all right. I will take you to salvation." And we're just like, he's right there.
Yeah.
And then we like feel like the thing, like we feel like lift.
Yeah, the building moving upwards.
Yeah. Alexander puts 2 and 2 together and yells at him from across the room, "You're running away again?" And he just like glances to us, like, totally cash.
Yeah, like while he doesn't break his congregation.
Yeah, it's not like, boy, it's like, and all the people just like silently praying to him.
Yeah.
He like saunters over and he's being like a big badass villain.
It's like, follow me to my chambers.
Yeah, it's like, we're saving all of you, and he like makes like magical stair steps, not connected to anything, fall from the ceiling, like in the opening of Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
And he's like, follow me, and I magnet magic fly up ahead of him, and I'm like chewing him out on the staircase, and Biope's just like running back behind him, and we're just totally dunking on his ass, but he doesn't even care.
Yeah.
And he like goes to reach out to touch me, but I'm like, no, bitch, don't touch me. And we get up into his big, like atrium throne room. That
there's a moment with Sultan.
Yeah.
Okay.
We get up in his big atrium throne room. Cut to Thotham and Dusty down at the bottom. They're a little less gung-ho than me and Biope. Thotham like puts one foot on like one of the steps and he fucking freezes. He's just like so overcome by fear and terror at just like the situation. And Dusty like comes up and like puts a hand on his shoulder and he's like, "Dude, we got this."
Yeah, he helps him up onto that first stair, and then once he puts his foot on it, like it then starts raising back up with them.
And this room is the room that Jacques saw in his psychic vision of the past, of the pact. And we look on the ground and it's like, that's the pact room.
Yeah, it's covered in like magic circuitry. It's like all over this cave.
And there's like big pillars in here. And there's like magic rune lines that go like cover the surface of this room. And the Emperor, he's just being a total badass up on like a dais, and he's like, you don't understand how grand my vision was. You merely escalated my plan. Yada yada.
Accelerated.
Yeah, accelerated it.
Yeah, dude.
We were just chewing him out. You're like, you're a fucking bitch. You're a coward. You're running away. You sucked all Mars' energy out because you were arrogant and you thought you could do it and it'd be fine. It wasn't fine. You crashed on Earth because the Queen of Tides didn't like what you were fucking doing because you were going to like suck all the energy out of the sun and wipe out life in like the solar system,
the universe.
We're gonna wipe out life in the universe in order to just like have you and your friends become gods. You fucking suck. You're an asshole. And like you literally strung along all people. And he's like, I don't need them anymore. And he fucking like apparates all their bonds to all the people alive, which just looks like a fucking rainbow of yellow light.
Yeah.
And he just flicks them all away, cutting all the bonds.
Yeah.
Which caused Alexander to have a mental breakdown because he's like, he just made everybody psychic.
Yeah.
And now, because they're untrained, they're just going to suck all the power from the Earth, because that's how psychic powers work, is you're fueled by the planet that you're on. And Earth's just going to die in like a year. this is awful.
They were already sucking the earth.
Yeah, but like he could like control it.
No, I don't think
Is
so.
that
I
not
think
true?
he was pulling as much as he could.
No, yeah, he was keeping them on level.
Okay.
When he did that, that was like you said, like all these people are gonna die before we ever get anywhere, and he was like, "You're right." And then he did that, which is like a that's like the humans, they're not tied to the planet, they're not being drained, because Thotham has a whole thing where like he doesn't have to eat because he's not tied to a planet,
Right.
but he's also not getting drained. So that made all the humans like, oh, they don't have to eat anymore. I mean, they're probably going to keep doing that, which will continue to drain the planet.
Right.
But
And
they're also just going to continually
people,
gain
all the
psychic.
people on Earth and all the people on the ship, like,
They've become unaging.
yeah, and magic, which is gonna be really bad for like the Earth. Everybody left on it.
Yeah.
Which I have a full scale mental breakdown. Yada yada. And she starts going off. I'm like what the fuck? Like, what makes fucking us special? Like, and he's like, oh, have you ever felt a pull? Have you ever felt like you're destined? Like,
You ever felt the pull of ambition, Alexandra?
yeah, I'm so cool and badass.
He's a little more articulate, but yeah.
Yeah. And then she's like, yeah, but why fuck over, like, the elves, the Nosinikai, the orcs, all, like, the people who you fucking tread up the glass, the people you fucking stomp on to get here is like, oh, they aren't my people. And then Alexandra is like, well, fucking, look at this big gray dude. He's, like, my best friend. Like, where do you get off, like, making these distinctions? And he's like, oh, well, he should consider himself lucky. He will be there to witness our new world, our ascension. And Thotham gets mad.
Yeah.
He fucking walks up, like, chest out. And just two-hand punch. It doesn't go well, because the Emperor is like a god. And Thotham gets blasted across the room into Alexandra. It hurts her a lot.
Yeah. And then at that point, we like cut back to you.
Yeah.
You're in a storm. It's not going good. Your barrier's not holding up.
Yeah. Me and Cheka are like temporarily cool because like otherwise we're gonna die. Reducing Svetlana to keep this barrier up.
Svetlana is you guys both suck actually at juicing.
Yeah.
So Svetlana's basically trying to hold the barrier together all she can.
We make a lightning fast move and
Right as the barrier
teleport
falls.
anywhere.
Yeah, it's like a panicked teleport anywhere.
Yeah, right as the barrier falls,
No,
you blink short distance to Svetlana and grab her, and Cheka turns lightning speed dash, grabs his two buddies, grabs Svetlana to go with you.
And note that I was not attempting to abandon Cheka at this particular moment.
It was just like a split instinct.
It was a grab your sister, yeah.
Where'd you teleport?
That's an excellent
You
question.
try to teleport as far as you can get.
Yeah, I tried to teleport. I think I was going to Tortuga or something.
Yeah.
There's just a prominent place in my mind that's particularly far away.
Yeah.
I did not make it to Tortuga.
You got caught.
I got caught
In
by
a-
this giant vacuum cleaner.
That you're
Might could have been foreseen.
Yeah.
Maybe was foreseen by Cheka, but we did it anyways.
You get fucking battered. Psychically battered.
So now, hey, we're in the eye of the storm. There's a light boy here.
Yeah, it's like a 50-foot, just like open field.
Yeah, where like
Surrounded-
all the grass is dead.
Surrounded
Just
by
a
all
guy
sides,
standing
and
there.
just like violent
Yep.
psychic maelstroms.
And you can see straight up in a tube.
And we're like,
That guy's there.
hey, buddy. And he's like, oh, wow, it's been so long since I've seen anyone. Where's everyone else? And I'm like, yeah, you're from Mars, right? He's like, yeah, aren't you? And I'm like, yeah, we're from Mars.
You're like, yeah, you're human, right?
Yeah. So, we danced around it for a little bit. I asked him a couple questions.
His name's Rehi.
His name is Rehi. He's looking for his dad, King Crowlet. King Crowlet is not a character that had been introduced at this point.
Yeah.
We know.
We don't know who the fuck that is.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, no. Our rocket just, like, crashed or landed. I don't remember if he specified.
Crashed.
Our rocket ship just crashed. And yeah, man, I've been wondering for like a few hours. Haven't found anyone. Please note that in universe it has been about 1,058 years.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
So we're like, oh. Gotcha. Note that he only responds to me. He
only perceives
like
you.
doesn't perceive anyone else there.
Yeah.
It's me, Cheka, Svetlana, the boys.
Yeah.
You only pick up on
They
it.
made it.
He only talks to me. He can only hear me. They talk to me a little bit. I talk to Rehi. There's not even that much exposition.
Yeah.
I say, hey,
You just figure out what
I
his
know
deal is.
where the crash site is. It's about 30 minutes. Which way's away from the city? That way.
Yeah.
And then Czech is like, hey, could you teleport us up there? Points at the moon.
Meanwhile,
And then
you look
I'm
you
like-
look up.
Oh, yeah, by the way, I look up, yes.
Yeah.
you see the moon.
You see what's going on up there. You see there's a big red dragon with the pillars on top of its head.
Yeah,
Flying into space. The big dragon.
this happens here, right?
Yeah.
Oh, shit! Here he comes with a chair!
With a chair.
Yeah, a blue dragon bursts out of the moon.
Fucking pile driving him!
Yeah. You see
The
a star
mouth.
fall like into its mouth, and then
And then it slams shut.
yeah, the mouth like slams shut, and it
And then the
Crashes
dragons
in.
fucking are fighting in the air. Alexandra and Biope and Dusty and Thotham and the tiger are on that ship, and it's awful.
yeah,
It's
like
a bad time.
it's a tumble dryer, but very large and filled with humans.
Yeah, and it's full of people who aren't psychic and can't save themselves
Yeah.
because they're not psychic.
bad situation to be in.
Yeah.
Thotham and Dusty are like, we gotta go, and Alexandra and Biope are like, we have to do something. So those two go. And Alexandra and Biope are like,
We have to do
fuck,
something.
we have to do something. And we're like fucking with the Emperor, and Biope like runs up the Emperor, puts a hand on him, and like with all his might attempts to form a bond,
Yeah,
and it works.
yeah. The Emperor is distracted. He is trying to regain control of the
He's
ship.
like has big glowy chains.
He's
around
got
his
big
arms,
mega chains
pulling at the red dragon's brain.
because he's got it bound to him.
Yeah.
it bends to his will.
Biope was like fucking with the controls earlier too. That wasn't helping.
Yeah, no, it's kind of making things worse.
No, he
Biope was a little confused. He thought the Emperor like bailed on all those people
No.
and like took off in his own private spacecraft. No, they were still there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
they
like-
got tossed around real bad.
Yeah, so he forms like a bond to the Emperor, which like he's getting a lot of. That's a big juice right there.
Yeah, well, it's kind of going both ways.
Yeah.
It takes all his energy to not get sucked dry, but he also gets a vision.
Yes, he gets a vision of like
Some crazy shit.
it's like like a red desert, and there's like armies running. There's like an army, but the person that he is standing on a ledge, and then he like looks across the battlefield, and there's all these humans, like super beefed emperor type humans who are like huge and jacked and 7 feet tall, and they're all wearing like weird sci-fi black armor. And then the perspective that Biope is inhabiting looks up and sees the Emperor like floating 20 feet in the air, just like bzzz, lightning bolt zapping people on the battlefield like
Yeah.
he did at the Battle of Tortuga.
Lightning bolt zapping like dwarfs in their mecha,
Yeah.
and they're like fighting a giant mountain-sized fort.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like a bunch of different creations of like all the different warlords.
There's like giant like stone guys.
There's like
from the
giant
Goliath
living
King.
golems from the Goliath King. Yeah, they're like 300 feet tall.
But the Tide Queen is doing some like crazy
they're
weather
fighting
effects.
mechs.
Yeah.
Because dwarves are like weird space inhabitants.
The sole survivor at that point, I was like 3 guys who were just like a rolling fucking like army of dudes.
Yeah, imagine a real life Devil May Cry character.
Yeah.
In full Devil Trigger, just tearing through shit.
Yeah. That was pretty cool. He got that vision.
Yeah. That was a DLC trailer right there.
Yeah. Was the perspective he was inhabiting the second sun?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Because link back to him also. That's so because he is now at one end of that line.
Yeah.
So just like whoosh, gets connected to that.
Anyways.
Anyway, yeah, I just realized that.
The next scene was a flight simulator, I think.
Yeah.
That's the second sight in the second sun.
Right.
Anyways.
So yeah, Alexander rolls up and like helps Biope maintain his like hold on his connection to the Emperor. We're like trying to help him help the dragon not land on Acropodium and like land away from the city where people are.
Yeah, you jack into its brain.
Yeah, and we're like seeing as a big dragon, and like we look over and see that like, oh, there's another dragon eating my ass right now and pulling me to the ground.
Yeah, like pinning it or like pushing it towards Earth. Yeah, the other dragon's Tarna. They're
Terra and Tarna.
Yeah, you're in Terra right now.
Terra is Terra,
Tarna.
like the Earth, and this is Tarna. The Tide Queen's name is Tarn.
Yeah.
That's a thing.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Crash.
Yeah,
Last thing you feel is the dragon.
it's fucking its neck cracking on the bowl of the crater of the big mountain behind the city.
Which breaks your connection because it fucking dies instantly.
Dead.
Chronologically, in session time before this,
Yeah.
Concha and Cheka,
You ditch Reki.
and the boys.
No, that's like simultaneous.
That's basically simultaneous.
Yeah, like that's a perfect because you
sorry,
saw.
I was saying in session time.
Oh, well, dude, fuck that. What's chronological to the story?
I don't know. I think it's interesting.
Anyways, go.
That we saw it crash.
Yeah,
Anyways, I'm on the moon.
yeah.
I got
You
Cheka.
teleport back up to the moon, up to that
The
podium.
boys.
The moon's kind of trashed right
The
now.
moon is in pieces.
It's a little bit in pieces.
Yeah.
The moon's probably not terrifically happy, but hey.
You're
Yeah.
closer to the Earth now.
I'm a little bit
Yeah,
closer
you're on a
compared to
chunk
the usual.
floating towards the Earth.
Yeah, now it's
That's
like
probably going to be a problem.
now that isn't there,
Yeah.
and like that is.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Unideal. Anyways,
Bad.
I take this opportunity to be like, hey, Cheka, I think the next step in this plan is fight God, so we need to hammer out that we're in agreement really quick.
Yeah.
And then Cheka's boys start dying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're like, we've been cut off from the Earth. I'm like, God, shit, we can't have my peace talks because the DM is fast-forwarding the story to keep us from getting bogged down.
Yeah, well, that was because they launched and ripped
Yeah.
the heart of the Earth
Sucked
out.
all the energy.
Yeah,
out.
no, like,
It wasn't because they're on the
Killed the
moon. They can be on the
yeah,
moon. That
they
was
can be
fine.
on the moon. It killed the Earth.
Yeah,
The
but
Earth just died.
Stop sending energy to them.
Yeah, when we cut back to before they teleport, it just shows like it's July, all the trees are dead.
Yes.
It's
All-
like
the-
entered deep fall
the
immediately.
pine forest that surrounds the city of Acropodium is turning brown.
Yeah,
It is a little bit dead.
Yeah.
the trees are like turning white.
To be resolved, okay, we'll just move quicker and probably let go take care of that.
Well, you managed to have your talk.
Yeah, you and Cheka
Yeah,
have a
you
little
You just
bit of
don't
cash out.
you don't get bogged down in it. You basically realize that Cheka was like fully dedicated to this from minute one.
Yeah, so Cheka's deal with this was like, yeah, I cut off my super sacred connection to the Earth.
Yeah,
to do this.
By doing the pact.
So I was like pretty far in on this dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was like resolved to die after the war was over.
To which you apologize profusely.
Yeah, I'm like, shit, sorry, dude.
Yeah.
It was a really good
It wasn't.
moment.
It wasn't even like he didn't explain this before. That would have been cleared out. No, he explained it before. Everyone else understood except for Katya, who just like blanked on that as a conversation.
Alexander was just still suspicious of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Katja just blanked on that detail.
Because I didn't know how vengeful
There was a
he
lot of
is.
stuff happening in these last 3 sessions.
I expected
so.
him to be an amount
And then we were
vengeful,
like-
but he wasn't. Yeah.
Clapped.
Yeah.
We were like teammates from that moment forward.
Humans and elves working together. Mass hysteria.
Yeah.
Tight. So we're like, okay, yeah, we teleport up, and oh, we're at the dragons.
Yeah, your thought was,
They're
my
bleeding.
friends probably were involved with that
Yeah.
somehow.
Yeah.
That's the thing that has happened.
Let's go there.
Let's go there.
Meanwhile, fucking Alexander and the boys just fucking waking up from a fucking spaceship crash.
A starship.
Yeah. Like, oh god, where's the Emperor? Are all those people dead?
Was
What
it
the
a
fuck is
starship?
happening?
Yeah, it was a
Where's
starship.
Katya? It was bad. We all kind of reunite.
Yeah.
Both
It
of them
was a
dusty.
nice moment.
Roll back up.
And I'm like, we're cool with Cheka and the Dosidikai now. They're based. They're not gonna fuck us. We'll be fine.
And
No.
then we like reconnect. Katya and Alexander have a hug,
Yeah.
establishing that they do in fact carry over each other after their long-standing, series-long rivalry.
Yeah.
There was a rivalry.
Yes, that was the premise.
Alexandra
Oh.
could not stand her. Like, what do you mean?
I thought we were friends.
Anyways, secrets being unveiled right before your eyes, folks.
Yeah. Fuck.
I'm glad I could contribute to that moment because I thought we were friends.
No, Alexander was like fed up with your shit constantly.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is so funny.
Okay. Let's see. Pretty much next.
Yeah, we were like, oh wait a second, let's stop being friends. Where's
important plot
Emperor
note.
Sursum?
Dragon blood, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
What's
pouring
It's
out.
bleeding.
Dragon blood.
Dragon
it's like
blood,
golden ichor.
raw magic.
It's running down inside the crater and down
It
inside.
is juice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's revitalizing
It
all
is the
plant life.
pure juice
It's revitalizing all the plant life.
that
It
touches.
feels like lava to us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the tiger can swim in it.
Yeah, for
The
things that
tiger's
aren't
hydrogen.
pacted, for things that haven't pacted, it's like they can touch it and it gives them mega psychic
Yeah.
status.
So,
But if you guys touch it, it like burns and
That's-
turns black.
That's when we realize we need to find the Emperor. What the fuck is he up to?
Biopi follows his connection to the Emperor and realizes...
Which is so powerful now that it is turning to
Yeah, yeah.
solid matter.
Yeah, well, it's like becoming solid light.
Yeah. Like you can just grab it.
Biopi looks at where it's going, and it's into a lake
It's
of juice.
Yeah, in the middle of the crater, he's just like sitting there.
Yeah.
So we realized this is probably an unideal situation.
Yeah, it's like bubbling and turning black.
It's like, oh, we
Yeah,
gotta get him out of there. That's
So,
So
two-pronged plan. The Rune Carvers, Svetlana, and Dotham go to redirect the flow of the river.
yeah, go make some canals.
Make it go anywhere else.
Yeah. They make some tunnels, get it out.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing for a while.
We pull him out. We pull the Emperor out of the magic.
Yeah, through a combination of like spider goo and like Biopi and Dusty's raw force of will. And
Yeah,
Alexander, like,
Dusty
pulling
can
the-
make like instead of glass weapons out of his sand and blood, he now makes sand steel weapons.
Yeah, they're totally.
So he gives himself sand steel cleats and he just plants himself and starts pulling on a rope.
I think Biopi and Dusty just managed to pull him out.
Yeah, they pull him out and then you guys are trying to
You
like
start
contain
to
him.
contain him.
He's
and
like a
then
nuclear
I, like,
explosion of
wed him.
superpower.
Yeah.
He's gone like full cosmic.
Yeah, he's like mostly glowing like that guy who's a
Yeah.
sun.
He's like,
No, he's all glowing at this
Yeah.
point, but you try to contain
Right,
him.
we're like fucking with his magic a little bit.
He gets wings and like a huge ring behind
Yeah,
him.
he has like a big halo and like 6 hard, light, like solid shape wing objects.
Yeah, the
It's
halo
really
is like taller than him, by the
Yeah,
way.
right.
It's like a huge dome,
Mhm.
semi-dome.
So he's doing that. We're like, Alexandra's like encasing him in
dust,
energy and dust.
The dust is falling from the sky because
Yeah.
it's what the fucking rockets use.
Yeah, so more and more moon dust is flying, so I'm just accumulating more and more ammo.
Yeah.
And
my
Katja, at this point, it is henceforth referred to as an aura of dog spiders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a fucking
So
pile.
Katja's just like covering the man in dog spiders, trying to wrap him up.
Yeah.
So that's going on. We're containing him.
Mm-hmm.
We get him.
You're in a massive tug of war struggle.
Yeah. With the big bad final boss guy.
In a moment of desperation, Biope while holding on to the Emperor, steps into the river.
Yeah.
That is lava and burns.
And it starts filling his fucking self with
Yeah, it starts like
hypermagic-
melting him and turning him into glow person.
Yep.
Which, like, once you go glow, you don't want to know.
Yeah, you lose like all corporeal form and become like a weird spirit thing.
Yeah.
It's not a good thing.
It's not a good thing for you living a life.
It's what happened to him.
It's what happened to those
and
guys.
them.
Yeah.
It's not good for you.
So, I'm pretty sure at that point, Biope just like slams him down into the ground.
Yeah, yeah. You guys get juiced up enough and contain him enough to where you just like slam him into the ground, and then like the pool in the middle dries up.
And that's when like the 4-minute fucking quick time event cutscene stops
Yeah.
and the boss fight begins.
Yeah.
Health bars are deployed.
Yeah.
For the
We have
first
not
time in the
had
campaign.
health as a stat yet. It's just you have taken one hit. You are nearly dead. You should probably not do that again.
Yeah, I tear your character sheet. If you heal over the course of a few days, then you get a piece of tape to put it back.
Yeah. So we have health bars. We start dishing out anime combo moves.
Yeah.
It's a very cool boss battle.
As the fight is going on.
Yeah, he has like 3 different parts where he has his wings that move him around and make him go like stupidly fast. He like summons giant light
swords,
and like when he swings it, it does like a
Well,
Zelda
beam.
beam
Yeah.
that it just shoots out like a ray in a straight direction. That if you touch it, it's like that pure anti-magic shit. So you're having to like evade that the whole time. And his big dome is like an anti-projectile like shield that just floats around him and buffets things.
Man. Yeah.
You guys all get a chance to go toe to toe with him.
He's fucking up Dusty pretty bad.
Yeah,
Because,
yeah,
like, you know, they kind of have a beef.
Yeah.
Dusty was, like, one of the original...
yeah. He
Warlords.
calls him by his name and tells him he tells him like, Commander Bowie, you have been stripped of your rank, and then he just like charges him.
Yeah. I protected him.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, while this is happening, there's, like, refugees from the city, like, climbing up under the mountain just because, like...
What the fuck?
Yeah. Jacques is leading them. Jacques is there.
Yeah, Mix is there, Mars is there, everyone's
Sid
here.
Saladin is there.
Captain Sid Saladin is like,
The
the moon! It exploded!
Yeah, we
Right?
successfully mind broke Sid.
Yeah.
Very funny.
Jacques yells down to us. He's like, "Hey, I found the fucking 7th psychic of
I
the
think
original
I had
pact."
teleported up
Yeah, you
there.
teleported up there and you like magnetized to them.
Because I think I was hiding.
Yeah,
I was just teleporting up there to hide.
Right.
yeah. And in the 11th hour, the 7th psychic has appeared.
Yeah.
Yes. The 7th OG psychic.
OG
Yeah,
psychic.
like of the queen and king.
Not
the
pictured here
brothers.
because he was so secret that he wasn't around
Yeah.
before this art was made.
His name is
White
Dogpar.
Dog Park.
Dogpar.
Dogpar what?
Whitea Dogpar.
White Dog Park. Yes.
White Dog Park.
Yes.
White Dogpar is the traveling minstrel we saw multiple times throughout the story.
Yeah, he at one point was the first psychic rebel,
Yeah.
and he tried to take the fight to the Emperor on the ground, and it didn't pan out. So then he basically cast all his magic into the earth, and then decided to just, I'm just going to live out my days until a better chance comes along.
To do with a guitar.
Yeah,
He's gonna chill.
I assume he was curious about the triumph, just to be like, what the fuck is Sursum up to?
yeah. You know, he was keeping an eye on things.
Or, yeah, rather, what the fuck was Krallit up to?
Yeah,
Because
him-
King Krallit is Emperor Sursum.
Yeah. Him and Jock, you know, they were scheming up on the hill like, okay, hey, here's a thing you can do, dude.
Yeah, Jacques hands us a patch to the pact.
Yeah, the new pact,
That
as it is
him
called.
and Dogpar worked out together because they're both, like, the smartest dudes in the world.
Yeah, they're both the most psychically intelligent guys in the world.
And so...
Anyways, you
Jacques
need to lure the
passes-
Emperor into a trap first that is being carved by Svetlana and Thotham.
So we reduce his health. We do a bunch of cool combo
Yeah,
moves.
like me and Dusty and Checker are just, like, pounding it with damage while, like...
I do a cool. I do the most damage in one single hit.
It's true.
Where the damage is, I look at my sheet. I say, okay, I have 8 guns. I shoot them all at him.
Learning from the best.
Teleport into point
Teleport
blank range,
into hand,
but constantly
point blank range, constantly new guns, just chucking them.
just dodging like giant sword blasts.
Shane Mars wasn't psychic.
Yeah,
Could have been cool. We could have tag teamed.
yeah.
Oh well.
You could have put him in a pact, I guess.
I guess we could have.
Whatever.
He wasn't there. I don't think
wasn't
we
there.
ever could have.
Nah, he was cool in his part of the story.
Yeah.
Anyways,
So we
We're totally
fight
on
the
his
Emperor.
ass.
Cheka does like some
pretty
lightning
good.
arrows. He can run really fast.
Cheka and I are having some good
Biope and Dogpar are doing like a duet. Like they're playing
there's
for
a
the
rock
whole crowd.
concert happening in the background of the final
That is
battle.
making everyone like stupidly more powerful than normal because you're all drawing on the crowd.
Yeah, Biope like redirected the crowd's energy into me, so I was just like
Railgunning.
hitting the Emperor with like huge.
Cheka shooting like lightning arrows and like earthquake arrows into the dirt that like cause lava eruptions.
Dusty.
I slam a tooth whale into him.
Yeah,
That's
you
true.
throw
Yeah,
one of
the
those
tooth
whales.
whales with the big.
Yeah, you
grinder
pull it
face.
just out of another planet and throw it at him. And then he like gets swallowed by it, and then he like blenders his way out of it.
Crazy shit.
Everyone in the crowd is like, "What the shit is going on?" And then in order to like keep them calm, Dogpar starts like mind blasting all of them with the tale of your story.
Yeah.
Crazy shit.
Yeah, everyone gets on your side.
So then.
So then, in a moment, you get the Emperor on his back foot,
Yeah.
and they're over there carving the rune by the river.
Yeah. The River of Blood.
Out from the river starts crawling a bunch of civvies
Like
that are
people.
now juiced.
Yeah, they are like the Iron Adonis men, imbued with strength from the Ichor blood,
Yeah, it's all the passengers on the starship that crashed.
who are all Emperor loyalists.
They're all literally straight up like, yeah, these were all Quaestors a second ago.
And
Yeah.
Biope and Svetlana are like right by that.
Yeah.
And Biope's like, hey guys, the Emperor's like really bad. And one of them is a white robe Quaestor, and he's like, they're fucking traitors, they're the psychic rebels. And then he shoots him with a lightning bolt from his finger.
Yeah.
And it's awesome.
The Emperor has bestowed us with great power. Let's use it to help.
Yeah.
And then the Emperor flies over and he's like,
Thank you.
hey, thanks. Your sacrifice is appreciated. And he starts slurping them.
He starts, Emperor,
They all collapse in agony as their life energy is
and he
being
starts to,
sapped
his
away.
health bar starts to refill. He starts to fully glow.
Someone cuts the bonds.
No, you just teleport everybody away.
No.
No.
Biope touches the Emperor.
He grabs
Oh,
his ass.
Biope approaches the Emperor.
Yeah. And then he gets a nat 20 on draining the Emperor,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
he just fully redirects all the energy he gets back. He negates his health up, he deletes the bonds, and he gets mega juiced.
And then
Biope
they-
becomes as glowy as the Emperor
It's
is,
pretty. It's pretty.
and
crazy.
then
Spooky.
Katya runs in, grabs all the guys, teleports them away. They're back to just being normies. They had literal god power for like 30 seconds of being alive. And then
Gives
Yeah,
it from
yeah.
some
Biope
perspective.
does a super wrestling move.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Biope suplexes the Emperor into the rune.
Into the rune is like, do it!
And then Svetlana like claps her hands together and throws them on the ground.
Yeah.
And the fucking earth like.
Yeah, her and
Buckles.
Thotham together on like opposite sides.
Yeah. And then the puck of Earth that the Emperor's on just like starts to fall down into the Earth's core.
Yeah, the Earth cracks open and they start falling on a giant column.
Yeah, because there's so
Byapi
much
is
energy.
wrestling the Emperor.
Yeah, and his tiger is coming down.
Yeah, like
goes
his
down
tiger
after him.
follows, and then like I follow down.
I think
in,
it's
like,
very important to note that Byapi had a really cool moment where he was just throttling the Emperor.
Yeah.
And the Emperor was like,
hand to hand.
Yeah, getting totally roasted.
he was getting
The rolls were
thrashed.
off the charts.
Yeah, the little farm boy ascended so high.
Yeah,
He was throttling the Emperor.
yeah, in full god mode.
I'm rallying people. to
Anyways,
set
you
up the
crash
packs.
into hell.
Yeah, we crashed the Emperor into hell.
Literal hell, like lava fire, lava lakes, like everything's
Yeah.
made out of hellstone. It's just hell from Terraria or Minecraft or whatever. They're
Yeah.
on a column of white marble in the middle of a giant sea of lava underneath the planet, in the planet's core.
Yeah, and like we're all just like, oh god, we're doing the pack. Where's Byapi? We have to go get him. The tiger jumped
I would
down
like
the
to
hole.
add a clarification to how it happens to be more accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Katja's like, we need to do the pact. I'll grab Jacques so we can fill in the last missing spot. We'll do it with the tiger and Jacques. Okay, all of our fill-ins are here. We have 7 people legally.
Yeah, and
alright.
Alexander was like, no, fuck no, I'm going down there.
Yeah.
And she jumps and accelerates herself like past the speed of sound with magnet energy.
Yeah. There's
And,
you break the sound barrier.
Yeah, and that's what lets Byapi like backpedal as she slams like her spinning metal wheel into the Emperor just to pin him.
Yeah.
Katja follows down. She uses her aura of spider to conclave,
Just
to
like-
clash with the Emperor's aura of wing and ring, and tie him all up.
Yeah.
So he's all bound. So we're fighting the Emperor in hell.
Yeah, everyone's flying.
Everyone besides Katja is trying to commit suicide.
Yeah,
And
Katja's like, get the fuck out of here,
"Stop it.
guys."
We need 7 people.
Jacques was
grab.
Yeah.
And then we get up there. We do the pact. And the
The new
pacts
pact. The
are
new
the same
pact.
lines, except in the end, this is the new pact.
This is, well, the last 2 lines are to restore. This is the new pact.
Oh,
Yeah.
I missed that.
Yeah.
To restore.
To restore.
Yeah.
This is the new pact. Cheka and Jacques said it together.
Yeah, they say it together holding the book
Bridging-
that Jacques wrote.
Bridging the gap between the Dosidakai of Earth and the fucking evil Achaean Empire.
Crazy shit.
You
Yeah.
know,
Finally.
showing unity,
Yeah.
breaking the barriers. And then he fucking screams like an evil villain, and then a pillar of light just erupts from the Earth's core.
Yeah.
Crazy shit.
And then like the ground's like buckling and everything's going crazy, and there's like a little mountain that pops out from the center
Yeah,
of
the earth like swallows up and fills the hole in.
Yeah.
And like all the cracks in the earth like heal up.
sprouting from that mound comes like a fucking massive white tree with like it's like spraying like the water of life onto the planet.
Yeah.
And we're all just like, wow,
Holy shit.
we did it.
We
Yeah.
did it.
It also reconnects you guys to the earth.
Yeah, it connected the humans and the elves and everybody back to the earth.
The elves are already connected to the earth.
It reconnected
Cheka.
specifically Cheka.
Yeah,
Yeah, it reconnected specifically Cheka.
yeah, and so you know,
And you guys like kind of got rejuiced down to your.
We got down back to normal,
1.5.
above average psychic,
Yeah.
but like we still have our god forms, but like we are no longer overflowing with juice.
we
Yeah.
returned it to the system,
Yeah.
and we won. It was totally cool.
We beat up God.
Yay! We did it
We killed God. Yay!
in like 5.5 hours and 98% of my battery. I'm at 2% right now.
Well-
that's why I was like, hurry up.
Yeah. You know,
That's campaign.
That's campaign.
we did
What's
it.
your review of the campaign?
10 out of 10. Highlight of my life for 7 months. Wait, how long was it? Was it 8?
8.
It's 7 months because there's 7 psychics.
7 months, 7 psychics.
7?
I really liked it.
Question part.
Yeah.
I really liked it. I've never been like a player in like a long-term, like really baller, awesome campaign like this.
Crazy shit.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
It was based on an album that I didn't know I already loved. Now it's one of my favorite albums of all time, and I have schizophrenia.
Yay.
5 stars.
Filled the void in my soul for about 7 months.
Bipey had a sex dream about the Goliath Queen.
Yeah,
who was
I
the
say
Queen of
5
Tides.
stars. Also, I got custody of Dusty. I won.
Yeah,
It's
because
canon because I showed up.
you
for
showed
the
up to
recount.
this court right now. All right, we're at 1% battery. Everyone say bye to Tarbuck and everyone in the future.
Goodbye,
Ricardo,
Ricardo,
Keegan, if you listen to this, me
Keyblade,
in the future,
us in the future, probably. I'll probably watch this.
and whatever poor nerd stumbles upon this, listens
so
to it, and
sorry.
goes, "Hey, can I do that?"
How'd you
yes.
get here?
Hey, you listener, if you want to adapt this campaign, if you see this campaign, you're like, "This sounds awesome. Can I do that?" Yes. If you make money off of it, send me $100. That's all you have to send me after you make money off of it. But do it for your friends. It's a pretty cool campaign. Anyways, and then at the end happened where we repaired the Earth and it became a generic fantasy world and all intrigue was lost because all the races came back. Bow, bow.